a few people here tonight, don't we?
Yeah. Okay. Well then, let's go on. Demons, according to the Jewish tradition, okay, as I said, demons are physical. So, demons are invisible. I think I saw maybe a question from Doc Murphy earlier about, well, then how do you know they're there or something like that? But I was going by too fast. But the answer to that is two. There's two answers. How do you detect demons in the Jewish tradition according to the Talmud? The first is that you can spread ashes around your bed, and if you wake up in the morning, there are tracks, then you have demons. That's a demon. That's one symbol of demon infestation. Generally, the tracks, for some reason, very similar to chicken feet. The reason that they probably look similar to chicken feet is, as I've already said, in the Jewish tradition, demons have the feet. There you go. The other way is there is a formula in the Talmud where you can use the placenta of a black cat and you burn it, and then you take the ashes and you put the ashes of the placenta afterbirth of the black cat, burnt ashes, in your eyes, and that will give you the ability to see demons. So there are ways of demonic detection, and there are also, in the Jewish tradition, they were, Jewish Kabbalists and rabbis and sages were highly sought after for their abilities to perform exorcism. Now there was Rashi, who, that's a acronym for a famous rabbi, spent a lot of time writing about the differences between all of these different evil entities. So spirits are called ruim, and they are formless, shapeless, and they have no bodies. Okay, they do not reproduce. They're not like demons, which are like invisible little rodents, those little guys. And then I'm talking about the last demons, which is one of them, and they are basically incubi and succubi. So there's ruling spirits and mazakim, shadim, and Lilin, and then we can also, there's a whole list of, I don't like to call them spirits or evil entities. I want to call them mythological animals, maybe, like the Shamir, or like vampires, or werewolves. Werewolves are a Jewish invention, essentially. And I can tell you all about the history of werewolves, actually, at some point. But
we have a quick question in regards to the footprints, since we're kind of talking about that. Someone asked, if the demons are so tiny, how can they leave visible prints?
Yeah, these little tiny prints. I don't know, little tiny prints. Maybe they're clusters. I don't know. What itty bitty prints? Yeah, so that's what someone wrote. Little itty bitty prints. Hey, kitty, cut that out. Yeah. So, and Hasid, who was a famous guy, said that the demons even followed Jewish law, actually. So they studied the Torah as well. So, you can't fool demons, actually. That's one of the methods of defense. You can fool them.
Someone wants to know, how tiny are they?
Well, like I said, Rabbi Huna said 1,000 on your left hand, and so in the Jewish tradition, they're all around you, and you should be. There's so many that you would, if they were visible, you would be like overwhelmed and freaked out and have a panic attack. So I mean, that's how many they think there are, which is why you need to leave like a little crack open, your window open, so they can get out. So that's one of the big problems in the idea of the Jewish tradition is that they come into your house and then they can't get out. So because they can't get out, they create havoc. And so one of the methods is to create a potential space for them, like a roach motel, where they prefer to go in there like a demon trap, and then you get them in a trap, get them out. That's one of the ways of getting them out. Now, Ruvin, that led to people. I know that people are gonna. I haven't brought it up. As soon as I bring it up, people are just gonna start asking me all sorts of questions about this stuff, about dippings. So so that is a possessing evil entity, a Dybbuk, okay? And and the Dybbuk box has become very popular, and there's like a whole new movie out there about Dybbuks and Jewish possession and stuff like that. And it's true that in the Dybbuk lore, Dybbuks look for houses that have an unkempt mezuzah, is the scroll, protective scroll that we put outside of our door, and they look for that an unkempt mezuzah to attack, or no mezuzah, to attack those people in that house because they are spiritually lax. Now, sign of a successful exorcism of possessing spirits, such as a Dybbuk. Not all spirits are possessing spirits, but the ultimate sign of a successful exorcism is blood coming from your fingernail, dripping out of your fingernail.
So I have a quick question here. I don't know if we're switching over to Q&A, but some people are asking. So Monica wants to know, do Jews believe they enter through the mouth?
Yes and no. So they can get in kind of. So there are demons called the Bat Melech, and I'm not sure if we're specifically talking about Dybbuks, but there are several demons that can enter the body. Bat Melech is a demon of contamination and of unwashed hands, and this is why Jews are commanded to wash hands today. And touching your eyes and your nose and your mouth. Also, uncovered water containers, have often a tradition of drinking out of white containers, and also the idea of cleaning a glass. Ding, 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 ding. When you're at a wedding and you hear that, people are like, let's make an announcement. Ding, 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 ding. That bullshit. That is an ancient thing to tap your glass to get demons out. The ding is annoying to the demons, and the demons of contamination leave your glass. So that's why everybody is doing this at wedding. That's why people started doing this and do that, and then they realized, they're paying attention, and it's like, check, mic check. But check, mic check actually was doing something beforehand. It was part of the get the shit out of my glass before I drink it. And so demons can enter that way. You can consume a demon by drinking it and taking it in. That idea also is, and I was going to talk about this tonight, and I posted it on our Discord, is that there is a specific type of demon that haunts the bathroom. And my cousin, Joseph Harrow, who wrote the last great codification of Jewish law, tells you all about how to go to the bathroom in the outhouse correctly so that a demon doesn't sneak his way up your butt. Said demons are German, and that was one that. So now you're getting into a different area. You're getting into, and we can't talk about that right now. But yes, because Jews had a very rudimentary concept of the germ theory by calling it demons rather than germs. This is in part why Jews became doctors. And Jews became doctors because their magic was allowed under an exclusion. The exclusion was that anything done in order to save someone's life is not evil, and therefore is allowable. Even praying to Jesus was considered to be allowable if it was something that we felt would save someone's life. And that is how a lot of magic entered Judaism, and that's why Judaism has a long traditional history of doctors, and someone already brought up litigious lawyers. Yes, this is a training. This is a part of their training of thinking, and it's a part of the fact that the Jewish diaspora, after Rome invaded, they could not own land. So everything that they do, right, was portable. You don't think of Jewish farmers in the Midwest. Of course, there were Jewish farmers, there were shepherds, blah, blah, blah. But you don't think of and that's because farming requires you to own land. And if there's you can't get out of town fast, right? So if there's a pogrom or, everybody's swooping down on the Jews, you can't get out of town. You got and you're screwed. So what did they go into? Jews always went into, the saying was, work with your mind, not with your hands. So they went into things that were highly valuable, that were also highly portable. And one of those things is your mind. So you can become an entertainer, because you can entertain anybody, anywhere, anytime, as long as you're good at it. It's portable talent. You can become a doctor. It's a portable talent. You can become a lawyer. It's a portable talent. You can become an accountant. It's a portable talent. So these are the things, these are the reasons that Jews dominate these kinds of industries, because for 3,000 years, 2,000 years, that's what was really open to them. Okay, so we're touching on a whole bunch of subjects that are not outside demons. You got me going. But anyway, go ahead. Next question. What was the question?
Yeah, so this is kind of one that's a little bit off topic, but whenever you're talking about werewolves, someone asked, actually Dr. Murphy asked, actually it wasn't Dr. Murphy, I'm going to scroll up a little bit more. I think the question was, do vampires come from Jewish history?
Yeah, so there's a lot of connection with vampires in Jewish history as well. The idea of blood-sucking and estry, which is a blood-sucking vampirus who and the way that or a broxa also, and the way that you can defend against them is with salt and bread. You can control them by grabbing their hair. and to make sure that someone doesn't become an excrete, you stuff gray dirt into their mouth when they're dead. But I think that vampires as a whole probably have developed multiple cultures more than, say, with the history of werewolves. Werewolves really does have a primary, is a Jewish mythological creature. The concept of a werewolf and turning into that whole thing. It comes from an 11th. So Benjamin was supposed to be a werewolf. He's in the tribe of Benjamin, and that's why he couldn't go anywhere without a doctor. And in 1150, around the whole thesis on why Benjamin was really a werewolf, and this thesis of Benjamin being a werewolf, permeated the local culture, which was Germany at the time, and he had written things like the way to defend yourself against a werewolf is using a firebrand, and it's in my book. I'll talk a bit about that. And that permeated from the Jewish culture into the local Germanic culture. Okay, and then in the 40s, when Germanic Jews came to emigrate to the United States, so by then werewolves were a thing in Germany, but they weren't a thing in the United States. And there was a Jewish writer and cinematographer that wrote the werewolf story, the werewolf, the werewolf, and that became the first film in the United States. And the remake of which was with Benicio del Toro, in fact shows that scene of him defending himself against the werewolf with a firebrand, and all of that stuff is from essentially this paper from like 1150 in Germany by a Jewish rabbi, and it was brought over. Yeah, it's an American film now. Next.
Someone asked, any chance someone can spell those names, and I'm not sure what they were referring to for those.
Oh, okay. Well, it's 7:24. We're almost done. That's why I was like,
Yeah, so let's go ahead and just open it up for questions, and we'll see what we can answer here.
Yeah.
I'm just scrolling up on the feed to just see if I missed anything.
Yes, whenever the family has any kind of continual bad luck, they will have their physician check for imperfections being unkosher. Oh, yeah, I can see that. So someone just asked, why did God create demons? Okay, so that was one of the questions that the Jews struggled with, right? Like, why would he create, like, he's supposed to be the good guy, like, why would he create this annoyance, cut that out. That's, I mean, it's an opportunity for you to make decisions and have free will. Okay, it's something for you to battle and be a test of you to see if you can navigate your way to being a good person. So, now, many people think that, some Jewish people think that all of demons were the spawn. They weren't created on the sixth day at twilight when God was busy creating all the stuff and then he didn't finish his work. That's one theory, right? They're incomplete souls. He was working, God was working, he was doing his thing, and then all of a sudden he got to rest on the seventh day, and now it's twilight, and it's like he only got half his work done. Which to me kind of like makes a little not very much sense because, you know, he's omnipotent, just like turn the clock back, or like working it, that's like a little plan daughter does for her homework, you know. Seems a little sloppy to me. Another Jewish theory is that demons were the spawn of between Adam and Lilith. So remember, Lilith was a pre-existing demon before the Jewish people, so she had to be like incorporated in Jewish culture. They were like, well, what do we do about that thing that already exists? Or we've got to figure out what that is and how it fits into our modality, our belief system. And so they were like, we got to retool this thing. And so they retooled it by saying, okay, well, we'll talk about Lilith as being the first woman before Eve. In the Zohar, not the Bible, but in the Zohar, another Jewish text, they go like, they call her the first Eve. She and Adam are created out of the same dust, but she refuses to be submissive to Adam and to be on the bottom while they're having sex, because she says we're both made of the same dirt or the same mud. Why should I be on the bottom? And he gets pissed off, and she gets pissed off, and he decides, I'm going to become a demon instead and rule my own world. I'm out of here. But she still has a total crush on Adam. And so Adam and Eve, Eve comes next, comes Eve. She's, well, there's debate if this is Aphrodite and that Eve is part of Adam, or whether or not she's the rib of Adam. That's fine, whatever. Eve comes, and Lilith still has a crush on Adam. And then Adam and Eve get thrown out of the Garden of Eden, and they're like in exile for like 120 years or whatever. And during that time, Lilith sneaks up on Adam every night and steals his semen and produces tons and tons and tons of demons with the semen of Adam. So she's a semen stealer and a child killer, a baby eater, and a succubus, and all at once. And so she's stealing all the semen, and this is why Jewish men are not allowed to sleep alone at night. That's one of the rationales that we have to have that's true. We're not supposed to sleep alone because we could be attacked by Lilith. Yeah. There can't be, after intercourse, any mess either. It has to be cleaned up because she could steal the semen. So. Yeah. Oh, and the little demons that were created, they are called witch-tin. Witch-tin. And that's a German word. And the witch-tin include hobgoblins and these. These are witch-tin, which were naturalized in France, according to the Jewish tradition. So, and Dr. J. Alton West, I see that Dr. Murphy just said that Dr. J. Alton West has joined us. Can we spotlight him? Mute yourself, Doctor.
Yes. I've been enjoying this. I've been driving I had a lecture from 8:30 to 9:30 my time, out here Eastern Standard Time, Miami time, and I've been enjoying listening as I'm driving back to the hotel.
Oh, wonderful. Well, let me introduce Dr. J. Alton West. He was with us for the Hoodoo Heritage Festival and spoke at the Hoodoo Heritage Festival, and now he joins us both as a speaker on the Torah, the Tarot, and the Tree of Life. He's also going to be doing some, I believe, Kabbalistic tarot readings for us.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
I love alliteration, right?
Yeah.
Torah and the Tree of Life. How can you beat that? No, it's each of those are guiding forces for not only a way to live, but to look at where we've been and also prophecy where we're going. Combined, they are an unshakable source of knowledge, wisdom, understanding, and wisdom. It's phenomenal. So we're going to play around with some of those readings, and it actually it'll show people. Hopefully it'll show people a different flavor to the tarot and an easier way to look at the Kabbalistic tree of life. You know, it's like what you say also about the antithesis of God and this sort of modern American thought of what Satan is and what he isn't, and how it's a little bit of Judaism and it's a little bit of peripheral Christianity, and too many people think they know what they're talking about. I think out there. If we get back to those two trees, right, in the Garden of Eden, there we have the God's tree and the tree of self, and and I think that's kind of what you said is there is the opposition to God is the trying to use self-determination that ends up spinning mankind around and around from that moment on.
Well, I saw your lecture already. I got a chance to preview Dr. J. Alton West's lecture, and I have to say it is going to be a phenomenal counterbalance kind of lecture to Fairly Theta. And Fairly Theta, her lecture is interesting, and it's very academic. And your lecture also super interesting, but it's almost
I'm a deep believer. So
it's very practical. You will be able to use what J. Alton West, what Dr. West, Reverend West does. You will be able to use your tarot and integrate it. He has this I didn't really know Kabbalistic tarot. So the way he's laid it out is that you can go from a place to a place and know both where you're at and then how to get there and reach your potential. So it is really this is awesome. I'm really excited about it.
Thanks, Rabbi. We actually make a chart as we go along in the lecture. So it's kind of a piece of paper and pencil sort of lecture. But man, it is a lot of fun. It's really eye-opening. I love it. I've loved listening to you all night. And you're very academic. You know, you're very much a theologian. I'm very much a hands-on practitioner.
Yeah.
But I'm totally sold on the Book of Enoch, by the way.
I love the Book of Enoch. I think it's
down with Ethiopians, brother.
I think it's absolutely fascinating. You know what? That actually brings me to mention. I want to do a quick shameless plug, as if I haven't done it already. But I'm going to do a quick shameless plug for my book, which I just released, and I want everyone to know that it's like 250 pages or whatever. This book, and it's practical Jewish magic for everyone, so you don't have to be Jewish to do Jewish magic. It's super. You don't have to learn Hebrew, nothing. And I'm going to tell you,
it's easy. It's easy.
It has over 800 spells in it, and I talk about all the source materials of the in the book, and you guys can feel free to go spend thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars on the source materials and getting the source materials, or you could just spend this and get all the good stuff from those source materials distilled into this one book. Seriously, that's my quick shameless plug. Where can we buy it? Someone said you can buy. I said you. It's on templeofmiriam.com. Yeah.
And I'll put a link to that right now.
I'm sorry for the shameless plug, but I gotta say, it just came out, and I'm super crazy proud. And I'm gonna. Should I tell them about the joke on the front? What do you think? Does anybody want? There's a joke on the front of the book. Does anyone want to know?
Now everyone wants to know.
Yeah, I know. Okay. It's a mathematical joke. On the front of the book, there is this concept, and I'm not going to go into it because it's very, very complicated. But there is a concept of what's called a Rabbi Rothschild, which is a number, a square, like a table of numbers, and then you can add up the numbers in any different direction, either like a cross in a row, or you can add them in a column, and it will always be the same number. The total will always add up to the same number, and these things are part of learning Jewish magic. And they do them both with numbers and with letters. But I decided to take it to a next level and do it in dimensions, because Kabbalists had never done a three-dimensional cube in this way, a Rabbi Kasem cube. So yes, Dr. Murphy says it's like a tesseract. So I just wanted to show people it's kind of a reference to the fact that there's always another dimension out there that we're not thinking about. There's another dimension. Why is 39 a plus popular number? 40. Well, someone just recently asked that of me. Jewish tradition, and I have to tell you that in the back of the book, Appendix 2 or 3 is Jewish numerology, and the number 40 does have mystical representations. Because the desert and Noah and 40 does occur many times in the Bible with it does have a mystical meaning. but I'm gonna leave it at that. Okay, what was the next question? Yes, right. A 3D matrix is just a cube. It's not a tesseract. That's correct. All right. Hopefully, I want to answer any questions left. Is there anything that I missed, William?
Not that I'm seeing. Where can we buy it? We answered that one. If anybody has any questions, go ahead and post them for us and we can get to them here.
Please say the Psalms. Which Psalms?
The Gnostic spirits, Jewish demons. That's a question.
Are the Gnostic? Wait. Are the Goetic? Goetic spirits? I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. And I can, if you want, and whoever wants, if there's someone who wants me to tell them what their personal psalm is, I can do that. Is that what they're asking? I don't quite understand.
That'll be a whole other 2 hours.
No, I'm sorry.
Well,
but I was asking what was the Psalms and the Numbers verses when you're talking about something about compelling or.
Anti-demonic psalms. Yes. Okay. Good question. Okay, I got you. Anti-demonic psalms. The most famous and the most powerful one is 91. Okay? And in the Jewish tradition, so demons and spirits not only inhabit cemeteries, but they also inhabit synagogues. And in fact, Samael, the angel of death, keeps his tools in a synagogue. So, the Jewish tradition, everybody leaves the synagogue needs to be walked home. Nobody is to leave alone. And if there is a particularly slow person in the congregation who can't keep up, the leader, the rabbi or Hazan who's leading, is supposed to slow down so that that person can keep up and then walk that person home so they don't get attacked by demons. Now, demons are afraid of the moonlight. Moonlight is anti-demonic than sunlight. And like I said, on the way home from cemeteries, you say Psalms 91, and you're supposed to stop 3 times and say Psalms 91. Now, yeah, I know. We don't say it on the way home to the synagogue. Well, as far as I know. But the other anti-demonic psalms are Psalms 29, Psalms 121, and then scripture, okay, biblical scripture is Numbers chapter 7, verses 4 through 6. Verses 4 through 6. Now, Psalms 109, verse 6. That psalm allowed King David, according to the Jewish tradition, to send a demon, an evil spirit, to King David's enemy. But saying 109 verse 6 backwards is an exorcism ritual. So if you had a possessed person or a demon that you wanted to exorcise, you might say 109 verse 6, say it backwards, and then blow a shofar, the horn, right, and force the demon to For self-study purposes, can I spell it? Estrie is ESTRIE, which again is WITCHTKIN, and Broxa is BROXA. And they're all in my book too. I think in my book I included a little one of the appendices is Jewish supernatural entities, which is really kind of fun because it talks about the golem. I don't know if you know the golem. The golem is the clay. It's like what inspired Frankenstein. It's you can make life out of clay. So we'll talk about the golem, Bat Melech, dragons. In the Jewish tradition, dragons are different. Dragons are demons that enter the homes, usually seeking safety from the thunder and lightning that frightens them. So because demons are frightened by lightning, if they're loud noises, they don't like that. While harmless in the home, it will consumed by upon the dragon's departure. So they come in and wander around and mess with your stuff and, like jump on your cat, whatever, ride a woo or whatever. But as soon as they leave, your house bursts into flames. It's no good. So, and then someone asked about the Estrie. These are female Jewish, and this is from my book. Estrie. These are female Jewish vampiric demon witches. They particularly prey on small children, but will not hesitate to full-grown adults. Their preferred victims are male. Estrie can fly, change shape, and are brought to full health by a diet of human blood. While in their demonic state, if they are seen by a human or wounded by a human, they will die. The male counterparts of Estrie are werewolves. Dracula's wives, Doc Murphy says. Okay, great. That's true. Dracula's wives. Yes, backwards means not just the whole words. You have to say the sounds backwards. And this is where all of this business with the Beatles and playing the song backwards. In Judaism, it's all logocentric. It's all about sound. The sound is the magic word, abracadabra. It's the magic sound. Okay, so yes, it's a magic sound. Okay, Dybbuk. Let's talk about Dybbuk. First written about in 1602, this type of evil spirit had already been well known for innumerable years. Born from the death of a person who lived an egregiously sinful life, this restless spirit can take possession of the bodies and animals and humans. Demons who have taken possession of humans can only be expelled through the powerful methods exemplified in the Mahash book. Dybbuk are usually male and prefer to attack women. Alright. Someone has to go to sleep. Oh, say, Wonder Woman was made to play. Awesome. I didn't know that.
So someone had just asked if demons can die.
Yes, and they do die according to the Jewish tradition. By Rashi, yes, they live in. That's one of their characteristics. They're invisible. They have wings. The male demons have hair. The female demons are bald. They poop. They mate, and they die.
Interesting.
Now, I love. There's a great. Okay, I love this one. I don't know if I can pronounce it correctly, but there's a demon named Koriakos, and it's defined by Rashi, who's a famous rabbi, and the Talmudic scholar claims that this is the name of the demon that rules the person who drinks too much wine from the vat. So there's a demon. There's a booze demon. Are new demons always coming into the world? By Diana Prescott. Yes, new demons are being generated. Yes, and they can be generated, like as I said before, by your sin. Your sin is engraved by your bone, and then on your bones, and then when you die, you have this metaphysical emission, which forms into a demon. And so your sin, each time you sin, it becomes a demon. And this is why you need to have guardian angels and only be a good person.
So we've got a question here. If you're sending a demon to someone who is bad, how do you protect yourself first? Or if you're cursing someone who's bad, how do you protect yourself before and after?
So, yes, cursing in the Jewish tradition is incredibly dangerous. And really, you have to be so careful because the only persons that you're allowed to curse are evildoers themselves. And you yourself, by cursing, are running to doing evil. So you can say, you say, that bitch, I wish you would die, and she deserves it. She did everything wrong. But it's the mother of a child. So you have to be very, 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 very careful with the cursing. It can reflect back in the Jewish tradition. It can reflect back on yourself. And be even worse. So, right. I heard that demons were made at dusk before Shabbos. Right. That's what. So they are somewhat neutral. Is this true? That's that myth that I told you. They were made at not myth. I don't want to say myth. That's the story. That the explanation is that they were made at twilight. Those are the incomplete souls. On the seventh day, God rested. So twilight on the sixth day, in between, where it's right on the pivot of where God is supposed to stop working. And so incomplete souls. One of the ideas is that he didn't finish those works, and those incomplete souls became demons. Instead of myth, say cultural story or lore. I get you. You're right. I can't figure out what to say really. I'm not even sure that lore is it's their story. Whatever. It's their system. It's their belief in the way history unfolded.
So T wants to know, how do you cleanse yourself from someone that has harmed you?
Are we talking a person, like a sorcerer, or are we talking in that's harm? A person. Excellent. Okay. I don't know if you're part of the Jewish Magic Festival, but there are, that's great. One of the methods is, and I love this. It's called, and I've just kind of become hip to this and noticed it now. Wait, let me just back up, okay? Before I answer your question, I'm going to say that Doc Murphy, she's a formally trained anthropologist. I am completely an idiot and completely an autodidact.
Stop calling yourself an idiot. Snack it off.
I'm an autodidact. And And stop that. I can't. I've got, fine. And so, see, now you threw me off. What was the question?
You're not an idiot. I think everybody.
Right, but what was the question? Like how to protect yourself?
Yeah. So the question is, how do you, I believe, protect yourself from someone who?
Okay. Yes. Right. So what I have learned is that there's these interesting different types of forms of magic. Like as an autodidact, I've learned these interesting forms of magic, like sympathy, right? And that's like two dolls. You take the needle, you get in the doll, and it's sympathetic, right? It's supposed to happen to the person that you're sticking the needle, sticking the doll, right? They're supposed to react. And then there's contagious magic, which is like hot footing, where like the person is supposed to walk over or nearby or come in contact or drink the tricked item. Okay? And now we're talking about protecting ourselves. And I ran into a new way of doing that. And that I love. And that is called reversal of fortunes. There's lots of ways to protect yourself, right? You can set up a protective circle. That's the shield. Can't get in. You're blocked, okay? That's blocking. I love that. Can't get in. Shield. Awesome. But what if you have someone who's throwing nonsense at you, bad energy at you, and you want to just karmically screw that guy, let him get his own shit back at him? That's called reversal of fortunes. And we have this concept that you can trade fortunes with someone. So if there's someone out to get you, I'm going to teach you how to swing it back and throw it back on them. And in hoodoo, call that shit double action. Okay. So does this mean that in the Jewish tradition you can't judge first or not? Someone who will not be okay because intrinsically evil. Yeah, that's right. You gotta be real careful who you pick as a curse. That's right. You can come back. You can't be just like, adding bad into the world. You think you're God and you know it all and you've got every perspective. You gotta remember that, there are multiple perspectives in the world. Like, let's say you want to, someone wronged you. That's fine. They wronged you and you're like, screw them. They cheated on me. Okay. And I want them to break up. Well, okay. Well, yeah, but it turns out that they have kids. Do you really want them to break up? Like those kids need to, maybe they want them to get back to, it's not good for you. They screwed you over, but there's another person involved. It can't always be all about you, right? So there's other perspectives in the world going on, and it's not always up to you. Now, there's obvious evils going on. Okay, I've already been chastised about this, but we can all agree Hitler, obvious evil. Mussolini, obvious evil. Pol Pot, obvious. Okay, you could just be like, feel free to curse that person. Okay, no problem. Yeah. Well, all right. Next question. You cannot judge who. Yeah, we already did that. Oh, whoa. At what point does one determine what's justified or not? It's very hard. You really aren't supposed to be in that position. Everyone in some kind of way is someone's child, father, mother, brother. Yes, that's right. That's right. Yeah. That's right. It's really, you've got the person who's highlighting that it's not really your decision because you don't really know all the facts. Correct. So this need to be very rare. You can't just be tossing them in and all over the place. Does getting professional advice help? Yeah. Okay. Jewish tradition, there are only 3 unbreakable laws, meaning that even the 10 commandments are breakable. There are only 3, even though we talk about the 10 commandments, there are only 3 unbreakable laws. They are idolatry, okay, putting other gods before God, or before Yahweh, that particular God. They are murder, and they are non-consensual sexual crimes. Okay, rape, incest, those horrors. That is considered to be as horrible as murder. Those are the 3 unbreakable things. Everything else is up for discussion in certain circumstances. So we are commanded to curse the Amalekites and the enemies, the evildoers. We are commanded to curse those, but you better be damn sure who's an evildoer. And if you're not sure, mind your own business. Okay. Yeah, murder, rape, and idolatry. All right. Any other questions? Yeah, don't hurt anybody. Yeah. Try, your job in the world is to create as many angels as possible, right? Your job is to tilt the balance of power to good. So yeah, there are destroying and destructive angels, and there are some Jewish theories that demons are in fact destructive angels, because they too are under the command of God, because in the Jewish tradition, God's number one. They have to be subservient, which is why some demons are thought to follow Jewish law. So, if you atone for your sins, does that erase the sin written on your bones? I don't know the official Jewish canonical the person who wrote that, but I can tell you that true atonement would, in the Jewish tradition, relieve that. Which is why we do have the Day of Atonement. But atonement must include not just thinking about being sorry, but atonement includes the concept of making amends that person. It's what's called tikkun olam, repairing the world, healing the universe. Tikkun. It's to heal, it's to right the wrongs and restore the balance. Temporary stay in Gehenna, yeah. So I'm gonna touch on Gilgul. Someone mentioned Gilgul, and they say, so Gilgul is, so remember we said, we were talking about these other supernatural entities, angels, demons, and then mythological creatures. I don't want to call them mythological creatures, but werewolves, vampires, okay? And, there is Gilgul. Gilgul is the reincarnated soul. So many Jews believe in incarnation. That is a fundamental part of many Jewish traditions. Not Jews believe in incarnation. Some sects of Jews believe in reincarnation. incarnation. And the Gilgal is the Jewish soul, or the. You see people praying, and they're at the Western Wall, the Wailing Wall, and they've got the talit or the prayer shawl over their head, and they're going like this. This movement is called shuckling, and that movement reflects the fact that your soul is like a candlelight and flickers with, as you glow with pious religiosity, you begin to flicker. Legendary creatures, yes, legendary. I like legendary creatures better. Are you touching mezuzahs? Yes, of course I'm touching on mezuzahs in the protection lecture. That's like, that's number one. Yes, that's great. So for those of you who don't know what mezuzahs are, they are a scroll that is attached to the outside of the door in many Jewish homes. And there is, so everybody knows of the 10 Commandments. We talked about the 3 essential rules, and now we're about to, it's 10 Commandments. Those are like the basics. And then you have a whole another set of commandments, and they are 613 commandments. And I'm going to tell you a couple of things about the 600. They're divided into things that you shouldn't be doing. So there are negative commandments, don't do that, like no rape. Okay, and there are things that you should be doing, the positive commandments, like go to temple and be a nice person and give to charity. Okay, so there's negative and positive, and those commandments, 613 commandments. Okay, and I remember because 306 and 307 and they adds up to 13, and those were 2 rooms that Martin Luther King was staying in when he was assassinated at the Lorraine Motel across from the Lucky Heart Mojo Voodoo Supply Company. So, 613 commandments. When you do those commandments, every time you do one of the 613 commandments, you gain a guardian angel. And then one of those commandments, the 613 commandments, is to put a mezuzah on your door. And a mezuzah is anti-demonic. So I often fight with conventional rabbis. I don't want to say fight. We discuss the fact that they say witchcraft isn't allowed in Judaism, and I say, really? What about that little amulet that you put on your door to keep demons away? What the hell is that? And they go, yes, but we're not commanded to put it on because it keeps demons away. It does do that. We're commanded to do that so that we fulfill the mitzvah. The mitzvah says just put one on your door. So it's hilarious to see how they like shuck and, get out, away out of that. So, all right. Can anyone use a mezuzah? Yes, anyone can use a mezuzah, and many people do who are non-Jewish, and many Jews carry them as a necklace or in their purse, and many non-Jews do as well. And in fact, even the Pope has done that. Many of the popes have carried mezuzahs. Okay. The entire Talmud is just debates. That's true. Yes. And that's good, because that means that what I like about the Talmud is that you can see the thought processes going on, the theological thought processes going on over time, and as opposed to like doctrine, which is just handed to you, and they're like, you this is it, this comes down from the authorities above, this is what you're doing. You can see like, I don't know if I agree with that. And there's lots of Jews that don't agree. So, and yet you see that play out in the Talmud where they're fighting with each other. Yeah, Rabbi read it. That's hilarious. Rabbi read it. It's hilarious. What's the difference between Kabbalah and Judaism? Very good question. Okay, how can someone keep track of the 613 commandments? They're written down. You can look it up on Wikipedia. Okay, so the difference between Kabbalah and Judaism is a religion. Kabbalah is a mystical practice that happened within the religion. It does not contain all Jewish magic. It is a very specific type. So, for instance, let me put it in a non-Jewish way. You've got Christianity, right? And that's going to contain Catholicism and Methodist, Protestants, and all the evangelicals and Pentecostals and Baptists and the million different varieties, of Christians, right? And then you can have a Christian magical practice within Christianity. And so the other Christians might be like, ooh, but it's still its own folk magic and folklore. And that's the same thing with Kabbalah. It's its own little contained kind of thing. I heard the Kabbalah was whispered in Moses' ear while the law was being given to him. Well, I don't know. Sweet nothings. Sure. I heard laughing.
That's me. Being social, right?
I mean, the Kabbalah really didn't happen until the 12th century. That's what defines the Kabbalah. Is that it occurred in the 12th century. It's a type of mystical practice. The 12th century and occurred and arose in Provence and Spain. And then spread out from there. So what do you do with the magic that was before the 12th century? Is that Kabbalah? No, it's not Kabbalah. And then what do you do with the magical practices that Kabbalists did in their own construct, right? So that's Jewish folk magic. Jewish folk magic. You have Kabbalah, and then today you have Kabbalah and Jewish folk. You got,
What's hiding in your air ducts? Stanley
Yo,
Steeler
what
needs
the
your
fuck
ducts
is
from
this
100 category products.
shit?
Hello, welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Oh, it's so good to be back. So good to be back on the Reddit with all you guys, you know. It's a great time. Tony's fat, but that's not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Play the chin clip.
Alrighty, we're gonna get started with the fighter in the kid subreddit yet again. I know it's a change of pace for us, but this is gonna be posted by Chin Menudo.
I see what they did here.
5 days ago. Never get comfortable. There's always someone waiting to take your spot. Wow.
It took me a Sesbo guy.
Yeah.
I just looked at the face at first, and then I immediately recognized this.
Oh yeah, the boat guy's got a nice blonde look to him. Collaboration, blame CT mustache.
I have an idea for boat guy. Boat guy coin. Bitcoin, but it's for boat guy.
That.
Yeah, so Chef said, look, maybe who am I? Nobody knows who I am, but that's my idea.
That'd be a real pump and dump.
Yeah, I know somebody got pumped it down. Be cool, dude. To himself. Dark brown. PF Chang's.
Wow. Rogan knows all about pumping and dumping, right?
Oh, yeah.
You've seen this or no?
The Shane Gillis episode where he's like, is it illegal? It's not illegal, though.
He's like, no, it's all good. Somebody needed to give money to the Trump. So they did it through a pump. They scammed the whole country in order to give Trump money.
That's funny. We don't even know who bought it. That's the excuse. It's not that he maybe didn't defraud all of his fans. It was like a thing where a rich guy bought it so they could all be rich. That's way better. Your stupid justifications for your idiotic friend.
Yeah.
If I was in the room, I would have told him not to do that.
Dude, if I was there, I would have been like, let's stop this, guys.
He's doing like a Mark Wahlberg. If I was on the plane, or just like a guy who's like, wait, we're here to do good stuff. Can you imagine if he said that? Everyone in the room would laugh. Good stuff.
Oh, wait, Trump, can everyone get Ibogaine?
Yeah. We gotta focus on what's really important, making sure that people can get Ibogaine. What the fuck is Ibogaine? I don't know what that shit is. I hope everyone can get it.
Stop bombing the Middle East, putting balls right now on Ibogaine.
That's true. That is like the thing that is it for troops that are like messed up from the war or something.
Dealing with depression.
Yeah, so Joe Rogan is playing 40 chess again. Shocker. He knows that we're going to get in this war. They're going to ship all of us over there. Our arms and legs will be blown off. We'll need Ibogaine. So he's like, well, at least I'll get him Ibogaine. So thank you, Joe.
Yeah, Joe. Oh, yeah. And dude, yeah, I wish you were in the room, too, when they decided to do a pump and dump scheme on the country. Fuck, right?
If only Joe Rogan was there, he would have stopped it. The guy who also stands for gambling and all that shit.
If Joe was there, he would have stopped it.
That idea was too good. I thought you would stop recording or something. That was a good idea. Damn. Joe would have really turned out.
Yeah.
It should have been as president.
I bet you Trump wouldn't have done that pump and dump shit if Mark Harley was in the room. Mark probably would have convinced Trump to do a lot of Adderall.
Yeah, Mark Harley would have stopped that from left field.
Boat guy, yet again, you'll do nothing, posted this, ... to little ellipses.
This was really good. You sent this to me.
Yeah.
So I thought we'd already seen it, but no. I didn't do the scroll.
I tried to send just this to you, but you know how the Reddit shares.
Yeah, you know I wasn't going to.
If I was there, you would have saw it, dude.
Oh, yeah.
If I was in the room.
100%. Maybe the most.
But yeah, dude, have you listened to the episode yet or no?
I haven't listened to Boca's episode yet, but I am gonna, as soon as this episode's over, turn it on.
Shout out Spotify.
It'd be cool to get him on.
Yeah.
Or any of the. I want to get the actress from the commercial on, but I have a feeling she doesn't no interest at all.
Dude, a hot girl can't get him. Hot guy that dances on boats.
Probably less of a chance, yeah. Maybe in
He's
Texas.
with the hot girl from the commercial.
He's pumping and dumping right now.
Exactly. He's on boats everywhere, pumping and dumping.
The girl's like a race car driver, so I think she's out of our league.
Yeah. If I was I would not let him do that. Shop says.
He's like, if I was there when my wife shot me, I definitely would have stopped.
I need to be in that room.
In the chair. Watching.
This is posted by Certified Gumbo. Dicey. As I get older, I realize the biggest epidemic is dudes with no real identity. I mean, we got one.
Yeah,
That's a shop. Yeah. If running gets cool, they become runners. If tattoos get cool, they cover themselves in tattoos. If being summer trends, they become born-again monks, mullet, coffee snob, golfer, carnivore, cowboy, whatever the algorithm tells them. Whole personality built out of social contagion. That's why these dudes get smoked at everything. Everyone can smell the fraud. No weight behind anything they do because none of it came from their soul. Just try to. This is fucking PF Chang's. What is this?
Yeah.
This has nothing to do with Brendan Schaub.
yeah. What is this guy talking about?
Yeah.
It's like he doesn't even watch.
Yeah.
Brendan Schaub is good at all that stuff. And
He's been selling shit since he was, 6? Marketing genius? He's been fishing since he was 3?
He has so many fishing rods for so long.
Yeah.
He talks about, like, the arowanas he has all the time.
Yeah.
And they're in tanks, and he's got dogs, dude. It is so funny that Cowboy is one of them, because it's like so all of stuff, and then the cow because he wore the cowboy hat. But look, wearing a cowboy hat's cool.
Yeah.
Schaub kind of invented that.
How tall are you? How many chicks you fucked? Don't count.
Yeah, you're probably like 5'6", and then you like lift 100 pounds, like great. Yeah, it's like way less than you're that tall.
I can dance on the boat, dude.
Let me ask you a question. Were you top 10 heavyweights? Did you get knocked out by Roy Nelson? I didn't think so. We just met on a podcast for no reason.
Oh my god. This is supposed to be different. Am I right, Dallas?
I guess I sort of see it. Resemblance in a way.
Who is this?
That's what's his name?
Oh, that one? What the fuck is that?
It's the Furio from Sopranos.
The guy from Italy.
Right before I said Brendan Schaub's wife is an attractive, looks like Furio or not.
Here, take a stand on that. This is what boat guy saw. I'm just kidding. Please don't kill me, Brendan Schaub. You'll do nothing. Post this. It's called Papa's Going Nuts that Clinton is away with friends and not sitting in a storage unit with him this weekend. Oh man. Post by You'll Do Nothing.
Yeah. It is 11:05.
It's a symptom of doing like too much of this, I think. Also, just don't put it in, maybe. You do 12 sheets. When we start doing that, that's when you know we're real, like, done. We're tired of this shit.
We're downhill.
He started like that. Oh, at least he's not like falling asleep like the other, which we mentioned on Raccoon Tweeties. We talked about Clavic.
Check out Raccoon Tweeties with my good friend Timmy. He's a very funny guy. Yeah.
It is 11:05 on the dot. Chan is playing grab ass in California on a vacation.
It's just everything is always so funny. Not even if it's not, it's probably not even funny, but it is to me. Just 11:05 is not early at all.
Look at the hole in his mouth. What is with that thing, dude? It's always moving.
Good point. The facts.
Brendan Schaub, the number of the beast. I don't know. I don't know. I just was trying to make a Brendan Schaub song. This is why we stopped doing
It's always you always are like on the verge of a song, Brendan.
Yeah. It is 11:05 on the dot. Chin is playing grab ass in California. Went on a vacation.
We got Chin!
I spoke with HR and they said next time Chin takes off on big fight weekends, it's a write-up, right? Like this week. And then Nick's on vacation. Like he's been in California 10 days. I'm just like, this just isn't how I roll, man. It's just not. You gotta work. I'm busier than anybody, buddy. You gotta take care of business.
You know for a fact he's just like, yeah, you can go on vacation. Yeah. And then he goes in the camera and he's like, it's gonna be a problem when they come back. I gotta fuck him up.
Oh man, yeah, probably. Almost hopefully, right? Because if he's like a dick about it too. But that is like the quintessential cult of personality move.
Yeah.
Where it's like, yeah, for sure, yeah, go on vacation. Yeah, what, 10? Yeah, go for 10 days. Yeah, do it. And then you do it, and then the whole next show is like, he fucking left. Yeah. Leave that during fight? What the fuck are you talking about?
Dude, the third week of August? Do you know what the fucking third week of August is?
It's just dim the rules.
Damn the rules.
I gotta work. It's like he's not working at all. He's just sitting, blabbering.
Yeah, there's a man in his brain looking for the next thing to say, and he's just like, dim the rules, say it again.
Do smack out.
Do smack out. Fuck, don't throw that out there. Dim the rules.
I can tell by your puffy
Yeah,
ass.
I've been, dude, the first thing my dad says when I saw him is, oh, you look bitty, tired, stressed out. Thanks, Dad. I know what that means. I'm like,
What? He's also 50 years old, dude.
It's a lot, you know.
He's a whole like legal adult away from me, dude. Age-wise, you know what I mean?
I love the idea of Chin as an old man doing a podcast that for Brendan Dub because his face kind of looks old there.
I'm pretty sure he is 50 old.
He's just like pressing buttons at 70. Yes, I am gay. Yes.
How old is Chin from T-Fat K?
It's funny to say that while that face.
Oh, I guess 49.
49. Well, you know, one more year and you're there, bud. AARP. He's gonna Chin on the cover of AARP. Brendan Shaw's podcast host. He says he works 7 days a week still at the age of 50.
Damn the rules.
He's wearing a prison outfit because he's like in the shop jail. He probably has a number on the back of it that shop identifies him with. All right, he had time on the yard. This is a time on the yard.
66. Daddy's number.
I know what that means. I'm like,
Shout out to
that
Chin.
bad? I guess it's that bad.
I hope he's alright.
Yeah, right for him.
Pull through Chin. What happens next? Part 44. Posted by Icarus Liz. I mean, I live for these moments, dude. Let's make sure everything's perfect. Sounds all What happened?
I am white as shit, Dallas. Yeah.
What happens next?
It's a weed. Yeah, Saturday night. Did a date night with wife. We go there.
She's Hollywood as shit. Loves Tom Cruise. She's Mexican as shit. Never heard of Tom Cruise.
Either one is good.
I think he's gonna go Mexican.
She's born and raised in Mexico.
So I was born in Hollywood, California. Yeah, which is ironic, but it's true. I was born
Never gets old.
at Kaiser off of Sunset.
She raised in Mexico. She don't know shit about Tom Cruise, Top Gun, nothing. She goes, I see first one. I go, I don't think you have to. They do a good job. You don't have to.
Let's get credit 4 times. How many times do you think?
4 times.
Dude,
puppy.
No, you don't have to. Dude, she cried 4 times. He's counting the times she cried.
I'm counting wrong. It's twice, but he has 4 fingers up.
She cried twice.
She cried 4 times for the movie. Dude, it got done. I've never seen a movie this happen in a movie. It got done. The entire theater.
No way. Okay, thank God.
I stood up and clapped.
What?
My girl, tears.
Dude!
Mexican shit. Tears.
I gotta watch this movie. I'm taking my
I watched the whole movie like this. It's so intense. It's so
entertain a whole movie like this. This is some rich person telling me how I should go or how I should handle this situation. It's like,
Silver spoon in your mouth, silver. You were born with a spoon in your mouth.
Spoon, that's good. I don't remember this one. I remember there was something about spoons, but I had forgotten that he said spoon in your mouth.
Oh, check out that Joe Rogan. It's just like our the network.
I know, it's similar. It's weird.
It's weird. Yeah. Weird. Born with a spoon in your mouth.
born with a spoon in your mouth.
Born with a knife in your stomach. Never spoon.
He said silver spoon. He was like, try it out. That's good when guests try it.
What is it?
Or that.
A spoon in your mouth. I'm not even ready. I asked for spoon. I'm not ready.
Tim Kennedy was ready for that.
You're in spoon. Any spoon. I don't relate to you and it.
That'd be great if he says that.
Any spoon.
That's not for spoon. I don't relate to any spoon. I don't relate to any facet.
That type of spoon. It's so funny that he corrects him to help him out. And then Brennan Schaub ignores that too. He goes, he literally was like, yeah, spoon, whatever, yeah, like gold, silver, whatever kind of spoon it is. That counts. I'm not.
Yeah, key spoon, street spoon, any spoon.
I was born rich with a spoon in my mouth. No, silver spoon. I already told you, thanks. The kind of spoon doesn't matter, Tim, you idiot. We're not talking about spoon.
Tim, you good, dude?
Yeah, man, Bubba. I already told you, spoon doesn't matter, Ken.
You mean obviously Bubba?
You need a spoon with a burrito? That'd be funny. He goes like, he's against straws, but he's also against spoons. He's like, spoons are gay.
Walk to a single. You put the stuff you're doing with this, and then also you love it. I'm going to get my coffee. There's a bunch of cops out front.
Yeah. Cops are fancy. It's the hybrid or thick boy.
What up, Zoot?
Yeah, big boy.
How you live in Hollywood?
I want to open a male strip club called No Fat Chicks.
Dude, your ideas are so shit. How you living, pimp?
Yeah, good.
What's good? Okay. How was filming?
Yeah.
How was it?
Good.
Cool. Interesting happened?
I didn't really do much, but guess who I got to come?
DHB?
I should have read it. I got that blonde girl to come.
You can just invite to be on set with you?
If you were in Adelaide, you could have just seen James's Instagram story and seen the location.
And just shown up?
Yeah.
Is that the most baller shit you've ever seen in your entire life? Is that the most baller shit you've ever seen in your entire life?
Oh, anyone can go tomorrow as well.
All right, well, I'm on my way. Here's my question for you. Do you think that you're going to be in the movie?
Yeah.
Do you want to
I
be in?
can clear up the speaking role.
What's your speaking role?
Well, it's me yelling out, yeah, with the group.
All right, that's a speaking role, baby. You're big time now.
I'm going to see. If he posted it on, I'll tell you the location. Ern Malley. ERN. Ern Malley.
Aaron Melly? What the fuck are you saying, dog?
What?
What's Ern Malley? What's Ern Malley? What's
Aaron Melly
yeah? What is that?
is a pub. A pub.
That's where you're shooting.
Do you call them pub?
We call them bars usually.
Call them bars.
Yeah, if we want to consider it a pub, really it's like a little more formal and usually has some kind of like British influence or Irish.
For Australian?
I don't think there. I mean, maybe there are some Australian pubs in LA, but I've never heard of that. I've only heard of British and Irish.
Why not? Australian.
I mean, Australia does have a population in the United States, but generally has a smaller population, and its culture is like not taken as seriously in the United
Have you ever
States.
met an Australian?
Yeah.
Have you ever met an Australian in real life?
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. Not a lot though. Definitely more South Africans. There are a lot more South Africans around where I live. In fact, like my communities are like 50% South African people, and then certainly British. It's a good in Cape Town and Irvine, basically the same climate. So people just move here. They move to San Diego as well, but it's basically the same climate all year round. Does that answer your question? Yo, dog.
Yep.
Do you think? Now let's be honest here. Do you think potentially that this movie could be really, really popular?
Why wouldn't it be?
Well, I mean, is it going to be like straight to video? Is it going to be streamed? Why do you laugh like that?
It's going to be in theaters.
Are you sure it's going to be in theaters? Are you sure it's going to be in theaters?
Who's backing James McCann?
I don't know who's backing James McCann. Who's backing James McCann?
Someone you watch every day.
Tony Hinchcliffe is backing James McCann?
No, the other one you watch every day.
Shane Gillis is backing.
The other one that you used to watch every day. I don't know if you watch it every day.
Joe Rogan is backing James McCann?
Yeah.
How do you know?
Why do you think his daddy's on a podcast so many times?
He hasn't been on that much.
Been on 3 times.
How do you know that?
I don't know.
You don't fucking know.
I don't know, but Joe Rogan, like he'll be Joe Rogan again talking about it.
Yeah, but that's just because they're homies from the comedy world. But that doesn't mean Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan doesn't like Hollywood. He doesn't like movies. They've asked him to be in movies a lot. They wanted him to be like The Rock, like an adventure star or whatever. He doesn't want that world. And he would be a giant action star. Yeah, whatever, some shit. They should call it Rue Ward. Australia's comedy scene needs a name. It should be called Rue Wood. Like kangaroo, bitch. What are your thoughts on calling it Rue Wood?
I think we should back to the indigenous name.
What's the indigenous name? Indigenous name.
This one. You should just choose one. Choose one.
Do you think that they could ever decide on one of them?
No, I think like before the British settlers came to Australia, like they thought Australia was their whole world.
Oh yeah, for sure, dog, no doubt. And can you imagine how freaked out they must have been? It would have been like aliens. Can you imagine how freaked out they must have been? They would have been like aliens.
Yeah, first time they seen a white person.
Right. Do you know that I was on a podcast yesterday?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you ready to lose?
No. Fine.
You don't want to play?
I gotta get up. I have another retreat at 2:30 p.m. and it's 3 a.m. I haven't slept.
Why haven't you slept?
Just my sleeping schedule's been fucked.
I understand that. Do you think that you're gonna be... So how many more days of shooting are there? One more. Are you excited for it?
Yeah. I haven't talked to James.
Since he cut you off?
Today. Oh no, I talked to him. And then I talked to Amos.
Did you say, why the fuck did you cut me off? I don't mind. Joke? Like, joke? I've seen you all, Tony. You've made a ton of offensive jokes. Like, just on Kill Tony is offensive to people. Did you tell him that?
That's true.
I would tell him that. I'd be like, dog.
I mean, I heard him tell offensive jokes tonight.
I would say, can you please give me a list of what jokes you don't find offensive so that...
I think I can improve on his joke.
Okay, what was his joke?
The women deserve orgasms, then I would say, do sex workers deserve orgasms? When you think about it, if you go into a bakery and they eat the cake before you, would you not? If they eat off the cake before you do, would you not be pissed?
I don't get your joke. What? Please explain it to me. I mean, I'm a pretty bright person, but I don't understand.
Okay, you go to see a sex worker to come yourself. If they come before you, then they're getting the pleasure of the cake.
Okay,
they're getting the pleasure and not you.
Okay, what's wrong with that?
Nothing. It's just me being like, extending on James's joke where he talks about women not deserving to have orgasms.
Why does he not think women deserve orgasms? That alone is kind of offensive.
He started off with. He just stopped. I don't know. Like he's not like serious. He does it and it's not serious. I don't know. Like he opened the night with women, do they deserve to vote? That was his opening joke.
Okay, I mean, did you cut him off and say that's offensive?
Did I?
I would have been like, what's good for the goose is good for the gander.
I'm on his side.
That's an important differentiation.
You can edit me out of the movie if piss him off too much.
I know. Do you think he's going to?
No.
Because you're in too many groups?
I'm not even in. I'm in like one shot that you can clearly see.
Well, that's enough, dude. Do you think this movie will be bigger than Busboys? Busboys was the Spade Theo Vaughn movie they self-funded.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Why are you so confident?
Because no one cares about boys.
I mean, 20 podcasts in the world.
Now, this Busboys movie's got good reviews. Why did you get David Spade for being in the movie?
David Spade's the one who started the movie. They're friends. David Spade's been in David Spade was on a big show for a lot of years. In addition to Saturday Night Live, he was in a show called Just Shoot Me, and they used to have on all kinds of hot chicks, like just beautiful models, and he used to date the hottest chicks. That dweeb would just date the hottest chicks.
I also remember him on Rules of Engagement.
Oh yeah, he was on that too.
The guy from Family Guy.
Who from Family Guy?
The guy in the wheelchair.
That's not him. That's Patrick Ward.
Who's in Rules of Engagement.
Oh yeah, that's what you're saying. Okay, yeah.
Whatever your enthusiasm.
Richard Warburton or David Spade?
David Spade.
Yeah, he was at one point. Dude, he was in Tommy Boy and Black Sheep, like two of the biggest comedies of the 90s with Chris Farley.
Was he a stand-up comedian before he was an actor, or he was a...
Yeah, technically, he did stand-up comedy. He's from like Arizona, and he would do stand-up comedy at this now closed stand-up comedy uh, club, and the owner of the club would always let him come on because he always brought in a ton of chicks. He went to like I think like Scottsdale Community College or something, and then eventually he would audition for Saturday Night Live. He was in some of the biggest Saturday Night Live skits of the '90s. He always kind of played this like uh, "I'm smarter than you" kind of character. He was in Tommy Boy and Black Sheep, which like people consider to be two of the most classic comedies of the '90s. And then he did Just Shoot Me, which was like a giant show of the '90s. I don't want to say a giant show. It was big. It was like a medium sized show. It was like, but big enough to like be a household name. And then he did whatever Rules of Engagement. And then he's kind of been quiet uh, until he did this more recent movie. But he's got a lot of money he can burn just hooking up with. Like the thing about David Spade is that guy gets serious, beautiful women. I don't know why. I mean, I'm sure it's because he's an actor and everything, and chicks find him to be good looking. But he's never been seen as like a super good dude. Like he's not like Oakland or anything like that. But he's just like he's been in really big movies, so chicks kind of want like go to him. He did this. His character on Just Shoot Me dated Rebecca Romaine Stamos, who was like a super big model, married to John Stamos at the time, or around that time, and he was like always like the character that was just like never able to get the really hot chick, and he was always around these really hot chicks, and he was always very um, envious of them. But then he finally got
Hey,
the.
Rabbi.
Hey, how about you cut me off in the middle of one of the most amazing David Spade stories anyone's ever heard? I'm giving you David Spade lore here, and you're just interrupting like a fucking comic book character. What's up, big dog?
Do you know who Ruby Setnick is?
You did me to ask me some fucking stupid question about someone no one's ever of who no one's ever heard. Who the fuck is that?
She's a woman comedian, which is an American comedian.
Has she been on Tony? Yes or no? The answer is no.
Been on Netflix as a joke.
Yeah, that sucks. Kill Tony towards that. No, nobody knows. Nobody knows who that is.
Has she been on
No,
Kill Tony?
no, I wouldn't know it.
She has 240 followers on Instagram.
All right, only 30 times more than I have, and I'm.
I've seen her around right now.
She's in Adelaide right now.
Sorry?
She's in Adelaide right now.
Yep.
What's she doing? Slanging dick? Doesn't make sense.
James's movie.
Oh no, wait, she's in James's movie? Hey, are there any other big stars? There's Amos, there's James, there's Ruby, whatever. Anybody else?
Yeah, this African comedian called Amos Thompson.
Would you consider them to be the greatest stand-up comedian in the history of the world?
No.
Are they your favorite African comedian?
American. Yeah, sure. I wouldn't be surprised if Shane Gillis was in this movie.
Okay, I wouldn't either. What do you think Shane Gillis would play?
Himself.
You think he would just play himself? He wouldn't play character? Is James McCann playing a character, or is he playing himself? It's
Both.
he's playing a character and he's playing.
Kind of.
Okay, what does that even mean, dog? Dude, Riser was in here yesterday. To not tell him that you're a movie star now. I know my power. I did say Zoot's got news, and he was like, "It's a comedy rated," and I'm like, kind of. And he's like, "What?" I don't know. He's like, "What is it?" or something like that. I'm like, Zoot will tell you that news easily spoils it, but I didn't want to because that's your news, son.
I mean, James McCann just fucking posted on Instagram this location, which is hella dangerous. Just come to this location and you can, like, especially with fan base he has. He's just like, yeah, I'm here. You can come to this location and be in my movie. You get what I'm saying, though?
Yeah.
It's not Shane Gillis big, though. Like, imagine if Shane Gillis did that.
That would be really big. I don't know if he would have just.
How many people would show up if Shane Gillis did that?
In Adelaide, not that many. In Philadelphia, he got for his stand-up comedy show.
No, it was 77 bills.
I'm sure there were other people who were trying to get in and couldn't, and he was serving bars. I'm sure he brought at least 100,000 people or so.
Is he from Philadelphia?
No, he's from Mechanicsburg, Pennsylvania, which is in central Pennsylvania. Why he identifies with Philadelphia? The reason why he identifies with Philadelphia is because Philadelphia Eagles fan, and so like the state of Philadelphia kind of goes into. If you're in Eastern Pennsylvania, you're a Philadelphia Eagle. If in Western Pennsylvania, you're a Pittsburgh Steelers fan, and he was like kind of in the middle, so he went with Philadelphia. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
Is that the greatest story you've ever heard in your entire life?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ruby Setnick's doing the show on Wednesday, featuring James, Ken, and Amos, and other acts.
What does that mean? What's other acts?
Other special guests.
You think?
Other special guests. Other special guests.
Are you excited for this movie to come out next year?
Man, it is what it is.
Wait, I thought you said James McCann saw that you had like replied on Instagram or something, and he said you want to be in the movie or something. Didn't you say that?
No, he just no.
Oh
Yeah. That's right. That was an application process.
Oh, that's what it was. Okay, so just show up randomly to this location, or could you? I don't get it.
You can offer tomorrow. You can.
Okay. Do you think Amos?
Tonight you could, and tomorrow you can.
Okay, so for the first 2 days you couldn't.
Yeah.
Do you think Amos likes you?
Yep.
Can you say what?
He said, "Man."
He said what?
He said my midget joke was funny. He said James shouldn't have cut you off.
Oh, that's cool that he said that. Do you think Amos could ever start a movie, be in a movie?
He's in this movie, but
Or
make his own movie?
yeah, that's what I mean.
He could act in a movie, but I don't think he had the skills to direct a movie.
Do you think James McCann's doing a good job at directing this movie?
Yeah.
For it?
He has good leadership skills.
That's not a very high compliment. Now here's my question for you. But what? But what?
I feel like there's also. I feel like there's also this big ego in him that is causing some issues.
You think he has a big ego?
I don't know if it's the ego, but I don't know how to explain it.
Do you think that
It's giving a lot of people. It's giving a lot of people opportunities right now.
it seems that
It's
way?
very selective of who he's giving opportunities.
Dude, he's lost all of my respect because he's a fan of CHB and that bitch.
Oh yeah, she had a big role.
What was her role? Being a bee?
Oh, she's gonna have a saying that you're gonna say.
She's gonna have a what?
There's a shot in the film that you're gonna see.
How do you know I'm gonna see her?
You're there in the movie. She's in the movie.
What's her speaking role? What does she say? Hi, giant bitch.
She doesn't have a speaking role, but she didn't have a speaking role. I don't know if she had a speaking role on the day when I've been there, but Daisy wasn't there. But she was on something. I can't say, but like she was in a scene that would have been very high budget to do.
Is there any nudity in this movie?
What did I say?
All right, well, you should change that. You should flash the camera. I'm just playing, obviously. All right, do you want an invitation?
No, I'm going to bed. It's 4 o'clock.
All right, sweet dreams, big dog. Update me, please.
Sure.
Peace. Run, bitch. Go, go, go. 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 Oh, dude, that tire is gone. Go. Go, you fuck. Go, you fuck. Go. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. 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 Dude, we're in the middle of a police chase. I love this shit. This motherfucker has a rear left tire is out. That'd be his fore tire. That's what we're calling that side. Why? Car talk. Anyway, we were smoking scan. My man, I've been with this motherfucker since the fucking protest. This motherfucker and I go, wait. Go, baby. Go, baby. Do you want this guy to get away? I always want him to get away, but I don't want to get caught. Go. This is the best. This is the best. Live chases are the best part of television. The only thing that really is good on TV aside from sports anymore, really. Everything else can be streamed or whatever. Go, baby. Go, baby. Go, baby. Dude, this helicopter shot sucks. Dude, in the future, people will be like, whoa, like, you won't be able to do this. They'll be able to shut off your car, which I still don't understand why they can't do. Dude, go. Drive. You gotta get through that intersection, dog. You gotta get through that intersection. Dude, I can't believe that this guy or girl it's still going. This is out. Go. Go. Go, baby. Dude, what is going on? This camera shot sucks. Go. No way he's getting on the fucking freeway with the blown tire. People in the future will be like, you could just steal a car and just drive it away. Really? I mean, you get in trouble. Go, dog. Go. Dude, I have this canker sore in my mouth from so much acidic and salty food and stuff. It hurts like a motherfucker. I feel like I've got. I feel like I got scurvy kids. Really, yeah, that's why I didn't sleep. Scurvy eat out. Really, go, baby. Go. Dude, I'm surprised this guy got as far with this tire. What would you do? Flipping you? Why? Why not, bitch? Be flipping you is like over the place. Drawing a middle finger out of the window. Fuck dog, bitch. Really? Oh, for sure, dog. Everybody like, oh, that's Rabbi. Just cruising the streets. Really? Cruising USA. Cruising world, bitch. Oh, dude, is this guy going on the freeway like that? This guy is ridiculous. What did this burglary suspect? You do all this for a burglary suspect? It's absolutely ridiculous that like so many people could die. People would be like, wait, this person was just didn't even like have proof that this person broke into the house? Not really. Maybe. I don't know what the evidence is, but then they did all this. You know how many people could have died during this? Yeah. It's like I don't understand it. I mean, what would you do? I don't know. Drone them? Like, well, that has a different connotation. Like, fly a drone it or chase them or something. I don't know. It'll just be like, I'd just be like, I don't understand why every single double line that they cross and going in the wrong direction and speeding, why those aren't all individual charges. I mean, I've looked this up and it's like, oh, well, evading the police is a bigger charge than all of them. It's like, dog, but they could get you for like 1,000 years with all of the illegal stuff that you could do. But I still don't understand that. Dude, this sore, this canker sore hurts so bad. I can barely speak. Huge. I feel like I got scurvy. Scurvy. Really? Yes. Dog. Go. Who do you want to win? Everybody. Uh, dude, during the pandemic, but you could still protest. It didn't make any sense. That time was so bonkers. LA was wild, kids. Really wild. You could protest, but you could not be. You couldn't like. You could be in a huge protest, but you couldn't be in school. Like it didn't make any sense. Really, yeah, it made absolute. The laws then were just absolutely ridiculous. Anyway, just it was like martial law. It was ridiculous. Anyway, the wait, wait, what do you? That's not the screen wrong. There you go. Wait, close the UE. He's going. Oh, run, dude! He's going. He's doing really well. See, kids, this is why you need to have. You need to be fast. Oh, you're fucked, dog. Fuck. Really? But if he were a long distance runner, they'd they they'd still have some issues with him. I don't think they should use dogs though. That's his and his really. Anyway, during the pandemic, I'll never forget somebody stole a Lamborghini and just drove it down Ventura at like 1,000 miles an hour, and the police just let it go. It was wild. It was a wild, kids. I remember just watching this Lamborghini just drive into the sunset like a video game. Really, it was like what is that theme called or whatever? Cyberpunk. It wasn't cyberpunk. It was like, but it was kind of cyber. They got him. That distance runner helps. You can at least be a difficult chase. Looks like my Honda Accord. Maybe, who knows? No. Hey, father. Alright, listen to that. I'm sure everything's. So much coffee.
So now we have to get an RA here for an ambulance because he's complaining of pain. I mean, regardless, he'd have to be checked out at the hospital before he goes to jail. They have to clear paramedics before he gets put into the jail. So there's that. It doesn't really matter. But the 405's always shit. We don't need more problems on the 405. We have to get the chippies to close the lanes down. People just go right around the city. For sure, that's the president. That's all we want to see. See the change. We want to see the big hair. And the madness that ensues while it happens. That's why they got Coco's out here. They're tired of you guys fucking delivering food, messing up the cheese. Chippy's checking out, make sure his cans aren't all messed up. Look at that old ass charger. Look at 2000 charger. Okay, look at the front face of that charger. Dodge hasn't used that facelift in fucking 15 fucking years, I think. At least 15. Bang that mom, bet you got 600 fucking K on that fucking charger, too. We're going to bed. I think the other guy tried to guess you did. There you go. So we have this guy who's involved. I'm guessing he may have, sideswiped him or something before he got out. That's why he's here. Some key units in the traffic report. I've never heard anything about it. The news is telling you that. The news also tells you lots of things that didn't exist that did. There's that. As I hear from those horses' mouth over there, I don't believe shit. I don't care how they say it. I don't care if it's 50 fucking years. I don't care. None of them. That's not the trouble. He is kind of sweaty, guys. Look how sweaty he is compared to everybody else. Look at all sweaty. That's working in, huh? Whatever you done smoking. My old boy. You totally see how sweaty he is compared to look at his back. How sweaty and shiny. The guys are bald. Their heads aren't sweaty at all. You see this dude? And he's got a tank top on. They're all in long sleeves. 95-degree days. But they're not sweating. He's got a tank top on. Well, his adrenaline's pumping too, I guess. Top of the bath and all that shit. You know what I mean? Get you going. I got some crystal meth. I think we can do it together. Boy, put the AC on. Oh yeah, if I was on 45 right now, I wouldn't be running through that southbound. No, southbound and north off. Right into it. After that, you'll be good though. I'm never trying to go on 405 unless I have to. There's a Texas. Boy. Guess it may work burglary. I think robbery, homicide, does everything now. I heard something like that. Like they do everything. Like they kind of do that. Detective departments, they all have to do everything. More trash than the Caltrans should have picked up.
Bro, I see it here in Florida. No, you sue it. Draw this there. Can't draw blood from the stone. Yes, nice cars, we have insurance. You get something. Now, you want to get something, you have to sue your own insurance. You know what's going to happen there. You get that money, you will. Then you're pretty hard. You don't know what. So you just paid yourself. So I was just leaving it all alone. The backup already started to happen. Oh, shit. It just happened 5 minutes ago. Bro, it is already getting big. Shit. It's only getting worse, right? Look, you got that. But the fire truck has to go all the way to the shoulder to get off. The fire truck's like, yo, look at this asshole on the white car. Where's the chipping with the deep one? Bro, that dude had the ticket for sure. See, you doing that? Just rolling down the fucking shoulder, through the traffic jam. Oh, boy, this is that ticket. I don't know what that ticket is for that bad time, but I'm sure it's a decent one. It's like $250. Trying to save it time. I don't know, man. Guys, after this, we'll go to the LA City Council. Out of here. I just want to see this last little bit. Shut up. Never say there's nothing like black coffee. Just so long as start drinking coffee black. As soon as I started doing it, like 6 months ago, I had any sugar in there. So much better. Turbo's back. Jibber Dibber News are here. Smoke. Yeah, let's hit the spot. Yeah, that was the other one. I always have a great sugar. It was good now, to the point where a lot of times you end up putting too much, then you're tasting more great sugar from the coffee itself. It's like, what's the point? I remember I went to McDonald's a long time ago and I said 1 cream, 1 sugar. And I go and grab the coffee, same thing, you drive off and start to drink it and almost spit it out. And I look there and it says 4 creams, 4 sugars. Mom would have 4 creams and 4 sugars. How did you even think I said that? Sugar is poison. It's in everything. It's in everything. It's in bread. It's in everything. It's in beer. It's in everything. Just the way it is. Obviously, sugar is bad there. Checking this car out, see if they can find the glass jig. Probably stinks like meth in there. You can smell that crap. It didn't do any damage really to their arms. Okay, I guess it did bend the push cart. All right, so our RA, the ambulance is on the way. Check out the passenger. The first one, anyways. And then we turn it around. Yeah, that's crazy. The hell are you fucking eating? You down in some gummy bears? You're down in bag gummy bears with fucking pictures of ice. Drinking 12 cans of Coke a day. Jesus, 12 pack a day. Shit, I feel bad when I drink. It was done to 12 or I wonder, seriously, what I guess it has to be a beer, but if you drink 12 beers a day or 12.
Depends on what he's selling. He's not fighting, so he's not going to say the hybrid.
And wait, was the hybrid his nickname?
Yeah.
I forgot that. All right, yeah, okay. Maybe it's hybrid. I'm gonna go hybrid.
Not like an electric car, but like a fighter.
Yeah, because it couldn't be that. Because then the cops would be gay.
Yeah, so we're going to jump. Yeah, and he's not.
I'm a thick boy, man. What's up, fellas? But go blue, whatever, super pro cop. And he's just talking, and
I like how he's bothered. He's like, yeah, what's up, guys? Like, I'm super pro cop. Go blue.
Dude, what would you do if you saw Brennan Schaub and you saw cops yell, "Big boy"? And my mind would explode. Like, no,
I'd be like, man, I need to move out of the city. Yeah, these are corrupt cops.
You call IA, Internal Affairs, on that. You're not going to believe this. There are cops that are fans of Brennan Schaub's podcast. We're way ahead of you. I've been investigating for months. Oh, man.
That's so good.
I was like, I can't believe you didn't follow your boy Rogan to Austin. It was close, man. I went with the properties. I'm an LA guy. I'm staying here. And he goes, yeah.
Rogan is stop letting it funny. It's only going to get worse.
It's only get worse here. And I go, oh, yeah? Dude, when I left that conversation, I want to sell my house today. Yeah. He goes, with inflation. This city's never coming back, man. They're using crime. You want to talk about crime? They're not reporting how bad it is, dude. And he goes, where do you live? And I tell him, I'm looking up there. He goes,
what if the cops were homeless? Because at first they're like, Big Boy, only homeless cats know about Big Boy. And now they're telling Schaub he has to move. They're fucking with them. They're like, people are getting shot in the face here.
They want him out of California.
Yeah. So they want him gone. They're saying that just to fuck with him. But they're like, he'll say anything. I'm telling that serial killers are working in schools now. Like, they get a grant to work there in schools.
Tell the story about him. Fucking some dude's in the gay bathroom. He's a gay guy in the bathroom, just cutting throats in Santa Monica.
He thinks that people in the mall are gay guys are cutting throats because my partner told him about that. Like, and he believes anything.
Calls him snakes, dirt serpents.
Anything. Any fix.
oh, a lady just got shot in the face. I go, get the fuck out. And he goes, no, sick.
Brian Callen's serious face. Dude, his serious face is so funny.
I go, get the fuck out.
Like a smart guy. Wow, he's really, that's true. Deep.
He goes, no, safe neighborhood. There's been some guy decided to have a bad day, shot her in the face.
Having a bad day. Wow.
Could happen at any time.
Don't miss it, this dude. Talk about trouble in there.
Dude, that'd be amazing.
And I go, oh, it was like a domestic dispute. He goes, didn't even know her. Drove by, just shot her.
Dude, Brian Callen's getting pissed off.
He's gonna fix something.
He's like, that's one less woman. I'm just kidding, I'm sorry. I'll have to cut that part out.
He's like, what? We just drove by a fireman. That's crazy. Sometimes when I'm driving around the bang bus, I see crazy shit too.
was shooting this. What was it?
It was like Pornhub or something, or Jerkbait. Oh my god.
Yeah, dude, that's crazy. I was at Jerkbait and some girl got shot in the head too.
That's too real. Could happen. That's where you would get shot in the head at Jerkbait.
Well, I'm talking about money shots.
Oh.
I'm
Sorry, gum shot.
Dying, yeah, gum shot, dude.
Someone got shot in the face. You gotta put it in a dumb voice or something. What if Brooke Callan did? So he probably will never really drive the big bus. Like, probably not, right? But what if he drove, like, what if he did drive a tour bus? You get into your tour jerk for the Rasta bus. It's Callan. He's doing it. He's doing it. He has to. His boss yells at him.
now, come on in with your upstick. We're going to go down to Hollywood.
He has to interview for the job for the Rasta bus driver, and they're like, all right, so let's hear some funny Jamaican stuff. And Gal's like, all right, well,
I'm a medicine man.
This is the role he's born for. Welcome, my name Brian Collin. We're going away to Tom Cruise's house. Some of your Mexican as shit. I went to Irish. Some of your Mexican as shit. You might not get it if you're Muskin as shit.
Is it going to get worse?
He's a tour bus.
You know, back in the drive the bang bus.
Somebody makes like cuts him off. He's like, "What one? Hear me now."
And were your kid born in the States or Ecuador? The first two in Ecuador, and that's over here.
I'm sure they were young when they were born.
Yeah. And I'm sure they were young when they were born in Ecuador. I am Schultz, who's the most critical comic on the planet. Yeah, I will come watch my set and see if you find any old.
It's so funny. He sounds like he's at Comic-Con. Schultz is the biggest Comic-Con on the planet.
Oh man.
Listen, come watch the set. I shoot next week. Come watch the set. Tell me if you see any holes.
Dots the I's and crosses the T's. Crosses the I's and dots the T's.
We know which one it is.
It's not the right one.
So smart. Cross the I's, dot the T's. Don't have me covered.
Come on, man. What the fuck?
That's prophetic, dude.
Yeah.
It's like, that's crazy.
It's the exact opposite.
Because if you cross an I, it becomes a T. And if you dot the T, it becomes an I.
That's facts. There's levels to this shit.
And if you look at the back of your phone real quick.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit, dude.
It's an apple.
Wow. I'm not even a religious guy. I mean, that's
my time, dollars.
If you look at it, it's like, look, it's a T. What?
Mr. Lutz, when I grow up, I want to be a broadcaster just like you.
Good for you, son. If there's one thing America needs, it's more podcasters. Can you imagine a world without podcasters?
We're doing our stuff. We're allowed to be a podcast.
Yeah, we're more like kitchen workers, like we work at PF Chang's.
We're not like Andrew Wilson, where you can't open up pickle jar. You know what I mean?
Both of us can do that.
We can do that. We should bring pickle jars just to make sure.
Yeah, we should just open a pickle jar every episode.
Yeah,
just to fuck with that guy. All right, still can do it. You have to stop podcasting when you can't open pickle jars anymore. That's fair. Chin probably can't. It's old.
That's just a...
Okay, cool. I'm so happy we got more fucking clips. You'll do nothing. Posted this. Brandon's hair dye deal pays his mortgage. He gets a % cut from every sale, and it's in 65,000 CVS stores worldwide. Dude, if we had merch, that'd be awesome. Raccoon Tweeties merch.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be advertising that CV sells, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Dude, VS over here is disgusting. When people have problems with California, I'm like, they probably went to CVS.
I went to a vet CVS the other day. It was kind of funny, actually. I went to pick up some medication for my wife, and as I'm coming in, they slammed the thing on my face, the door on my face at the pharmacy. They're like, we close at 6. I look at my watch, it's 6. I'm like, wait, can I? They're like, 6. And they close it. I'm like, all right. Thanks, CVS.
I went to a CVS the other day. I do it a lot, and there was a tumbleweed in the store. And then a shootout happened. And then this guy was like, I'm making a bad take. Like, there's a lot of things you'd hate on me for. The hair dye one, that's just a bad take, man. That's just a bad take. There's a million things I hate on me for. But having it's very cool. You guys don't get it. You guys are wrong about this one, dude. It's kind of cool to have a hair dye called Rewind It.
Yeah, it's such a bad name. Rewind It's so depressing. And hair dye is like famously lame, It's like you kind of don't want to do that.
Guys, it's a bad take. It's really cool to have hair dye.
That being said, to do a shop thing, I would love to have one like this just so it could be next to Brennan shops.
Yeah.
Like they give me for my beard or whatever. That would be awesome. So I'll have my bald, ugly face on a rewind thing right next to shop. That would piss him off to no end. Then I start talking about how it pays my mortgage.
An international endorsement deal for over $1 billion company. Have you seen the guys I'm with? I have no clue.
It is growing quickly, over $50 million in product sales after expanding into CVS.
Nice, good.
Just being there with them. They got Tyson Beckford. They got DJ Khaled. They got freaking what's his name, the tight end, Travis Kelce. Like big boys. I think it's in over 65,000 CVS's worldwide. I get percentage of every box sold. That's man.
65,000 locations. Worldwide retail chain. Those 9,000 pharmacies are all in the United States.
Blocks money. You idiots should be celebrating that. Not you idiots, the haters. It's like that's not one to hate on. There's a lot of stuff to hate on. That ain't it. You guys like, oh, I know shop fell off, but I can't believe he's doing hair dye. It's like, oh, buddy. Oh, fuck you. Oh, bubba. Why?
Is that what people are saying? I haven't heard that. The hair dye. Is the reason he fell off? That's a narrative.
Right, because of boats.
Oh, yeah.
That's one of the main narratives. Yeah. He's like, let's please go back to the hair dye. He's like, guys, please talk about the hair dye again.
He's worried that he's going to lose the hair dye thing. That's not the thing to make fun of me about. Please, God, let them. I need it.
That covers my entire house payment, and that's mailbox money. I don't have to lift a finger. Any of your favorite UFC champs would be so lucky to have that deal. So lucky. And I negotiated that myself, Bubba. Yeah. That would be a big W for anybody.
Dude. With the hair dye shit, I'm not faulting, but I really honestly don't know anything about hair dye. But if you go there and you're a guy that buys hair dye, you reach for the box and it's Brennan's shop, do you still buy it or do you wait for them to get back to DJ Khaled?
There's probably other faces. You just I'll change color.
Yeah. Is it a specific color for Brennan?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. That would suck if that was your color because it's so ridiculous to have it in your house.
Yeah, from door dashing so much, I know that the faces are significant.
Interesting. I don't even think I would DJ Khaled. Also, it could be kind of weird to have Tyson Beckford's face in my house. I'm just so I have some guy it's kind of weird, honestly.
Episode, all 10 viewers to DoorDash of Brendan's shop hair dye to their house.
Yeah, let us know how good it is. We'll start using it.
Log on to the CVS. No, don't use it. For the love of God, don't use it. Log on to the DoorDash app, go to CVS, boom, there's 65,000 of them are across the worldwide. Or the Brendan shop hair dye. My goal in life, spread this out. 10 leads to 20, 20 leads to 40, 40 leads to 80, 80 know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
$65. But then I'm on a DoorDash and I had to buy it Brendan Chubbs.
That full circle. Full circle.
Yes. Yeah, so Brendan doesn't want to get hated on.
Yeah, I understand.
He's like, y'all haters, I want to talk about the hair dye. No, but literally, we thought it was funny.
Yeah, I don't think that we ever made fun of him for doing it. Just it's a funny picture.
But so, you're really better at quoting Mark than I am. But if people are laughing at him, I guess he's just like, this is not funny for me.
Yeah, no, he didn't get it.
He don't get it. Appropriate duty 930, best mama ever. Parenting is so fun. It either costs $200 every time you leave the house, or you can stay at home with your kids, and all it costs is the will to live.
She should be a stand-up.
Oh my God.
She really doesn't like being a mom.
If she's a stand-up, she just likes to say something. The end of all her jokes is suicide, and she goes,
She does. She's like Louis C.K. You remember when like Louis did all those bits about how he hates like raising his kids? That's like her. She needs to tap into that inner Louis C.K. she's got. I can see it.
Sometimes I just want to fuck my kids up. She's on stage, just like, you guys ever want to just punch the shit out of your kids?
She's like, so the other day I was fucking boat guy, and I hate my kids.
They're not even connected.
My kids were like, Mom, I need school supplies. I was like, all right, that's way too far. I take it back. I'm sorry.
And boat guy was like, well, good for you, just chill. I know what you guys are thinking. And no, Brendan doesn't know about boat guy. He barely found out that we were talking shit about the hair dye. Hair dye boat guy. Oh boy, OnlyFans to pay off the Spider-Man spider bite treatment.
I don't even know what that is. I'm glad I don't.
Yeah, me too. Appropriate duty 930. We don't have to talk about this. Mom, why are you always yelling?
Interesting.
I mean, I thought that the fucking bathing suit was going to play a factor in this.
That's a weird clothing choice for the skin.
Yeah. I like how it's her being like, guys, can you just clean up after yourselves? And they're like, they're not listening. She goes, guys, can you please just clean up after yourselves? And then she just takes all their clothes off and she goes, can you guys take off and clean up after yourselves? Her going psycho involves a bathing suit.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Stop looking, dude.
I'm all about.
Oh, yeah, Daddy, let's see this. Guy in storage unit sipping a big gulp next to a fake UFC belt he bought online gives opinion on Ian Gary, posted by You'll Do Nothing.
I'm all about glass half full, not right after the fucking fight, dude. There's a time.
I just had a vision of beating me to death just then. I got so scared.
He's like, dude, relax.
That's my face. He's just punching. He's breaking all the bones in my face. That's okay. I deserve it.
You saw the drama, right?
Yes.
You know how Robert Pattinson went back home after the wedding with the fucking bloody face? You didn't really know what happened yet. You're walking home and you're home in New Orleans or whatever. You get married.
They were staying there. Not coming back.
And this fool just like, he went to a reception and Brendan Chop's just like,
Brendan Chop should wait until my wedding, and that's when he does it. That'd be poetic.
this is you at your reception.
Not right after the fucking fight.
I have real fear going through my veins right now.
He looks right at the camera.
Yeah, this is his message to me.
Dude, there's a time to be optimistic. There's time like, I just gotta get back on my horse. But for him, like, dude, I'm cool. I'm like, oh, trash. Fucking trash, dude. And then him going around. And after a loss, giving advice, that sure as fuck ain't it.
Did you notice that there's like an uptick in people leaving comments about how we suck?
No.
Yeah.
I don't read them.
Oh, yeah, dude.
On Timo's or Raccoon Tweeties or
Timo's.
Okay.
Especially Timo's, dude.
Damn.
Let's see if we can find one, dude.
Yeah, look for it while you're doing that. This guy, it's like they took an old jiu-jitsu coach or like wrestling coach, and they're like, you have 5 shows a week. And he's got nothing to do, because this is a shorts and a shirt. For all of what Brennan is, like being inauthentic, he is somewhat that, like, at least like old athlete. You know, like, so it's just, you know, he's got a big gulp, you know, like into the people, just like there's a dog there. I took the BJJ, I think, like 2 weeks, like a free thing, and the guy was exactly like that. Shorts, the dog was like asleep, we wake up, and he was just, when he wasn't coaching, he'd just be sitting in the chair. But if you force that guy to talk, he would just say random shit like this, and it would be better probably. But,
Great. Okay, so y'all got bad energy, sad, be better.
I saw that one actually.
Let's see, back from shooting a TV show, network primetime guest star, big deal. So I got time to come on before I shoot my first movie lead in October.
Let me text Mark right now while you're reading more comments.
We gotta do a Saturday or something. Okay, with Mark, because I know he's not gonna be here. Will you be here at 7 in the morning?
Mark, Bubba, when do you want to come on next?
This is what our shows become, dude.
Come on next. Also, House of Marquine.
Oh, dude, somebody said vanilla folders. It's Manila, Papa. I blocked them for that. Like, dude, you don't correct us, like we correct you.
Yeah, what a lame.
Yeah, what a fucking weirdo, dude. He was out some weird shit, huh? Like for them to say that you don't do that, we do that.
He doesn't get it.
Yeah, but it doesn't bother me. It's fine.
I'm fine.
Okay, so I can't find that many, but there's a lot of people leaving comments saying that we suck ass.
I don't know that, like, I don't see as well. I have seen, like, yeah, this is boring. You guys suck, are not funny or whatever. They're not good at podcasting, but the one that you read, the first one, that is like a common one where the underlying that we're being mean by doing that. And do I have a rebuttal to that? Not really. Okay. Sure. Yeah, but it's fun.
Is it nice that Brendan Schaub is threatening our lives at the beginning of this clip here? Like he's obviously beating the shit out of Brendan Cooney.
Yeah, Brendan Schaub's gonna kill me. And that's what you're on his side? Because I make a video for just 10 minutes on Toronto a week.
Yeah, cool story, bro.
This is a reason he kills someone. 10 minutes.
The least reason.
Yeah, thank you. Do you like your podcast?
So yeah, Ian, you still got taken down multiple fucking times. So by all metrics, that wasn't a success.
For me, it was a success. Shut him down for 20 minutes was a success for Brendan Schaub. It's pretty interesting.
I think that in order to fight, you gotta have two guys willing to fight. You know what I mean?
What part of it do you feel good about? Because you defended the takedown?
Because I do this tornado guard thing, Brendan Schaub gets caught in tornado guard. It ain't happening.
Well, if you don't want to get caught on anything, then just stay home and do your
No, I'll just shut it down like we did for 20 minutes. So now.
So there is.
This is me and you watching 10 minutes of Schaub right here.
And again, I have a casual take on MMA, but I vaguely heard somebody saying that Ian actually did really good in that fight. He's like a good fight. He lost because the other guy's way better, but he didn't do bad. So Schaub, of course, wrong again.
Yeah, Schaub's always right. Crazy. But he thought he was cooking with this one post-fight Toronto Rapture. Ian Gary would have won if he ate a steak.
It must be vegan or something. Boring.
Eggs. Podcast producing takes its toll. Damn, dude.
That was rough.
Yeah. Yikes.
That's like old Chin looking at his future. Like he has like a ball, like looking back. what he was, or that doesn't make any sense what I just said, but yeah,
He does got a crystal ball.
There you go, yeah.
Or he's looking at how small his penis is.
He's being in the sink.
What is this? This is mine? He's being in the sink.
All right, the future, crystal ball showing future injuries from Schaub.
Yeah, that's a rough looking face right there, dude.
Back to the jail cell. Get back, number 66.
Tonight on Evening News, we're looking for an Asian man complaining about his job outside of a CVS.
If Chin goes missing, it's his silver alert.
Can't
Where
go
you get one of
outside.
those big things in your
You
phone.
what?
All endangered, man.
Yeah.
Escape from podcast studio.
This type of what's driving Buicks.
The live episodes are a prong for your boy. He took Dicko's cash for membership.
I think
and
Cadillac
is already
needs
over
a new motto.
Is that
It
like
should be
Lizzo, but she
Cadillac.
accepts it?
Yesterday,
I have no idea.
Hey.
Big boys, I guess.
Posted by Yellow Nothing. Oh, he took
Shoot
Dicko's
me,
cash
yeah.
for membership and is already over. Oh, he's
What?
like,
he's like got the duck. Everybody knows about the Cadillac.
this is great.
We're working again?
It's working.
Boy, more technical difficulties here. I got a feeling it's on our end. I don't think it's the internet. So we're going to have to troubleshoot before we go live at 11 a.m. That'd be the smart thing to do. So that's what we're going to do moving forward. What's popping? We're good? We're live? Jesus. We made it. We did it, kids. Good Lord, a little bit of technical difficulties here. Stuff I can't control. YouTube wouldn't go live, but I can see the chats live. We figured it out. Thursday's episodes are no longer live, so we will be live Tuesdays and Fridays. We're going back to our old school. The live 4 days a week is tough for your boy with the schedule, with firing the kid, all this stuff. So Mondays and Thursdays moving forward will be recorded. We'll come out Mondays and Thursdays.
The show is called Big Brown Fight Club. Is that what it's called? I don't even know.
Big Brown Breakdown.
Because it says Fight Club there. Or it says T-shirt. Big Brown Fight
Big Brown Fight.
So wait, he's like advertising the name wrong. The merch
Oh my god.
doesn't have the right name for the show. That's awesome.
That'd be a great name for a podcast, Big Brown Fight Club.
That's right.
That sounds like
right now.
It sounds like a shit show.
A boob show?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Just a bunch of guys throwing. It sounds like a monkey fight.
How big was your boob? It's a podcast for monkeys. Some monkeys sue shop. They're like, he stole our show.
Oh man.
Your Honor, he stole from me and the rest of the monkeys.
We should change our show to BBFC, dude. BBFC.
That sounds like soccer or a bank.
Big Booty Fight Club.
Big Booty Fight Club. That's good. Big Booty Fight Club. That's like what if he was on Kill Tony and Harlan Williams. He was like, "Wow, your show, Big Booty Fight Club, it's pretty good." Shop like, "What's not called that? It's the worst name."
No, but you're wrong. That's not nice. Offers from all AFC East teams posted by I thought it says no stimulation. No situation 2129. Man, that was so funny, dude. So the show's called Big Brown Fight Club. We gotta change the name of the show, dude. Big Brown Fight Club.
We could, we trademark something that Chad wants to use just to piss him off.
Just so we can meet him. We're just like dying to meet him.
Opportunity.
We should change our name to the Brendan Schaub and Brian Callen Show.
They gave me an opportunity, and then a year later, I was a full scholarship athlete. And then I was like, yep, I'm going to the NFL. I'll be the next Tony Gonzalez. I'm going to be the next Kowski. Like, that's the goal.
Yeah.
And don't get drafted, which was heartbreaking. Didn't get drafted. And then I had a few offers from, like, Buffalo Bills, Miami, the Jets. Went to Buffalo. Got cut there. I'm like, well, this isn't.
Yeah.
I know. Should we just watch that whole podcast right now? It seems like it's enthralling.
Deep. With the son and the dad.
Yeah. Pretty good. Dude, it's pretty dope when you get a desk that's like lower abdomen area for Shab. He's like got a rhythm to it where he hits the desk.
Oh, you need that for when you Brendan Schaub on? You gotta have that for his hands.
You know it like that. You like that.
They say that podcasting is like 75% handwork. The rest of it, who cares?
10% up to God.
And some of that is audio, dude. It's like, you can kind of hear it. I don't know if you guys hear it from the mic.
Yeah. It's like offers from all East AFC teams. All right. What else you got, Chin? Rewinded. What is that thing on the side there? Oh, it's right here. Oh, hey, I spent a week who posted this chin one. Caterpillar Hot 7539, post that one. Flock, I spent a week in LA, got big bucks, a big deal. Facts. Nice. It's all blurry. Can't see anything. That's 4K resolution, dude. Chombies are back in school, posted by Big Battle 9416. Yeah, dude, skill is back in session, daddy. That's facts. A lot of traffic. Whole lot of motherfucking traffic in the house, dude. Are you hitting traffic on the way out of here? No, I don't have to go through the school thing, but my wife is. Oh, yeah. I hit traffic like a motherfucker yesterday. Shit sucks. Yeah, it sucks ass. I hate kids. So does she. Look at this. Is there alcohol in that? Actually, you know what? I did hit traffic. I'm not talking about that. I did. That's why I said it. My brain doesn't work. Oh, well. Shout out to Joanna. But I still... Oh, look at this throwback to Bappa being a prick to Chappelle, the guy who stepped in to help him after the Rinks Kadoosh, posted by You'll Do Nothing. But I still fucked with him. Because Travis Barker's my boy. Travis is one of the best people I know. Travis is literally one of the best people on earth, and he fucked with him, so I gotta imagine Machine Gun Kelly is a good person. Thanks for that follow, Travis. He's great. Yeah. That's my guy in that room. Let me know if you want to jam. Okay, copy that. What's the best drummer alive right now? You want to jam? Well, wouldn't I? That would be awesome. Why not? When's the last time you jammed? Like a full-on band? Yeah. That's been a minute. Probably, 2000. Remember when I did it on stage? Yeah, just give me how many years ago? It was like 2 years ago. Yeah, that's a long time. He plays every day. Man, kiss my ass. Doesn't mean I don't know how to jam with a band. You play music, you play music. Play music. Yeah. My collection of guitars is probably roughly around, altogether, like, probably worth like $4,000. Okay. What? That's crazy. What? What's wrong with Brian, man? What's wrong with you? What? Are y'all fucking with me? No, what's wrong with you? I'm trying to pick up $1,000 to get 12. I'm not saying anything's bad. I'll start doing it. You know? It's like, because it's addictive. It's made to be addictive. Yeah. It's made to get your brain. Yeah, you're made to be addicted. It's like, hey, shut up. It's just like, even the fucking, it's made to get in your brain.
I like turtles.
Come on, man.
Yeah, you're made to be addicted. It's like,
It's crazy to announce. It's hard, but I've decided to leave the show. The fighter kick.
This one goes out to Icarus Labs.
Right as shit, Dallas. Yeah. You know what else does magic? Hey, you know what else does magic? When he's single, pick up the ladies. Shit is magic just to pick up hoes. What? I learned it from the game. Look the game.
Fuck yeah.
That guy, the main guy, Mr. Neil Strauss. I don't like that book, but I've read it. I told Chan, I said, if you don't do magic, pick up ladies. Magic, pick up ladies. Might not be for it. That was when I was younger, and it worked. I told Brad that shit worked. Yeah, women are strangely drawn to magic. I don't think you do it in 2023. Like early 2000s, probably popped. This day and age, dude.
That shit still works.
That's assault, brother.
What are you doing?
Very interesting. I cringe when I think about it too, but it worked. It does work. Yeah. It's my ex-wife, who is gorgeous. My ex-wife goes, I had no idea Jim was so handsome. I'm like, hey, man, what's going on here? We're all learning, he knows magic, yeah. It's a life probably had a dip. My ex probably had a taste of the old Asian fever. Oh, really? I think she dated a photographer who was, there's a reason she wanted to do a date night at PF chain. That's right. That's right. Like, the orange chicken here is all right. And I told you, if Kevin looked bad in this one, that it's going to get dicey. And it is going to get dicey. Because now, he's spring shot into the Shark Tank. And he's not a shark. They really think they're patriots. They really think that they're the new Tea Party. They're the people that are going to fix this country. They also think social media is real, and social media is the end-all be-all for them. It's the world so much bigger than just that. They say 1 in 10 people are on social media when you walk down the street. That's it, 1 in 10. It's only 1 in 10, 1 in 10. Really? Yep. How do the other people find out about your shows? I don't know. Yeah, I confirm that, Jay. Besides that, in any other form of entertainment, we never put up with this. Like, can you imagine if Steven Spielberg in 20 years had dementia? Would you go see the movie with him with dementia? The camera's shaking, like in Freddie Roach style, and it's fucking blurry, and he forgets the fucking artist's names. You know, you wouldn't put up with it. You'd be like, get the fuck out of here.
Chef's kiss.
Like how he's smiling the whole time.
Very good choice for you, sure.
Yeah, dude.
I mean, Mark said that shop's like only thing. I don't even think he means it in a negative way. He only has the like. What's funny is to say something like cutting.
Yeah.
That didn't make sense. It sucks.
You know, I feel bad because I'm kind of like Shab whenever you talk about the Commanders of the Wizards.
Okay.
I have no optimism about it.
Well, guess what, motherfucker? We got Devanza, so get ready to suck a lot of dicks. We're gonna be fucking good, you fucking idiot. Maybe not the Commanders, but they look trifling.
But I told you, and I've been telling people too that I'm a Commanders fan now.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah.
All right, take it back.
Like, shut up. Shut the fuck up.
I don't know, man, the Commanders could be good. Nobody cares about this at all watching, but fucking the Wizards, bro, we are going to be good. Then they show the clip just like Shab where they suck ass. Eventually, we're going to be good because Devanza's the next Michael Jordan.
Devanza, Trae Young, dude. You got Koulibaly.
I don't care about any of those other motherfuckers. Devanza is a team of his own. He's going to be great. I've just cursed him.
You're like, why is Devanza playing with 4 other guys?
Yeah, just put him out. Clone him. Make the whole team that guy. He's so fucking good at basketball. I can't wait to buy Devanza jersey. Are they on sale yet?
Probably.
I'm buying it.
Oh, and I still need to pick a team before Premier League.
Oh, yeah. You got just go with my team.
With your team?
Yeah, Manchester City. Manchester City. Come on. Be cool.
Los Angeles Clippers. NBA season starts soon.
You know, it's funny. I don't even know if that's how you pronounce the guy's name. Devanza.
Oh, yeah, that's okay. Devanza.
He's so good. All right.
But yeah, I'm waiting for Gilmore to go to English Premier League. Then I'll pick my team.
Okay, well, if you don't pick Manchester City, the show's over.
Acknowledge him, posted by Jim Menudo. Yeah.
Pretty good.
It's a book guy with the belt.
Yeah, I mean, the Bokai memes are just going to be good no matter what, so I applaud this. Very good, very funny.
Hell yeah, dude. Shout out to you, Jim Menudo. Brain Dumb lied about graduating college. I'm not surprised. Posted by Moonwalker. Brendan Schaub has been widely accused of lying about graduating from college, and the evidence strongly supports that he did not. Schaub has repeatedly claimed in interviews on podcasts and in bios that he graduated from the University of Colorado Boulder. Public records, university statements, and reporting show otherwise. University of Colorado Boulder confirmed he attended but did not graduate. He left without completing a degree there. Like, please. But
University statements? Why would they publicly state he hasn't graduated? Did they do that after the truck flip?
they're like, we usually don't do this, but for the love of God, please stop saying that.
They did it after he flipped the truck, not the walk to truck. They were like, all right, we don't even know about that. When he flipped his truck, they were like, make a statement.
Multiple outlets, including detailed breakdowns from Fight Media and podcast criticism sites and former associates, have pointed out the discrepancy between public statements and the official record. Schaub has never produced a diploma or official transcript showing, and when confronted over the years, he deflected, changed the subject.
Oh man, yeah, that is the worst when you have to go get that shit. But we both done it. I put mine up in my ass.
I have not graduated college.
No, I meant you went and got your thing.
Okay, good.
I started narrative. Gerard is a liar. I'm saying you had to request your
transcripts. Yeah, we were just talking about that.
Boring. And then we talked about parking for a minute.
Yeah, dude, so this is the story for the audience at home. Let me finish this, right? So basically, I asked for my transcripts from a transcript service for about 12 years ago. I went to college, right? They went to my admissions office. I'm going to school for now.
Big Boy University.
Right, Big Boy, thank you.
And Hustler's College.
I am double majoring. And
I'm so sorry.
Also, I'm going to Jordan Peterson School, too.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's going to be let's just say I'm a full-time student.
Did you make your bed this morning?
I'm working 80-hour weeks for school, and I'm actually losing money. But anyways, yeah. So then admissions messaged me yesterday. Get this email. They go, "Oh, can you just get your transcripts and send it to us? Because if you send it through the school system, it's going to take 6 weeks to process." And so I responded back and I said, "I just quit school."
Yeah, I understand bullshit.
Yeah, so this is the story for the audience at home. Let me finish this, right? So basically, I asked for my transcripts from a transcript service for about 12 years ago. I went to college, right? I sent them to my admissions office that I'm going to school for now.
Big Boy University.
Right, Big Boy, thank you.
And Hustler's College.
I am double majoring. And also, I'm going to Jordan Peterson School, too.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. It's going to be let's just say I'm a full-time student.
Okay. Did you make your bed this morning?
I'm working 80-hour weeks for school, and I'm actually losing money. But anyways, yeah. So then admissions messaged me yesterday. Get this, emails me yesterday. They go, "Oh, can you just get your transcripts and send it to us? Because if you send it through the school system, it's going to take 6 weeks to process." And so I responded back and I said, "I just quit school."
Yeah, the bureaucracy is bullshit.
They're like, she literally says in the email, "We received it, but it's going to take 6 weeks to process. Can you just give it to us?" It's like, what's the difference between giving it to you and receiving it? You know what I mean? Why are you sending me an email? Why don't you just get that shit, sorry for cussing, put that in the system? You know what I mean?
I had the stupidest thought the other day, similar to this. I'm not saying that what your thought was stupid. Your thought made sense, but this just reminded me of something stupid I thought. I was at the doctor, of course.
Okay,
I'm there often.
You go to the doctor?
Yeah, very, very often. And they were doing this procedure, and in my head, I thought, why can't I just do this myself? I was like, can I buy that? Can I buy this and just do it? They're like, no. What? But yeah, no, I think I should be able to doctor myself.
And then get this, I responded back like, "Well, looks like I'll wait 6 weeks then." You know what I mean? Because I'm not gonna I had to pay money for my transcripts. I'm not gonna do it again.
Yeah,
it's $11, but I'm standing my ground here. And then she emailed me back and said, "Okay, well, can you respond to this email in 6 weeks?" I'm like, "What's the processing then?" You know?
Yeah, and the respond back thing where it's like they give you the same thing, so disheartening.
Can you just reply back to it? I'll forget completely. But anyways, let's see what else Brendan Schaub's doing. We've watched so much Brendan Schaub for the last 5 years or whatever it is, 4 years.
Yeah,
that I need to go back to school.
Yeah, real. Your brain is melted.
This is posted by Cubby Time. That's how I go back.
That's how you answer stuff. The professor's like, does anyone know the answer to this question? And you go, yeah. Or like, whatever. You go, George Washington. It's history. Like, why'd you say it like that?
I'm like, John Bucks. The post is the shops have no shame. Let's see this. When your wife shows you that little bit of affection.
Awful.
Right. These are parents. Oh, dude, yeah, this is. Rush. I said, yeah. This is a good one, yeah. I watched this like 13 times. Don't ask me why. Calabasas crawls gesture by unusual 4460.
No, you said so. No, you calm down. No, you calm down, goddammit. Please calm down. It's our fault. It's bad. It is bad. It is bad.
I mean, it's just the quintessential thing. When you're alive and breathing and have your faculties, you can do anything you want. You can film, you can talk, you can do your job. Anything is the world is your oyster. You can do anything, but don't kill me. Before you do stuff, you should ask yourself why. There's got to be a why, and I clearly hear the question of why am I doing this was never asked. That's my take on this. A why could have prevented this video. A why could have prevented a lot of what's going on here.
Isn't it weird how it seems like he's trying to push as many people away as possible. He's a right grifter. Those trucks, but also knows as a lady.
Yeah, or I don't even know. I'm not sure which fighter.
Ex-UFC fighter. Manly man, you know what I mean? Talks about how huge his dick is all the time and dresses like a woman. And
often. A woman, and then also he was like a gay homeless guy, remember? Yeah. But I mean, I don't know. Maybe he's. I like the idea of him trying to push people away. That's funny.
Fish guy, truck guy, also loves getting fingered in the ass at masseuses.
The guy earlier who was saying that, he just does all of these things. He's like cowboy, fish guy, or whatever. It would be kind of funny if he really did go, because if he really went like trans, or like likes, or not even trans, just like likes to dress as a woman or whatever, that would go to your idea that he's trying to push people away. And it would be funny because it would be funny to see if he would be accepted there. He's like, guys, I'm trans, like I'm fucking. Like this, they do the best nails here. Or like, you can get the best hair done at I've always been a hair guy, Guys, when you're like out and someone misgenders you, it's like, I'll beat the shit out of them. He's beating people up for misgendering you. I'm gonna fuck you up. But I don't think he would be accepted by them either, because in every group there are people that are just gonna immediately think that he's an idiot.
I think he'll be accepted by them.
Maybe.
Because you never really know what to expect from him. I'll stop right there.
From anyone.
From anyone. Anyone! A human, man. Anything wrong.
I'll show you.
You watch this sketch and you're like, I think they'd accept him.
I don't think so. Bro, he's wearing heels. Those are heels, huh?
That's it's real commitment to this. You can tell it's his idea.
There's no heels in the camera. Why is he wearing heels?
Because he's an idiot, bro. Everything about this is so stupid. It's perfectly him.
Yeah, dude, I sent you a text the other day. You know what I'm referencing or no?
I know you texted me this.
Right, I sent you a text though, maybe a couple days before that though, where I was like, Gerardo, why are you going back to school? And I was like, because all my friends are dressing like women online. And I sent you screenshots of all these folks dressing like women online. So weird. Yeah, dude. Isn't that weird?
These people doing it?
Why do they keep doing it?
I don't know. It's hilarious to them. I don't think it's inherently funny.
No.
I don't get it.
Yeah. Maybe when I was like fucking a kid, you know, when I used to dress like a woman all the time when I was a kid. Yeah. So that was probably fun to be like, oh, he's doing what I do every day. You know?
Well, yeah, Shab is definitely still like 8-year-old, 10-year-old humor.
But dude, imagine. It's like, I'm like sitting at the whiteboard all day trying to think of a joke. And then I'm like, I just draw a dress. I'm like, oh, that's hilarious.
Nailed it.
I just stared at it all day like, whoa.
You're on Old Baby looking for dresses.
And they said I wasn't clever. The hell? But they want to hate on me now. They want to hate on me for fucking hair dye. I'm not gonna give them the dress. That's so funny. He references hair dye whenever maybe in the studio they talk about haters. He's like, yeah, dude, they hated me over the hair dye.
He goes, look at that. He gets another check from Rewind It. And then guess I'm paying Warriors this month. Don't have to sell the kids' toys this week.
So I'm crying. He's in the corner of the studio just like, Sean, yeah, what's up?
Oh my god, I want money for Rewind It so bad. It's all jealousy coming out of here. I would love a check from Rewind It.
Dude, we should apply, dude. We gotta get Mark to like tell us the inside out pause of like how to get into commercials and shit.
Yes.
Yeah.
I loved it. A commercial guy.
Fuck it. Shout out to J Shop, just a little brother, mysterious, wholesome guy. I posted my little feet. Who the fuck is this guy? The fuck is that guy? I don't know. Wholesome?
I have no idea. I don't know anything about him, but the fact that he's like a regular guy is pretty funny. I love the idea of him like in an office talking with people.
Absolute power corrupts, absolutely.
Yeah, that's true. He's too close to power.
Yeah. He's like Jared Kushner to Trump's Brennan Schaub.
There is another Kushner brother too.
Jason or something like that.
I think he owns the Lakers.
Yeah, he owns the Lakers with Bob Iger now. That's why I'm a Clippers fan.
Oh man.
That's Jay Schaub. Of course, post my big battle 9416. You gotta get going right now, huh?
Soonish.
Went to the ER and found out I got bit by something wild.
So so now we know the spiders thing. Not sure where she got bit, but
she's like on my lips. It's doing wonders for my lips.
Shab would believe like a venereal disease is a spider bite.
Than medicine ever did.
I got bit by something wild. It's bone guy biting. It's just a hickey on her neck. Look at my spider biting.
They treat it at the fucking SD clinic. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make any sense.
Your kid got a hickey and you go to the SD clinic. You're like, how can you fix this? Somebody. Let's see what we got hot for right now. Alright, this is the last one we'll do. Papa projecting in the storage unit posted by Mark Rothschild.
And again, this is him having friends. Like, hey, stop eating. Hey, you gotta stop. With all this shit you're doing, you have got to stop. He feels no friends, but you just gotta calm down.
I'm sorry. TV is president's person. Go baby. Go baby. It's helicopter shots. In the future, it'll be like I won't be able to tell somebody to shut up your car, which I still don't understand why they can't do. Go. Try to get through that intersection, dog. You gotta get through that intersection. Dude, I can't believe that this guy still got his air tire is out. Since the tree line's blocking, Professor shot here. Freaking trees. Fucking trees, bro. Look at all those
I have a theory that everyone has tried their own poop and pee at some point of their life, and if you say that you don't, I think you're a liar. Because what if it tasted good and you were missing out? Nobody's gonna ever know this. Allegedly, I've never. Why? Because I'm not a shit eater. I love myself so much I can just watch myself all fucking day.
Listen to me, do you see my fucking lips? Good. No one is taking a crumble scoop it out. Got it, bitch? This is the worst. No. All the fucking internal batteries did was just impact and explode. They were like fucking taking time bombs, dog. I can't believe they found these.
Oh, look who the fuck shows up.
Hello.
Look who the fuck shows up just whenever they want to show up. How you living, pimp?
Sorry, it was a busy day and it's still busy. Can we do episode on Sunday? Like too much busy and too much shit.
You have to tell me all the things that were so busy and so shit. You're such a busy person, I know. So tell me what happened.
I need to episode. It's like too much, and like Sunday is best time. So see you on the Sunday. Best time.
Who do you think you are?
Okay.
I'm the guest, baby.
I'm not. Yes, you are the guest, but I'm the podcast host. So, and I'm not saying that we cannot today, but not today.
Okay, so we're just gonna run through this. I just want to timeline this out, okay? On Thursday, on my man. On Wednesday, you were like,
yeah,
you were like, no podcast on Thursday because I'm so busy. I'm so Hollywood. I'm just too cool for school. On Thursday comes around and you're like, Rabbi, I cannot podcast today. And I said, why can't podcast? And you said, I just need a break. I'm too busy. I'm too Hollywood. I've got too much going on. I said, fine. You're like, please, can we do it Friday? I said, absolutely. I will make time for you on Friday. Friday. Friday comes around. That's today, big dog. And I'm waiting around for you. In fact, last night you came in here and you were like, Rabbi, I can't podcast right now. I'm like, fine, let's do it in 12 hours. 12 hours pass. Okay. And then all of a sudden you're over here. You're just sitting on your thumb, having not told me what you've done. If you were like, Rabbi, I published 14 episodes today, I'd be like, okay, that's pretty good. So tell me what you did instead. I want to know.
Plan change. Okay, plan change. So it happen.
How many podcast episodes did you publish today? I'll wait.
Bro, I don't need to tell you that.
I'm asking.
Bro, I'm doing editing. I'm gonna post 2 episodes. Bro, like, why you so fucking...
That's
bro,
okay. That's okay.
It's not end of the world. Please,
That's
we need
okay.
to publish it, so we have time.
That's okay. I understand.
So,
I just asked a question. I just asked a question. Okay. So why were you so busy? What took up 12 hours?
I was in work, I was in doctor, I was stalking, like, yeah, I was off.
Okay. You went to work?
Yes.
Okay. I can live with that. If you went to work, then I understand. Okay. So are you going to go to bed?
No fuck, because I need to do an episode and I'm gonna have my interview. So no, I'm not going to bed, but like I have shit to do.
Wait, what? You have to do an interview?
Yes.
With whom?
With that podcast.
Oh, because he had to cancel on Monday, so you have to do it today?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Very well. Are you excited?
Yes, I am.
Will you get back to you?
Not yet. I'm gonna send him email because I need to think some good email.
You need to think some good
Sorry?
email. What does that mean? English, please.
Yep.
What does that mean, dog?
I need to make the best email for them.
Do you know GPT? It's this large language
I know,
model.
Chad. I know.
Okay, so you know you can put the information in there and it'll share the best email you've ever seen.
I know.
Okay, you're aware of this. Okay, well, it's great. So I'm the one who has to suffer. Is that correct?
What do you mean?
Well, you have to put all your priorities before Rabbi.
No, that's not mean like that. That's mean I am here like the man, and I'm saying to you, not today.
Okay.
This is good.
So the way that you should do this, I completely understand. No worries. The way you do this is you say, Rabbi, I had a very busy day today. Is there any way that we could potentially delay our interview till Sunday?
Mm-hmm.
That's what you say. You don't say Sunday's the day. You're like, this is a two-way street. You don't demand. You ask nicely.
You mean?
Well, you understand. And I would say, sure, I understand that. I get that. That's cool. Let's do it Sunday, which is fine because I'm an understandable person and I'm flexible. Somebody else, you would not come in and say, oh, I know I'm late. We got to do it Sunday. I'm too busy. You don't say that. You say, is there any way we could do it on Sunday? Because who am I to say, no, we can't do it on Sunday. We have to do it right now. If I said we had to do it right now, no, I'm the one who runs the podcast. So sorry about that, man. But yeah, Sunday's fine. I completely understand. I'm just giving you some shit. I do appreciate. I appreciate you coming in here and telling me because I was worried. I was like, we were supposed to do this, and it's got to be pretty late where you are. So.
But like you are so understandable person. One thing, I think one day we need to fight because you are so understandable. But you is like rage fight in octagon.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. There's no doubt about that. I'll destroy because you cancel a podcast or anything like that or delayed it or whatever. No, I understand. I get it. No worries at all, big man. I want you to know. And I have to let you know, I don't have any rage for you. I avoid rage as much as possible. I mean, I'm passionate about things, but rage is a I'm very forgiving, or I try to be. I don't forget, but I do forgive. So don't you worry.
Did you miss me?
Like a fat kid misses cake.
Oh my god.
Absolutely, dog. I wanted to know where you were. I was worried about you
Why?
because
Why?
because I like you. You came in here and you said 12 hours ago, Rabbi, in 12 hours we will podcast. I can't podcast now. I said, okay, that's fine, which is good. 12 hours go by, no Tony. I send you a message. I tell you that you have garbage attendance with positive emojis, so you didn't think I was mad. You didn't respond. So I thought, okay.
You're not sending me message. I never see your message.
Okay, that sounds like a you problem, baby. Check your account. You got a message.
It's not true. It's not.
My man, you have a message. Look in your green account.
It's not a message from you.
My man, I even double checked to make sure my message went through.
But why you send me the message? Why?
Because I wondered what happened to you, and I wanted you to know your attendance was garbage. Do you know what attendance is?
I know.
Do you know what garbage is?
Yeah.
Your attendance is garbage. Thus I sent you the message, garbage.
Mm-hmm.
It is what it is.
Thanks, but
at the end of the day, your attendance is garbage, and you need to be made aware of that. And I did. And then for you to accuse me of not sending the message when I can clearly see it sent to your green account, garbage accountability. I mean, it is what it is, big dog. I can only control so much. Do you have your green account?
What do you mean? Yeah, I am going to on Discord right now.
Okay, go look at your whatever your other account is, the green one. Do you have your green account?
Mate. I need Wi-Fi. Yes, you did send me the message. Oh, okay. Oh shit.
There you go. Don't doubt me, big dog. You're rocking with the best.
I was not very active.
It's all right. I understand. You had a busy day. How was your day at work?
Good, very hard, but good. But I see when I go back to work, I see the best marketing.
What's the best marketing? What is it?
Homeless man. I was walking on the street, and homeless men say like not nice things like God bless your family, like your family is good, and this shit, and like a normal person like said to him back, no, bro. I end up getting money with good marketing.
Oh, okay.
Because I already talking to him, so like good shit.
All right, I see how it is. Well, hopefully that person Does everything work out for them? You, on the other hand, did you happen to tell this homeless person that you are scheduled to do a podcast with Rabbi Rothschild and
No,
they cancel
I'm
on
not
them?
saying this in front of people.
Okay, I mean you should. That homeless person probably would give you money. Wow, you're amazing. You might even have gotten a new Patreon subscriber. You would have 2 Patreon subscribers, some schmuck and this homeless guy. But you didn't, and that would have been good marketing. Now that would have been good marketing. That would have been big time marketing. But instead, you want to appreciate what this homeless person says to you, which is cool. That there's nothing wrong with that. But you got to understand, I'm the marketing king. The marketing king would have told you, you should tell this homeless person that you're doing a podcast with Rabbi Rothschild.
You are Jewish, bro. You are not marketing. You are Jewish. You are so fucking Jewish right now.
That's marketing, baby. It has nothing to do with religion. It has to do with promotion. Do you know what promotion is? Let me ask you this.
I know.
Did you tell the homeless person about your podcast?
No, I don't tell people on the street about my podcast.
You told your letter carrier that you had a podcast?
Yes.
Okay, isn't that letter carrier on the street? Mailman, letter carrier, whatever. Person, post office worker, whatever. Didn't you tell them? Yes.
Yeah.
And aren't they on the street? Yes or no? I'll wait.
Yes.
So by definition, you do tell people about your podcast on the street because you told your mail about your podcast. I told this homeless and had another Patreon subscriber, but instead, you're doing it. I understand. What I want to know, and this would be the most important question that you've ever been asked in your entire life, is when on Sunday cast? I'll wait.
Oh, that's a question. On Sunday, I'm from my grandma.
Okay, so in the evening for your time.
Like 7 or 8 p.m. on my time.
Okay, nobody knows.
If you can.
I will do my best. Now, here's my question for you. Do you know what year?
Okay.
Do you know on what year we are?
Yes. 2035.
That's exactly right. Good job. Very good job.
You see?
Impressive. You're listening. Normally, I normally when I watch the podcast, I see you sleeping, but it does seem like you were awake for some of it. That's good.
What do you mean sleeping?
My man, during
What do you mean sleeping?
during 2029 or something, your eyes were closed more than they were open.
It's not.
You watch the video. People, you have it. It's in Riverside. Watch yourself. You're good. And then I teach you all kinds of things about Riverside, and you're like, oh, I knew that. You didn't know any of this. You didn't know any. Then why weren't you utilizing it?
Because at the time, it was not like main wall.
My man, you were over here saying that the drop of the water at the Hoover Dam was a good thing. And I had to come in and say, Tony, that is not a good thing. And you could have been like, oh, good point. Edit that or cut or whatever. Instead, you were like, oh, I have blah, 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 blah. We should have a system for this, but that's okay. I understand. And I'm sure the people of the Hoover Dam understand. We understand. We're forgiving individuals. You should understand that. Okay?
But I was not saying on episode. That's not a professional.
Okay, you were as close to asleep as you can be without literally being in a dream state. You had your eyes closed. The camera was below from your nose up. We saw the closet, then we saw your face. But that's okay. I understand. I get it. I get that. I get how you operate. That's why I like you. And other podcasters, the soccer guy, the UFC fight, they're not my Discord, and that's what makes me happy. Chief of Police, you may have a Discord. You're not in it. You weren't invited to it. But mine, it's your home. It's your digital home. This is like your digital living room. You come in, you kick off your shoes, you sit on the couch and you say, Rabbi, we can't podcast today. We are going to podcast on Sunday. And I say, welcome, Tony, welcome. Why don't you say this in a nicer tone? Why don't you say, Rabbi, I had a very long day. I did a lot of editing today in addition to work. Any way that we could please until Sunday, I would say, absolutely, no problem at all, Tony. I understand. But instead, you're like, I own everything, command attention. You must respect me, which I do. I understand. But you just have to understand that there are ways to do this. So I understand. I have a forgiving heart. You want me to fight you, which, I'll destroy you. But I don't even have any rage for you. I don't know where your rage would come from, but perhaps it exists. And if it does, I understand. You didn't even ask me how my podcast went yesterday.
Because, you know what? Because your podcasting is good. I don't need to ask you. I know it already.
Yeah, no, it was good. You know what? Did I tell you what this guy in what they're an expert? I think
in the Bigfoot.
That's right. Yes, exactly right. Good. You're very good. Very good. Very, very smart.
You see?
Yeah.
I am investing my brain in your stuff.
That's right.
Our stuff.
The thing that really warms my heart more than I don't want to say, but anything that you've ever said is that you remembered that I was having trouble with Rumble. And you were like, I know you're busy with that. Like that, more than anything, means so much to me because you understand, this is so frustrating. But it's okay. It'll all work itself out. I'm making TikTok robots right now, which in their own way are perhaps more beneficial. Who knows? And you, my friend, are going to do some editing. What's the next podcast you're going to publish?
I'm going to publish that with the character podcast.
The what?
Publish him.
The what podcast?
That crypto guy.
Oh, okay. And how many is your interview with that?
45 minutes.
4 minutes.
After editing.
Right. So let's run through some questions that he may ask you. Are you ready?
You mean you're fuck? Yeah. I'm sorry. I was thinking you're asking what episode I'm gonna publish. You're asking about my podcast, okay?
Absolutely. Yeah.
My podcast.
In 45 minutes, you're gonna publish. Okay. You're gonna be interviewed, right?
No. I don't know. I know. I was missing the terms with you. No. This podcast is about history. Representing history.
Oh.
I'm gonna be on history podcast.
Oh, okay. Very well. And that in 45 minutes?
No. That's I misunderstanding.
Okay. That's okay. So when is that person's interview?
I know the last message I have from him is oh God, he's gonna be right when I get off. So I don't know.
Okay,
what does it mean?
Well, so you have to message him back and say, would you like to reschedule? When would work for you? you could send him your link to Calendly and say, pick any time on here,
Yeah.
right? I mean, isn't this what we're doing?
Yes.
And-
Yeah, this is what we are doing.
Exactly. Instead, Tony, and we need to, this is just comes with maturity. You read that message and you don't do anything. You just are like, okay.
No. I said it's okay. I can wait.
Oh,
I
okay.
did this.
Hold on. No, that's good. That's good. Okay. You said the last message that you received from him was that, okay, but I did not know that you had also replied. Okay, so good. You replied. And did you say when would work for you?
No.
Okay, so that comes with maturity. So whenever you have a communication with someone, generally, you want to have like a call to action for them. What do they have to do? Do they have to reply? Do they have to reschedule? You don't want to just leave it
But
like
this is not my podcast. This is not my thing. So
I know, but sometimes I recognize that. But sometimes you have to take initiative, and you have to see. Like, let's just take the example with me. You were like, hey, I can't do it until Sunday. I gave you some shit or whatever. But even I was like, okay, when on Sunday will work? And you're like, in the evening for you. Okay, great. Now in my mind, I know. And that's initiative. Like, okay, I didn't just leave it at, okay, well, Sunday we'll do it, and I don't know when. I now have a time in my head, which you'll probably cancel on, which I understand. That's just how you are. That's Tony. I'm busting your balls.
Yes, that's me.
There you go. Excellent. You're
okay.
You're gonna say I was busy with Grandma. She was baking me cakes. I was very tired of cake, and I need to delay another 6 weeks. Okay, so what's going on, Tony? You sound like you're in a bathroom. What's good? Hey, folks.
I am going to flow. How much equal do you have?
How much what?
How much equal? How smart you are?
Oh, what's my IQ?
Yes.
Around 160.
That's good, no?
It's beyond genius, my friend.
I am in 200.
My friend, on your best, I don't know what test you took. Was it a children's test? Were you in comparison against lizards? I don't understand what test you think you got 200 on. But if you had a 200 IQ, we would be in the middle of a podcast right now instead of you having to delay till Sunday. I can just tell you that.
My IQ is not always on.
Oh, I see.
Because if it's always on, it's like too much for the people.
Okay. Do you know what IQ stands?
I know.
Okay, what?
Intelligence.
No, it stands for more than intelligence.
I don't have to. I don't have 200 IQ. I just made up.
No, you don't say.
No.
IQ is an abbreviation or really an acronym for intelligence quotient.
How much do you think I have IQ? How much?
Maybe 100.
And that's good too, no?
That's exactly average. Maybe 101. Maybe on a good day.
But I have, but you have not only one IQ. You have IQ for talking to people. You have for
Hold on. Yeah. So like emotional intelligence. That's a type of. There's perhaps a reading on that. For the roof on that, I might have 200 for that. In other things, let's see on what I'm not. I don't have a good IQ. delaying podcast till Sunday. I'm not very good at why someone would want to do that. Let's see what else. That's about it. Everything else, I am above average, just top of the pops. Now, here's my question for you. Are you ready for this question? Did you set up Calendly to send reminders to the people when you do podcasts? Yes or no? I'll wait.
I need new people for doing this, and I don't have right now new people.
I thought
need to go to Reddit and
I thought so. You go to Reddit, and you don't even have to make a post.
Yeah.
Just go to the podcast guest exchange subreddit and look for people who I want to be on a podcast, and you just send them a DM. Do you understand?
yeah.
Okay,
I think
what's so difficult? What's so difficult about that?
nothing, but I will do something. Okay.
Tell me anything you want, big man.
I have emotional intelligence. I have heart.
You think
So
that?
if I can do podcast, and if I can do podcast with politicians, with UFC and this, like I cannot be stupid in this. I think
Name a pod you have done with someone where you did not chat GPT your questions. I'll wait.
I get 2 episodes without just GPT.
Okay.
2 episodes.
Okay, so 35 of them you have, correct?
Yes.
Okay, that's good. That's something.
This is for you said ChatGPT is your best. You said I need to doing this at ChatGPT every day.
I do
And
say
right
that.
now you are making me looking stupid.
No. You have a valid. That's valid. I think that you should. It's good. It's just you shouldn't make it sound like it's ChatGPT. It should come off more natural. I'll never forget the first question you asked me. Do you remember what it is? It was, what is it like to be a non-binary rabbi? Was like, this is the first question. I live stream my life. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, and you're asking about my sexuality. I was like, wow, this person really likes ChatGPT, because that sounds exactly like what ChatGPT would ask.
And it was the first ever question on a podcast or
No, on our podcast, the first podcast that we did, you were like, all right, question 1. What is it like to be a non-binary Orthodox rabbi? And I was like, this person went to ChatGPT and asked, ChatGPT, please give me 10 good questions for this person. And it gave you that list. Because normally, and I had to explain to you what I mean by it. You, if you really were honest, you would be non-binary too. And let me explain. If you can live longer than 120, live perhaps millions of years, and you've been able to have sex with everyone on earth 1,000 times, and I tell you that there is a type of extraterrestrial out there that looks like a woman and all these other things, and it's the most beautiful woman you've ever seen, but is categorized biologically as a man. You might say, okay, make me a woman if I can have sex with this beautiful woman and have the most amount of enjoyment of all time. Am I wrong?
no?
There you go. So when I interview you, I'm going to start with the question, what is it like to be a non-binary podcaster who has 35 episodes on YouTube? And we'll see how that goes. But no, you get what I'm saying with that. But I just always found that to be funny. Like, immediately I was like, this person does not realize that I know that they just went to ChatGPT and asked a bunch of questions. Because normally the question that I would be asked is, you've been live streaming your life for more than 4 years? Yeah. Well, that like, what inspired you to do that? What have you learned? You talk about and you're like, what's it like to be non-binary, and you even assume like non-binary means that I like to have sex with men. Absolutely not. There's nothing grosser in the world to me, essentially, than having sex with a man, and that's not something that I do. I would tell you that I I like women. Like I like women, maybe more than anyone. I really like women, but that doesn't necessarily. I lived for 1 billion years. I've been able to have sex with everyone in the entire world, and I might be able to shapeshift into a cyborg or a cybernetic being or whatever. Uh, and there's some amazing opportunity out there that I wouldn't want to necessarily be a woman. I might want to be a woman for some reason. I don't know. But if it were like this, but here's a good example. Here's an example. You and I, when we were reading like the year 20, I think it was 2034. We went into it was called like cybergenesis or something. It was like cryogenesis. It was cryogenesis, I think. Or let me look it up. The ability to have children without someone else. Do you remember this?
Yes.
Okay, so if I said to you, so hold on, let me look up the word. Having a child without someone is called. Okay, so we had. Let me just look it up on their website. Futuretimeline.net, and I think it was 2034, but we'll find out, and we'll know for a fact. So just bear with me for a second. Okay, I'm on 2030. I gotta go to 2034. The first thing. Just bear with me. And you may be like, okay, what is the importance of this? I think it's important to recognize that if there's a world where Tony could have more Tonys and not need anybody else, that he might want to take advantage of that situation, right? Tony, can you hear me? Oh, look at Tony over here thinking he's better than everybody. Tony!
What do you want?
Tony, as I just said.
I'm fighting right now.
You're what?
I'm fighting.
With whom?
With that a creature. We are fighting with my mom. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. He almost killed it. Oh my god. We have been doing life. This is life happening. Beef.
A bee?
Yeah.
Okay, well, you take care of the bee. God. The name of the word for which we're looking is ectogenesis.
It's big. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. We are fighting.
Okay, did you get it?
No. This is like big and it's like on the top of my. Oh my god, that's big, bro. That's it. Oh my god, it's big.
Did you get it?
No, not yet. Look how big this is shit.
I'm trying to find.
Look how this is big.
I'm trying to see. Just a moment.
We're living you know how this is big?
Okay.
Help me.
Okay.
Rabbi.
All right. Do you have something sticky? Do you have like tape?
Yes. Yes. My mom is like fighting right now.
Okay,
Oh my god. Oh my god.
okay, let your mom. Uh-oh.
Behind you. Oh.
Okay, Tony, put the camera down. Go get a wet rag with your mom and try to take it out.
He's actually.
Did he get it? Did she get it?
Oh my god.
Did she get it?
No.
Okay. Okay, so go get a damp rag and try to get it.
Okay. Push me. Okay. Book. Here. To instruction. Oh my god. This is Bible.
Don't use the Bible. Just use a piece of paper or something. You get it?
I don't know.
Okay. She got it? She got it. She got it.
Ito?
Did she get it?
I don't know.
All right.
Yes. With the Bible. Okay, yes.
Okay, let's see it. Yeah, good job. Excellent.
Survive.
Okay.
Ooh.
All right, you okay?
Yeah.
Are you growing a beard? I understand. Are you growing a beard?
Yeah, I shave.
You look like you're growing a beard, big dog.
No. If you look, our last episode, I was like,
Okay, do you want to know what a big beard is?
You have, I know.
Yeah, it's okay. You've got a little beard. That's okay.
I don't need to have beard.
No, it's fine. It looks good on you. Makes you look more mature. Okay. What is it called when you reproduce without another human?
I was fighting with bees.
I know. So it's called ectogenesis.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't recall either. Ectogenesis. So imagine you can not need a partner and you can reproduce. Would you want to do that if you could? Maybe
I was asking.
Maybe a million years from now.
My dad.
Maybe a million years from now.
To my dad.
Okay.
And he said, this is not fun anymore. The sex is fun. So like, if I can have children without sex, that's not good.
Yeah, but
he's against.
Yeah, no, he doesn't know though. There's are types of technology that may allow you to, let's just say, have more pleasure than you could even with a human.
Mm-hmm.
And if this were available, I'm just saying, a million years from now, you might want to have children without somebody else. Are you okay? Tony, do you remember that time I asked you if you were okay and you were just silent? Tony, are you okay?
What?
Are you okay? Are you okay?
Your voice is like, is not good right now. I don't know why.
Okay.
Your voice is like very laggy.
It's probably because you're on a cell phone, dog.
I
Okay, well,
okay.
nice job.
What did you say?
Don't worry about it. Are you okay?
Yeah, I am okay.
Okay. Are you gonna survive?
Yeah, I am.
Do you need anything from me?
No, never. No.
No, I understand that. Okay. Are you gonna be okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm glad you're gonna be okay. Is mom okay? Is dad okay?
My dad is sleeping and my mom is okay.
Okay, that's good. Wow, I like how you couldn't do a podcast, yet we've literally spoken for the last 2 hours.
You see? But like I'm not like in my capacity. I'm not like in the podcast capacity. Right?
Oh, what do you have to do to get in podcast capacity?
I need to do like meditation. I need to do meditation and yeah. And this week was a lot podcasting and drove you and me talking. So yeah, there was no time for
you recognize that when we do this podcast, I just want to remind you, all you have to do is press start and keep your eyes open. Literally, you have nothing else to do except for the end where I ask you, what are your thoughts? And you're like, oh, I think that it's bad that the icebergs are melting, but it's good that
hard to have your eyes open when it's like almost 11 o'clock in the evening and like yeah.
Okay. Well, I understand. And I want you to know.
Thank you.
I want you to know that I'm an individual. And you should know that I'm glad that you got the B. I'm glad nobody got hurt. And here's my question for you. When's the next podcast that you're going to do?
When is the next podcast?
Yeah, when's the next podcast? You know how you do podcasts?
I know. Oh my God, I know.
Do you know what a podcast is?
I know.
Okay. So you've got me maybe on Sunday. And then who else?
I got on Monday and next week. I got 3. I got 4. And I got 5, 6.
Oh, that's a lot.
Yeah, that's a lot. You know, I'm very, very interesting and like sometimes hardworking person.
Do you really feel that way?
Yes.
Okay, I agree with you.
Bro, like if I am with you, that life right now with you in the real life, your life is going to like have million views because of me.
We might overwhelm the system.
Yes. Yeah.
So it's a
Yeah.
good thing. It's a very good thing that we're not overwhelming the system.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's my question for you. And this might be the best question you've ever been asked in your entire life. Are you ready?
Yes.
Aside from our podcast, what podcast next week are you the most for which you're most looking forward?
Oh, that's a good question. A wrestling podcast. I need to fucking find it. Like my wrestling podcast is like very, very like raw. So I need to start doing that. So yeah, wrestling podcast.
What's a wrestling podcast where you sleep?
No, wrestling podcast is we are talking about wrestling events like SummerSlam, WrestleMania, and this.
Oh, wrestling.
It's
Okay.
like yeah, it's like really fun. But
Okay.
like I'm not doing so much I supposed to. That's the only thing.
I understand. Do you know who Kurt Hennig is or was?
No.
Okay, do you know who
No.
Mr. Perfect is?
Yes.
Okay, you're talking to him. But there was also a wrestler known as Mr. Perfect. Did you know this?
Yes.
And his name was Kurt Hennig. Did you know this?
No.
So I just taught you something about wrestling. I hope you know that.
Yes, I know.
Are you excited to interview John Cena soon?
I don't think it's soon, but yeah, I hope one day when I'm 50 or 60.
Do you like Hulk Hogan, yes or no?
Yes.
There you go. Do you like Andre the Giant, yes or no?
I know he was racist, but yeah, I like him. Andre the Giant, and I think Andre the Giant was the first ever like real giant. So yeah, I don't hate him. He's like medium.
Okay. Do you think you could beat Andre the Giant in the ring?
No.
Okay. Do you think you could beat any world wrestler in the ring?
Oh, that's a good question. I think the wrestling is not about like this is very good from Dwayne The Rock Johnson. In wrestling, it's not about who you got beat. Is about who you can beat and who is like letting you beat and you step up.
Okay.
So yeah,
Do you know what choreography is?
I know.
So you know wrestling isn't about fighting. You know it's really choreography, right?
I know, but it's like hurt. It can hurt. It's not like fun. It can hurt.
It absolutely can hurt and it can kill people too.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on Shawn Michaels?
Shawn Michaels is Mr. WrestleMania. He's a sexy boy, like me.
Oh, he took my nickname. Everybody knows that. He's Mr. WrestleMania. Very good. What are your thoughts on the Undertaker?
That man, he is like he's gonna go again this all time. You look like like a big show, like small big show.
That's true. I'll give you that. What are you
looking like Roman Reigns?
Oh.
Smart, strong, dominate, tribal chief. Yeah.
Okay? What are your thoughts on Paul Bearer?
Paul Bearer was a very good managers. He was white like you.
I'm probably darker than you are, but that's okay. Maybe not.
No, you are no.
Okay.
No, brother, no.
Okay, that's
It's
fine.
not that.
That's fine. Here's my question for you. This might be the best question you've ever been asked. What are your thoughts on Miss Elizabeth? I'll wait.
A medium.
Why medium?
Because I will not like see her too much in the ring because it was not my time
That's
to
true.
watch WWE.
That's true.
So
What are your thoughts on Ted DiBiase?
everybody have a price. Everybody he can be bought.
Very good. Very good. What are you on Bret the Hitman Hart?
I think he was good wrestler, but his career and too short.
What are your thoughts on IRS?
What is that?
He was a wrestler, Erwin Shyster.
I don't know that.
That's okay. He's back in the day. What are your thoughts on X-Pac?
Suck it.
That's right. What are your thoughts on China?
Suck it too, because she was in DX.
Do you think she's pretty?
No.
Who is the prettiest woman ever in wrestling?
Oh, wow. That's a good question. Wow. The I think Trish Stratus.
Trish Stratus. Okay. What are your thoughts on Val Venus?
Who?
Val Venus.
I don't know that.
You don't know Val Venus? Okay. What are your thoughts on the Attitude Era?
Interesting, but for me, too much blood.
Too much what?
Blood. Too much violence. Too much.
Oh, okay.
Everything.
What are your thoughts on Mankind?
Mr. Sacco.
That's right. Very good. Do you know who played Mankind?
I know Mick Foley.
Very good. Do you know who else he played? He played two other guys, to my knowledge. Maybe more.
I know he played Dude Love
That's correct.
and Captain Jack.
Cactus Jack. Excellent job. Excellent job. Okay. What are your thoughts on Kane?
Kane, the God of Destruction.
That's right. What are your thoughts on Legion of Doom?
I don't have many thoughts about that.
You know, back in the day, they were like the biggest tag team pair.
Yeah, but like it's
What are your thoughts on Rey Mysterio?
he is so good because he's like me, right? And yeah, it's good.
Thoughts on the Godfather?
Got for hoes and bitches.
That's right. What are your thoughts on Yokozuna?
Oh, good investor.
What are your thoughts on? Do you know Earthquake and Typhoon, the natural disasters?
No,
You don't know Earthquake and Typhoon? Okay. What are your thoughts on Bam Bam Bigelow?
he was the very big and very Al Jackman. He was like very. He can jump. He can do anything. You cannot do what he did.
He reminds me of myself.
You don't.
Oh yeah, definitely.
cannot.
Agile.
No.
Definitely. I'm the best. Okay, so how about this? What are your thoughts on Honky Tonk Man?
Maybe.
What don't you like about Honky Tonk Man?
I don't know. I don't know about him that much.
Okay. What are your thoughts on Bill or Bob Buckley?
I don't know that one.
He's like really Bob Buckner or something. I don't know. He's an old wrestler. What are your thoughts on Killer Kowalski?
I don't know that one.
He's old.
Bro, do you think you can do backflip in the WWE ring?
I can do everything. What are your thoughts on Shane McMahon?
He the boss.
No, that's Vince McMahon.
Okay. He's son-in-law, like money.
No, he's the son.
He comes to
No,
money.
he's the son. He's not the son-in-law. He's the son.
His son.
Yeah.
Yeah. He comes to money.
Okay. What are your thoughts on Kevin Nash?
Big Daddy Cool.
That's correct. Good job. What are your thoughts on Kurt Angle?
Mr. Olympic gold medal, a fucking broken neck.
That's true. What are your thoughts on Hacksaw Jim Duggan?
I don't know about him.
You don't know Hacksaw Jim Duggan?
No.
Okay. What are your thoughts on the Nasty Boys?
I don't know that one.
What are your thoughts on Luke and Butch?
I don't know that one.
Okay. What are your thoughts on Jacqueline?
I don't know that one.
Okay.
Oh my God.
What are your thoughts on Mark? What are your thoughts on Rocky Maivia?
Rocky Maivia, the father of the Rock. It does
No, that's just The Rock. That's The Rock played that character
Okay.
before he was The Rock. He was Rocky Maivia. What on Farouk?
Farouk? I don't know.
You don't know Farouk?
No.
Okay. What are your thoughts on something like that?
Papa Shango was winning me. It was good.
Do you know he was a Godfather?
Yeah.
All right. What's on? Who do you think has the best intro music of anybody?
Oh, Hormone Lines. For sure.
All right. Of the Attitude
A big dog.
of the Attitude Era, who has the best intro music?
Stone Cold.
Okay.
Stone Cold.
Of Old School, who has the best intro?
Hulk Hogan.
Okay, those are difficult with which to argue. What are your thoughts on Doink?
Who?
Doink the clown.
I don't have opinion about him.
What are your thoughts on Gold Dust?
Goldust was a really interesting character
Why do you think they were interesting?
because I was like, I don't know. Next question.
What are your thoughts on Dusty Rhodes?
Dusty Rhodes was he made so many new WWE superstars. So yeah, he was good.
What are your thoughts on Jerry the King Lawler?
The King. Only one say King.
What are your thoughts on the Hardcore Championship?
Very interesting, and like I can beat you so easily in the for hardcore title. I can beat you so easily.
And I would take a steel chair to your head out until year 3000.
And I will do and I'm going to like sledgehammer and beat you so much, even your mom cannot recognize you.
What are your thoughts on I'm asking you a question. What are your thoughts on
Ask.
I'm asking. What are your thoughts on Sable?
Saber.
Yeah, she was
He was big
dude. You don't know. She was a beautiful woman, not a big dude.
He was big dude.
Sable is a beautiful woman, not a big dude.
Yeah.
Just say I don't know who Sable was.
Can I go to sleep?
Yeah, absolutely. You can go to sleep. I thought you were a wrestling fan, but apparently you're just a novice. Yeah, go to sleep, and we'll see you on. Well, hopefully we see you before, but come on in whenever you can.
No. I will be there only Sunday.
Why?
No Saturday. No.
Why?
Why? Because I said so.
Okay, I understand. I have to play by whatever rules apparently you want to set. So that's cool. I hope you have wonderful sleep. I'm glad you got the B. And if you need anything from me in the meantime, let me know, okay?
Okay, and you don't know how to kill beef. You don't know.
Yeah.
You was like
that's not what you should have said. This is what you should have said. Instead of insulting me, you should have said, Rabbi, thank you so much for understanding that I could not podcast. And I would say, you're absolutely welcome. That's what a nice person would do. A mean person, a villain in the world of wrestling would have said, oh, help me with the bee. When I have video evidence of myself battling bees on my own. But that's okay. I understand. Tony, you have a lot of maturing to do, and eventually, God willing, with a lot of work, you will be at the level at which I am. Do you understand?
I hope I will be better.
It's impossible.
It's possible. Like, you're not God. God is the best. You are not God. Everybody has mistakes.
My man, I am one rung lower, and let's just say, who is like God? I am.
Oh, that's okay, bro.
That's what my name means in Hebrew. So I'm just saying what my name means like in Hebrew.
I'm not a villain.
You're not a villain. Okay. I understand. I understand you don't think you're a villain. And, that's a cool story. All right. Do you wish that the World Wrestling or World Wrestling Entertainment, do you wish that it were bigger in the United States or the same or smaller?
Bigger in Europe, I wish.
Oh, okay. Is it not big in Europe?
No.
Okay. And what are your thoughts on Ric Flair? There you go. Woo! Leave it at that. Take care. Sweet dreams, big man.
Bro, and do you think you are better than Ric Flair?
And man, I'm better than everybody.
That's not true. You cannot be better than 16-time world champion. The Ric Flair, the limousine.
My friend,
This no.
my friend, I don't need to be 16 times. All I need to be is once, and then I don't lose it. If you are 16-time world champion, that means that you've lost a lot. I don't lose. I'm undefeated.
So like you are telling me you will be world heavyweight champion on WWE.
Easily.
That's happen.
That's
It's
just
never going to happen.
that's just your opinion.
If you can really like beat someone in the ring, WWE, and be officially champion of that WWE, bro, no.
Would you rather win a World Cup or be WWE champion?
World Cup.
Would you rather win a World Cup or WWE champion and have $1 billion?
A World Cup.
Would you rather win a World Cup and be WWE champion, have $1 billion, and have any woman on earth?
World Cup.
Would you rather have one World Cup or 2 World Cups?
I'm not going to be like too much. I'm gonna say one.
Why wouldn't you want 2?
Because when you want too much, it's like you are in the dangerous position. You don't have to take the one. So like I am happy with the one.
Would you rather have 1 World Cup or 2 World Cups and be WWE champion?
2 World Cup and be WWE champion.
Okay. Would you rather have 1 World Cup and WWE champion and $1 trillion?
World Cup.
Okay. You want to win the World Cup that badly?
It's my dream from my childhood.
But so is being WWE champion.
Isn't no. Being WWE champion is like dream of my 16, 17, 18.
Oh, okay.
Something like that.
Oh, wait. Would you rather win a gold medal or World Cup?
World Cup.
Gold medal and WWE champion or World Cup?
World Cup.
You'd rather win the World Cup than have $1 trillion?
Yes.
Okay.
Any day of the week. Any day of the week.
Any day of the week. Okay. All right. Well, I'll remember that when the people in Saudi Arabia are hosting the World Cup in 2034, and we have to throw you on the field for 1 minute so that you get your time, so that we can consider you to be a player in the World Cup. Okay.
I have a question for you.
What is it, big dog?
Do you want to lose your weight or have 1 million?
Lose my bait?
Weight, because you are fat. Like you're fat.
My man, I've been far skinnier than you are. You don't have to insult me. I would easily take $1 million. You're very insulting. You're very insulting. You're very insulting.
Don't be homo.
You're very insulting. Very insulting.
No,
I like being big right now. If I wanted to lose weight, I could lose weight very easily and just start working out. But I choose not to. I choose to be on my streams and not have to go on long walks or runs. I'm fine with it. Or get on some type of medication, some pharmaceutical. I'm fine with it. So I'll take $1 million easily.
Mm.
Okay.
Would you rather be with Jennifer Lopez or Dua Lipa?
Dua Lipa.
Ortega or Dua Lipa?
Who's Ortega? Oh, Jenna Ortega? Dua Lipa?
Yeah.
You know she's Albanian?
Yeah.
All right. Is that all your questions?
But you didn't choose.
Yeah, I did. I said Dua Lipa.
But like, what the guys find too.
Yeah, she can get it. I'll give it to all those girls when I go viral.
You need to at least one girl. Give it to me. Like not all girls.
You can have that girl with whom you're in love.
You win.
There you go. I won't want that girl. That girl you can have.
Yeah, we will see. So okay. So good night, and I will talk to you on Sunday.
God willing.
Sunday.
But why don't you come in earlier?
Why do you ask? Why do you ask me? Why do you have like something like servants to ask people for this?
I just enjoy your company and want you to become a better person. And I know the more time you spend around me, the better you'll get. Your English will get better. You'll get smarter. You'll become more charismatic. People will like you more. All of these things. Weren't you going to bed?
Yeah, I am. But like you are, I'm hostage.
You go to bed. You go to bed. You're not a hostage. You have free will. Do with it what you wish. Take care, Tony.
I am very worried about one thing.
What are you worried?
When you get famous and when you will be more boss of.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be a huge pain. Absolutely. Don't. Well, let's hope we get there. Okay. Remember that time that you accused me of holding you hostage when I said you had free will and you were free to go and you kept staying? Yeah, I remember that too. I just want you to remember in the future.
You know why? Because you have like your mind is like telling my mind I cannot go.
Okay, I don't know what kind of telepathic hold I have on you, but whatever you want to think, my man. All I know is that you have said like 12 times that you need to go to bed. And so I'm saying go to bed. I'm not stopping you. So go to bed.
Okay, I will go.
There you go, big dog. Goodbye.
Talk to you Sunday.
God willing. If not before, God willing.
Okay, bye.
Bye-bye. Dude, this fucking cancer sore. It's the size of a fucking Buick. Canker sore.
story of Especially Gen Z. Come on, that's so stupid. Wait a minute, he's got 4 hands and 9 arms. What's going on? That's coming up Monday morning at 8 o'clock on the next Billionaires. Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app, Monks and Maryland. I'm Michael Monks and Roses. Filling in for Chris Maryland. Vegas this weekend.
Sometimes have John Jack. John Jack.
Thousands of jobs lost, not just in the Hollywood industry, but in the surrounding industries that support the capital I industry. And we will lose billions of economic development here in Los Angeles County in the next 3 years if this deal goes through. It made it sound like the world was collapsing. And so Ellie Bass, who's previously of the Bushman, that Monda's right to evaluate this thing and criticize this thing and go after it. She changed her mind yesterday. Let's hear from You gotta quit giving people advice. There's nothing worse. You gotta quit giving people advice, dude. You have to. Because you're not doing this right, man. It's been a total PR nightmare. Nightmare, dude. Nightmare, dude.
If anyone knows about a PR nightmare, it's Brendan Schaub.
Yeah.
He's lived it. His life is a PR nightmare.
He is kind of like a walking hieroglyphic, dog. Like you can probably get his whole life story from things he says. You know, like the rooms that he's been in outside of a camera, where they're saying like, "Dude, this is a PR nightmare." When he's handing his phone number to some random or walking to a girl with his truck.
His hieroglyphics would be, if it was him talking, it'd be all lies. It'd be like him, like fucking in the NFL, like winning against Roy Nelson. Yeah,
Beating up the guy at Starbucks.
oh yeah, that guy's dead.
Alrighty, well that's it for this week. If you want to get Treon, I'm trying to get this one guy to come through to do a Sandbaggers episode. There's 4 episodes of Sandbaggers up there. You get early access to this show by Tuesday afternoon. It comes out Thursday publicly.
All of our old stand-up reviews.
Yes. But yeah, love you guys. Shout out to you.
See you next week.
I think it's interesting that some of the unions are on this podcast now before she come out and say maybe it's time to reach some sort of settlement because we cannot have this going on. We have enough uncertainty in our signature industries being common. But the IATSE, the I-18SE, they were just others behind the scenes on all the television projects. They were present for this vast press conference yesterday. They said, let's give it very vast resolution. Even though the Writers Guild, they criticized the mayor for trying what they call thereabouts pressure campaign. This is a tough position to be in if you're there in LA. As we heard in the debate earlier this week, she's bragging about what she sees as accomplishments in providing Hollywood here in Los Angeles. It's got to be a tough spot to be in. Yes, it's a tough spot to be in, but it's an opportunity as well as because this like we saw, she's in a position because she has a profile and she has a platform and she has standing, right? So we managed to but this is not project. This is real life. This is real money. This is real business for city. So I think here's an opportunity. IG should amplify what you just said and continue to talk like that because it looks like problem solving. And it triangulates, right? She now raises, she's in the middle, now she's above Wanda and Nelson. And she sounds like the one that's going to be able to Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get up for Tony X Class. You guys ready for the best goddamn night of your lives tonight or what, huh? Yippee! It's Red Band, everybody. Look at everybody. It's him live in the flesh, the real deal. How we feeling out there tonight? Yeah. You guys are at Kill Tony, bro. He presents the Kill Tony Band, everybody. Am I right? You got to hear live music in the live music capital of the world by some of the best on planet Earth. That's the great Paul Deemer on the horns over there. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. The powerful Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. John Dees on the keys. And for his first time at the Comedy Mothership, D Madness is with us, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. Oh my goodness. What a night we have in store. But before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit. More from the amazing sponsors that made this all available to you here now. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Well, this is a special one. Our guest tonight, not only one of my favorite comedians of all time, one of my best friends, but he's also the one that got Rogan and me and Segura and Trussell and everybody to fucking move here to this, the new comedy capital of the world. The man truly responsible for it all. One of the greats. Ron White, everybody. Let's go. Oh, shit. The great, the powerful, Ron White. One of the greatest comedians, one of the coolest humans on planet Earth, and a great Kill Tony guest. Welcome back, Ron. Can we just do that intro one more time? Ron White.
The spokesman for Zuckerberg says he and his family are excited to continue caring for the historic home and look forward to spending time in Ireland. Here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony X Class!
Are you guys ready for the best fucking night of your lives tonight or what? Yee-hoo! How about one more time for the great Brian Red Band, everybody? Hey, everybody! Fuck yeah! Welcome to Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster, Deep Eddy Vodka, Austin Security Guard Service. The best security guards in the world are here in Austin, Texas. CM Smokehouse and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which presents the Kill Tony Band, everybody. That's the great Matt Mueling on the electric guitar right there. John Dees on the keys. Paul Deemer on the horns. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. And this is D-Madness, ladies and gentlemen. The one and the motherfucking only. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now. Hey y'all, this episode of Kill Tony is brought to you by Zippix Toothpicks. Zippix brings you a totally satisfying, convenient, and flavorful way to curb cravings and get a boost of energy or simply relax at the end of your day. Remember when massive vape clouds, ashtrays, and dip spit were awesome? Yeah, me neither. Now there's an easier, cheaper, less messy, and more subtle way to curb cravings with Zippix Toothpicks. Right, man?
The best part about Zippix is that you really can use them just about anywhere. With 2 milligrams per pick and some 3 milligram options, Zippix toothpicks are long-lasting, extremely affordable, and available in 6 delicious flavor choices. I actually have been using these for a while. They are great. I find myself just having one in my mouth the whole time. I don't even know that I am getting my nicotine fix.
You know I love oral gratification and amazing flavors, and that's what keeps me going back to Zippix. Also, if you need a boost of energy, try their Zip Energy B12 and caffeine toothpicks. You guys have seen us use Zippix on the podcast. Now it's time to find out for yourself. Go to zippixtoothpicks.com today and use code KILLTONY10 to get 10% off your order. That's zippixtoothpicks.com. Promo code KILLTONY10 at ZIPPIX toothpicks.com. Promo code KILLTONY10. Must be 21 or older to purchase. Zip more, smoke less with Zippix Toothpicks. Hey y'all, Manscaped is here with a deal you can't pass over this Easter season. They've got the tools to give you the beautifully decorated eggs of your dreams. Just because it's Easter doesn't mean it's okay to hide those bad boys behind all that tall grass. So make sure your downstairs lawn is mowed. Get yourself feeling as sweet as candy by going to manscaped.com and getting 20% off plus free shipping with the code KILLTONY. I use the Performance Package 4.0 to put all my eggs into the perfect little basket by Manscaped. Inside this ball care bunny basket, you'll find their Lawnmower 4.0 trimmer, Weed Whacker 2.0 ear and nose hair trimmer, which I love, gets rid of all these Texas allergens that get stuck up in my nose. The Crop Preserver Ball Deodorant, Crop Reviver Toner, Performance Boxer Briefs, and a travel bag to hold your goodies. Right, man?
Yeah, it's amazing. The Lawnmower 4.0 trimmer is an elite electric trimmer. It has proprietary advanced skin-safe technology that is designed to trim hair on loose skin. The Lawnmower 4.0 is also waterproof. It's equipped with an LED light so you can keep your eyes on those eggs even in the dark. Easter Bunny dropped off an extra special gift with a performance package by adding the upgraded Weed Whacker 2.0 nose and ear trimmer, my favorite, which helps reduce nicks, snags, and tugs on those delicate nose and ear holes. This package also comes with their Crop Preserver Ball Deodorant and Crop Reviver Ball Toner. Yeah, you heard that right. This is ball deodorant that can change your life.
April is Easter, but it's also Testicular Cancer Awareness Month. Manscaped has partnered with the Testicular Cancer Society to bring awareness to testicular cancer, men's health, and early cancer detection. Manscaped is committed to raising awareness for the most common form of cancer in men aged 15 to 35 and giving support for fighters, survivors, and families impacted by testicular cancer as part of their We Save Balls initiative. So, save 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. That's 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. Hop into the best deal of the year with Manscaped. Are you guys start tonight's show or what? You got to do better than that. We're in heaven, folks. Are you ready to start tonight's show? planet Earth are your guests tonight. Fucking New York T, Giannis Pappas, Brian, and H. Foley, everybody. Let's fucking go. Giannis Pappas, Kevin Ryan, here, scoot a little closer to me. Hell yes, we are doing this shit. Welcome, Giannis Pappas, your first time on the show.
First time.
We're going to have so much fucking fun. Giannis Pappas does the Giannis Pappas show hour. Available everywhere. Kevin, Ryan, and H. Foley, of course, of the Are You Garbage podcast.
Yes, sir. Thank you, buddy.
One of my favorite podcasts I've ever done. And you guys have been on this show before. Giannis' first time. But we're going to have a fucking blast. Giannis, you might not know this, but over 200 comedians signed up for the opportunity to be on this show tonight. They are loaded in the back alleyway right now. I'm not kidding. They bring their own drinks. They play dice. They make friends. It's fucking incredible, the energy in this alleyway. It is a precious thing that'll probably be ruined by somebody soon. I could just see a mass shooter after a bad set. But hopefully they use Gel Blaster, available in stores everywhere. Nobody gets hurt. Very, very exciting. If I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds of stand-up comedy time, uninterrupted. You know the time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. It means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts their set. Yeah, that's just if they go too long. Anyway, after their time is up, I interview them. We have a bunch of fun. We all meet them together. Anything can happen. The whole thing is improvised. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Well, before we do, I have a very, very, very special announcement. How many of you have been listening to this show, or at least gone back 2 or 3 years, or how many of you are really long-time fans of the show? Well, you newbies out there, you might not know this, but we used to have an entirely different band. They would come out in full characters. They would commit to these characters throughout the show. Sometimes they would change characters throughout the show. Legends of the show. When we moved to Austin, they all have families and things. They all stayed in Los Angeles. And but tonight is a special, special night. So joining the new band, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the former Kill Tony band, everybody.
Hey everybody, this is Red Band coming to you live at the Comedy Mothership. Give it up for your host, Tony Angela!
Fuck yeah. No eye contact or I'll give you cancer. We're moving the show to North Korea. They're more compliant there. Guys, you know how this shit works. Every week I have one of my friends come out. Tonight is... Put your hands together for Joe Rogan. Just kicked an elk. He now has a grill. That is elk and jalapenos, I do believe. Those are real jalapenos. Let's not make too much of a mess here. Oh my goodness. That is a full cue. He's put on a full glove and he's lining up his shot. Wow. That is Joe Rogan, folks. With the grill. Oh! He just broke the pool cue for those of you listening to the podcast and not watching. It appears to be the real Joe Rogan. If he was the lead singer for REM. appears to be. REM stands for ready to eat meat. Rare elk meat. Rogan's club has 2 stages, but clearly Rogan is stage 4 right now. Still trying to chew through that first piece of sausage over there. Oh, still a little more. Post-swallow, second round. Joe Rogan, welcome to the show.
I always listen to Tony about swallowing.
Oh, there you go. Very good. Yes, indeed. I'm gay. Yes. Yep, you sons of bitches! And Red Band looking a little bit healthier than usual over there. What do you got, a sound effect? Oh, just like the actual Red Band. Yeah. Very accurate. Very accurate. Perfect. When somebody's talking, you'll get it to work perfectly, right on the funny line or something like that. Who's running the mics? Red Band? Oh, all right. Yeah. I don't think that mic's on.
It's on. It's too quiet for that little mic.
All right. Well, here we are, off and running. We couldn't possibly get more people on this stage. This is a hazard. We are doing a little stress test of the stage tonight. We're gonna see what happens. Jeremiah Watkins has a new special on YouTube called Daddy. So make sure you check that out. Joel has the Dogs of Browntown podcast and the Mad Peaceful Band. Check out that Mad Peaceful Band on everything. And Jetski has the new Juicy Couture, jetskijohnson.com. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? I mean it now. Now I mean it. Ladies and gentlemen, to start tonight's show, one of our regulars. He writes and performs a brand new 60 seconds every single week. Make some noise. Sing along if you know the words. This is Hans Kim, everybody.
Hey, what's up? A lot of stuff here. I was talking to a gay earlier today because that's how open-minded I am. I talk to everybody, even gays. And he was like, I'm not gay, I'm trans. Like, that's the gayest thing I've ever heard of. That's gay as fuck, bro. I love going to Olive Garden and asking for chopsticks. Sorry about the weather balloons. We just wanted to see the train derail in Ohio. They're still using our railroads. I love it here in Texas. You guys drive crazy here. You guys don't change lanes. You can teach lessons. All right, that's my time. Thank you.
Hans Kim. Absolutely doing it, dude. Fantastic.
Thank you, Tony.
How do you feel?
I feel amazing. I always say that, but yeah, I love the whole band. Hello.
There's something about this guy I don't like. No, he's one of the good ones. Me, we like him. Joe Rogan, this is your first time seeing Hans Kim since you turned into a cancer patient. Let's talk about it.
He's incredible. I love him.
Thank you, Joe. I would love to suck your cock someday.
Wow. All right. You'll have to steal the job from me. That's true. That's true. And I am not letting go. I am old lockjaw Hinchcliffe over here. You know what I mean? I love it. You guys are seeing Hans Kim, I do believe, for some of your first times. What do we think? What's the analysis here of the great Hans Kim?
He speaks English. That's good.
Yeah. It is squeaky clean and super clear. Hans, what have you been up to this week? What's going on in your life?
This weekend has been great. I got my drone back. I'm a full man again. I can fly the skies.
Asian. Hell yeah, you got
F-16 shot it down.
So what else? What else?
I got to kick someone out of my show in Dallas. I got to toothpaste them. That was the code word. I was like, toothpaste, toothpaste.
What was the person in the audience doing?
they were just having a conversation in the front row, and I got to, bring down the hammer on them, bring out my inner Tony Hinchcliffe, be like, you're out of here.
I don't really do that. And I sure as fuck go, toothpaste. Oh my god, what do I do? I fucking handle it myself with a band, you little bitch.
Don't you know martial arts?
Yeah. Did somebody say martial arts?
I love this Tony Hinchcliffe. It's like if this show aired on Telemundo. That's what like the Telemundo Tony Hinchcliffe.
Oh, you better watch it, Giannis. I'm telling Rogan on you.
Don't do that, please.
What a Tony.
So funny. I am gonna tell Rogan on. So Hans, anything else crazy we have to know about?
Any more viruses you guys got planned or something like that?
Hey, what's coming down the pipe?
Yeah.
How about giving a heads up to the boys? Get started on that vaccine now.
Why don't you go make me a gyro, Giannis?
Okay.
Whoa.
That's over the line.
Toothpaste.
That's racist. I'm half Turkish. I did my DNA. I'm a rape baby. So.
And it's pronounced Euro.
Yeah.
Hey, Hans, do you ever jerk off with toothpaste?
Ryan. Great, man. What kind of question is that? Blue kind. What kind of question is that? Do you ever jerk off to toothpaste?
No, I like to dry heave it.
I respect that.
You gag a lot when you're brushing your teeth?
Yeah, I do, but I also don't use any lube. I just like to do it dry just because I don't want to clean up afterwards.
That's right. We've talked about this. It's super creepy. Old No Lube Jenkins over here just fucking raw dogging his own hand. It's incredible. I love it, Hans. Anything else crazy we need to know about before we let you go?
I grunt when I pick up my girlfriend.
In what situations are you picking her up? Is this after you roofie her and have to carry her away? What does the grunt sound like?
Like,
Can we get subtitles on that grunt, please?
I love it. Like, what do you pick her up during sex?
no, just when she's like falling asleep on the couch, and I'm like, hey, let's go to the bedroom. And I just pick her up. She has someone squatting in her living room. So I'm like, hey, we can't like have sex here. Is she a paraplegic? Why do you gotta carry her to the bed? Do her legs work? She's just like sleeping a lot. I think it's because she works early. I work late, so I'm up when she's sleeping. So I'm awake when she's sleeping a lot, and I don't do anything illegal.
Right.
It's illegal.
Sounds like you guys love being together.
When we're awake, it's amazing.
Okay, Hans. Well, another new minute. You got the show started. I love it. Hans Kim does it every week. Follow him on social media. Follow him on tour. And like that, we go to the bucket for the first time tonight. This is where shit actually starts to get a little crazy. Perhaps you signed up. Perhaps your friends signed up. Or it's one of the 200 souls in the alleyway. Your first comedian of the night out of the bucket. We're going to meet them all together. Goes by the name of Hakeem Yassat. Hakeem Yassat. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. This audience looks like they have no idea where they're at right now. This is incredible. How many of you have listened to an episode of the show before? Oh, okay. You guys all look shocked for some reason. All right, Hakeem Yassat should be walking up any second. Hakeem Yassat, right out of the bucket. Woo! Here we go. Hakeem Yassat, everybody.
Woo! What's up, everybody? How we doing, man? Goddamn, I love to be here. I just came back here from New York. Goddamn. Man, so I kind of feel bad for short guys. My dad's a short guy. He's like 5'2", and my mom's 5'7". And you guys hear the stereotypes for short guys? If a guy's short, and he's with a hot woman who's tall, he must have a big dick or a lot of money. So you know how uncomfortable it is for me walking around town imagining my dad's big dick because I know he has no money? It hurts, man. It really hurts. And the worst thing about it is a 5'2" black guy and a 5'7" black woman don't make a 6-foot guy. I know that because I put 6 foot on my license. And the lady who was checking it, she was like, I can see it. With some good shoes, I can see it. I'm like, damn, way to destroy my confidence, man. It was horrible. I've been black for a couple years now. And a lot of weird stuff keeps happening to me, man. A lot of people keep thinking I'm security. Damn it. Okay, that's good.
Want to finish it?
No, this is all good.
Okay, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Hakeem Yassad, his first minute ever on Phil Tony. Welcome, Hakeem, to the fold. I gotta say,
thank you, man.
What?
Thank you.
Okay, absolutely. You're welcome. How long you been on stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. And all of that in New York City?
I started in Dallas and I moved to New York last year. And I've been there for
Okay, what made you pick New York instead of Austin coming from Dallas?
Most of my family is from Maryland, so I was like, I'm close to family out there, and I had cousins who play jazz in New York, so I was like, oh, it's close to family.
Very cool. Very cool. I know the farming industry has been having trouble lately, but I didn't really notice until I saw your cornrows.
Somebody get Monsanto on the phone.
Talk about a bad harvest this year, huh?
I did not expect that voice to come out of that.
Man, everyone said that. Everyone said I have a white-sounding voice, man. I'm like, this is me, dude.
Yeah, you have your appearance is First 48 on A&E. And your voice is private school.
Yeah. Which is accurate. I went to private school for a year and I got kicked out, but...
Grew up with white people. We can hear it, you know?
Oh, yeah.
You definitely duped a couple leasing agents on the phone.
Sure,
come on right by. I'll meet you downstairs.
What do you do for work, Hakeem?
I deliver packages for Amazon right now.
Oh, okay. All right. How do you enjoy that?
That's pretty good. I got listen to podcasts all day and then walk around and no one really cares how soon they get their packages. So I'm not gonna say steal them, but I could.
People definitely think you're stealing their packages.
Especially when they hear your voice on the intercom.
Yeah. Amazon got a package.
So they open the door.
All right. That's wild. What's the craziest thing that's happened since you've been working at Amazon? Amazon delivery in New York City seems like a fucking tough job, right?
It's super easy. Oh, the worst thing that happened to it didn't happen to me though. When we have to pull a hand cart and we put all the packages on there. And one time we're doing it in the ghetto, and this guy gets taken and beaten up, and he didn't get stabbed though, which is weird. And then, but he said they all had knives, but and then they took all his packages. And then he quit, and then he texted me later and was bragging about how much money he has now. So I think he just stole all of it.
Yeah, right. Yep.
Yeah,
that's called an exit strategy right there.
So I don't know.
What do you do for fun? When you have any hobbies or special skills or talents?
I'm actually a really good cook. I used to want to be a chef, so I was practicing learning how to cook, and then I worked in the food industry for a while, and I realized that shit sucks, so I stopped doing that. But I got a whole bunch of skills, so I'm a really good cook, actually. So.
Okay. Yeah, other than being a cook, what else?
Editing videos sometimes, guys. Yeah.
Okay.
What is your favorite apex predator?
Good question. Joe Rogan with a great question.
Do you like the bear?
All right, Joe, relax.
I'm going to say the police.
Man. The police are actually good to me. Every time I call them, they come really quickly, dude.
Yeah, on the phone. Yeah,
sure.
Right. Then they show up and arrest you.
Yeah. You're like, I called. They're like, no, you didn't, man.
We got him. He's stealing the Amazon package.
Hakeem Yassad. How long are you in Austin for?
I'm leaving tonight, so yeah.
You're leaving tonight?
Yeah.
Are you driving?
Yeah, I'm driving. I'm driving back to Dallas. My family is out there, so I see them.
You have the Amazon truck? What are you driving to Dallas tonight?
Honda CRV.
Okay.
Oh, he's definitely getting pulled over tonight.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Incredible. All right, Hakeem, what's your love life like?
Actually, dude, New York. So I used to be fat before I went there, so I wasn't getting any girls, but I lost like 80 pounds while living up there.
How did you lose 80 pounds? Here you go, Red Band. Here you go.
Red Band, how about Foley? Open your ears.
I like stopped eating as like in Texas it's food is super cheap, so I used to go to buffets.
Stop eating as much,
And I used
Red
to-
Band. Stop eating as much.
That shit don't work.
Hey, Red Band.
And then like I started walking way more and like exercising and like
Nice. What the fuck?
Who just threw that, Joe Rogan or Red Band?
Oh, with me, sorry.
You damn it, trans Red Band, I hate you.
The proper trans.
This guy's pouring his heart out about weight loss.
cheeseburgers on my story.
My contract said no trans fats.
We were hungry.
Hakeem Yassad, how do you feel about this?
This is pretty cool, actually. I didn't think I was gonna get up. I was there just like, fuck, man. I drove out of here and I'm not gonna get up, but then I got up first. And I was like, this is fucking awesome. This is the best thing ever.
Great job, damn right.
Hakeem,
I got a question.
Giannis Pappas.
Now, if you make it big in comedy, have you considered a name change so you don't get on no-fly lists, or what are you going to do with that name?
Man, dude.
You got to travel for this career, so you don't want to get pulled over by Homeland Security with that name.
Perhaps Kodak Crack.
Oh, I like it. Yeah.
That crack, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
You were walking away with a brand new Kill Tony handmade Texas leather joke book with a green bone side. You're leaving with a gel blaster too. You're gonna get that on your way out. There he goes, Hakeem Yassad, everybody. All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. Noah Davidson is next. Noah Davison. Hell yeah, and it has begun. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? All right. I see what we're working with. Noah Davison is next on Kill Tony. They have to come through and get wanded and patted down. Here he is, Noah Davison, everyone.
Hey everybody, my name's Noah, 5'6", so my girlfriend calls me Buddy. Growing up, my mom told me I had a Napoleon complex, which is weird and it never made sense to me because my anger issues have nothing to do with ice cream. Slow burn. No, the reason I was angry is because at a young age, my father went to prison for abusing me. And for those of you that don't know, sending your own father to prison is a lot like sending your own daughter to college. Once they're gone, they get raped. You know, statistically speaking. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Davison, this is your first time on the show. I would remember a fucking face and body like that. You sweet little, pudgy little pudding pop. You look at you.
Thank you.
Has anyone ever told you that you look like a shrunken down version of a much fatter man? You seem like a big guy.
I gained a lot of weight recently. Yeah.
You did.
Yeah.
Well, now tell us your secret to gaining weight. Because I do believe this new version of Joe Rogan is going to be interested to thin down a bit.
Yeah, so I had a back injury a few years ago, and I haven't been able to run since. So I just keep eating, stop running, you know? Have you tried stem cells? Ooh, haven't been to Guatemala.
Noah, how long you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time.
Whoa!
Yeah, let's go! Thank you.
Pop his cherry.
Which is fitting because he looks like he eats a sundae every day of the week.
Oh, yeah.
Noah, what do you do for work?
I'm a door-to-door salesman.
I had a fucking feeling. You have that. You have
Say
that
what?
fucking. Jesus Christ. You have that fucking Cook of Mormon energy to you, Noah.
Let's go, yeah.
What are you selling door to door?
Solar, residential solar.
Okay, so let's say you're knocking at my door. I answer. What do you say? Hey, what's up? How can I help you?
Want some fucking solar?
You don't say that.
No.
Don't try to be funny.
There's a lot of...
I want to know your actual pitch. Let's try again, Noah. Relax.
Sure.
I know there's a lot of people around. I know it feels like you have some control over the situation. You don't. Stick with me. Stop responding. We're going to do this. I want to know exactly what you do for work. So is that a doorbell I just heard? Okay. Hey, what's up?
Hey, I just got put in charge of the net metering program for this neighborhood. Has anybody been able to come by for you about that quite yet?
You want to fuck, dude? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot we were being serious. For that. What?
Yeah, so essentially, last week, don't know if you saw, this neighborhood actually got flagged for having high electricity rates. A bunch of your neighbors and they complained. When something like that happens, a guy like me out here, talk to the families in the area, let them know what's going on. Wow. And totally creep.
So you're a complete liar for work.
Yeah.
That's what you do.
No.
Yeah, your area's been flagged for high electricity. Yes.
Flagged by me.
Right.
This is Shark Tank. I'm out.
We've earmarked your neighborhood to rip you motherfuckers off.
Yeah. You're out here flagging around like a real flaggit. You know what I mean?
Whoa.
Noah, tell us about your love life. You seem like an interesting guy. I cannot picture what you're fucking, but I feel like it's wrapped in a text or something like that.
I have a strong feeling it's into your wrist. Am I warm?
What are you banging? You have a solar powered fleshlight?
That's good.
He's talking dirty to it. You've been flagged. I don't know if you heard. Some of the neighbors been complaining. Girl.
Yeah, when I look at you, I feel a little too much electricity.
Is me or sparks flying in here, huh?
Like father, like son.
So,
Solar power, bitches. Catch up.
all right. So Noah,
Well, before I was fat, I was skinny. And that's when I got my girlfriend. We've been together almost 5 years. She's, beautiful.
okay, what does she do?
She's a psycho instructor at a cycling studio.
I thought you said she's a psycho instructor. I'm like,
She probably said that as well. Is it me or I would never buy a fucking thing off this dude? Am I crazy?
She's a cycle instructor, and you've never taken her class. I can say that, right?
Not anymore. I used to, yeah.
right.
You're doing great, bro. Appreciate it. Before and after.
You gotta get yourself a backpack like Foley and walk around.
Why take some of that Napoleon ice cream now? I'll tell you that.
Why did these three look like the red band evolutionary chart?
Oh, okay.
That's great.
I love it. So Noah, what have you been doing up until this point in life? Like, what have you been doing for fun when you're not selling solar panels? What does a guy like Noah do to let it rip and have a good old time? What are you into?
Yeah, so pastimes, I'm a rock climber. I rock climb, 4 or 5 times a week. That's the main pastime.
Wow. What? What? When's the last time you climbed a rock?
2 days ago.
Was it a rocky road?
I like that. That's good. No, that last weekend. I live in San Antonio too, so I climbed down there.
Okay. When you're not climbing rocks, what else are you into?
I started writing comedy like 2 weeks ago. Honestly, it's rock climbing, writing comedy, and working.
How about before 2 weeks ago? Before 2 weeks ago. How old are you?
I'm 23.
23. Wow. You look totally like 32. Like if this was that game on The Price is Right where you have to switch the numbers, I would totally go 32, right?
gotta get away from those solar panels, dude. What do you sleep? Are you sleeping on one of those things? Yeah. Man, you got power play vibes.
23 years old. Do you feel 23?
I have a back of an 80-year-old, so no, I can't say I do.
What happened to your back? Why is your back so bad?
I had a really physical job when I was 19.
What was that?
I was an order selector in a warehouse, so I would, pick pieces for like Red Lobster, Cracker Barrel, places like that.
That was a food order special.
Yeah. Red Band's hard as a rock right now. Yes. It's just like Pornhub. All right, Noah. Well, you're an interesting guy. Congratulations. How did you feel your first time ever doing stand-up? What's different? What did you not expect?
I had a lot more jokes planned, a lot more tags and stuff, so it went a lot slower than which is great. Thank you guys so much. It really made my night. Thank you.
Wow. Yeah, it did. All right. Noah Davison. Here's a little joke book. Can you catch Noah? Boom. There you go. All right. Let's get another one of our great regulars up here. You know this guy, a legend on the show, famous for his unbelievable stand-up and roadies. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only David motherfucking Lucas, everybody. Here we go.
We're living crazy times. Women can cut off their titties and be considered brave, heroic, or resilient. But if I cut off my titties, I'm just a lazy fat fuck. They're like, you can't leave the bread alone, motherfucker. Like everything is trying to push the agenda to make niggas gay, you know what I'm saying? Even biology, for real. Like, they say that a man's G-spot is in his ass. If that's the case, why have I never nutted when I was constipated? That's all I want to know. Why when I fart, I don't get a hard dick? I just want to know. Them niggas ain't about to trick me into being gay. That's all I know. I got an 8-year-old and a 3-year-old daughter. My 8-year-old, she's retarded as fuck, man. The other day, she gonna ask me, Daddy, were you sad when you were a slave? I'm like, bitch. I was born in 1990. Ask your grandma that bullshit. What the fuck? All right, man. Thank y'all.
I love it. That's hilarious. Fantastic.
I see, what's that shit called? Yellowstone got some non-binary niggas on it now, boy.
Oh, are you making fun of me already?
Fucking ass dress, boy. Give me one to fucking brand the cow in his asshole, nigga. Like,
and it looks like I found the cow. Yellowstone meets fucking Round Rock over here.
Hey, you got a viral video on YouTube, nigga. You stuck your thumb up a pit bull's ass to stop him from attacking.
For a second there, I felt like that was true. I'm like, where's this video?
No, if y'all see that video, this nigga is in the middle of a dog fight. He stuck his finger up the dog's ass, and the dog stopped fighting. Nigga, I'm like, that's Tony like a motherfucker.
That's me. Here, boy.
Tony, y'all got so many motherfuckers on this stage that look like a white Wu-Tang concert. The fuck y'all got all these niggas on stage? I ain't never seen white people congregate like this, nigga. Unless they had hoods on with a burning cross.
Yeah.
I guess we need a bigger stage. I said bigger.
Yeah. Jeremiah, nigga. This motherfucker look like a creation from the army, like the ultimate soldier, nigga. Like he can't be shot with regular bullets. Never. You can only kill him in his right leg, nigga.
You have another version of me up here. I don't know if you know that. That's another Tony.
That nigga look like a Puerto Rican Pee Wee Herman. Boy, your ass out of here. Your ass is out of here with that bullshit, nigga. Your motherfucker got a Oompa Loompa wig on, nigga. I don't like that look of this. Turn your mic on, nigga. Turn the mic on. Boy, let this
that mic on. Whatever we have to do.
I would ask you to turn around and face me, but it'll take 5 minutes.
Oh shit!
I ain't even gonna respond to Jeremiah. That's why my back to that nigga, bro. That's disrespectful as a motherfucker. I got my back to Jeremiah like that.
Hey, David, if you were a slave, you'd pick cotton candy.
That's a good one.
Oh my God! This nigga looks like a grown-up Elian Gonzalez. Boy, shut your dumb ass up.
Yeah, when I was in that inner tube, I thought I saw an okra whale.
Stop, bro.
I heard
that fucking triple booster to live in LA got your ass whacked as fuck, nigga.
I heard David Lucas didn't talk to Michael Lehrer in the last days of his life because he never met a vegetable that he liked.
You see what I'm saying? Go get another booster and try again, nigga. They still gotta wear masks in LA, nigga. This nigga.
Keep it going for bomb functions.
See what I'm saying? These LA niggas ain't worth the fuck no more. Look at this nigga. This nigga like a newborn albino squirrel, boy.
What do you think about the new red band over there? What do you think about the...
This the red band that do eat pussy.
David motherfucking Lucas out here absolutely crushing it. The backwards pink hat. Fucking new jokes every single week. Crisp delivery.
Hey man, make sure y'all check me out. I'm in Naples this week at Off the Hook, and I'm at Side Clips in Tampa. Up with your boy here.
Hell yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes, David Lucas. Doing sold out shows all around the world. Killing it. Alright, back to the bucket we go. You guys still having fun out there, huh? K. Dane Willard. K. Dane Willard is next. That's an interesting name. 3 full names there. Hell yeah. I like this crowd. You settled in? You behaving yourself? Very fucking good. Are you a doctor? Dentist? Get closer. You sell medical supplies. Here he is, K. Dane Willard, everybody.
I've been trying to get more into fashion, you know? I was looking through my closet, 90% t-shirts, jeans. So I went to a good fix this shit up, boy. Saw a black leather trench coat. Fuck it, I'm getting that. But then I wore it out in public and I just ended up looking like a pedophile in the Matrix. Best place to be a pedophile. Kids aren't real, you know? You can't molest data, right? That's the thing about the Matrix. No Amber Alerts there, you know? And I hate Amber Alerts because they named them after a kid named Amber who went missing, but was then murdered. So it's not a very hopeful message to send to the parents of a missing child. It's actually just kind of mean, you know? If your friend told you he was going on a helicopter ride, you wouldn't be like, oh, Kobe alert.
There you go, K. Dane Willard, everybody. Welcome to the show, K. Dane. Is this your first time on?
Second.
Okay. I love it. How did this compare to the first one? For you?
It was a little better, I think. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah. First time was good. This was good. It was fun.
Very, very interesting look you have. What did I tell you looked like last time you were on? Did I tell you that you look like you're built like a toothbrush?
Jim Florentine. Jim Florentine said I look like Woody from Toy Story.
I could see if he had what? What crippling disease did he have? If Woody had
then I said I sold drugs. And, there's a gram in my bones.
Oh, that's very good. Funny. That's funny.
Pretty good.
Okay, so let's talk about it. Did I mention that you look like you play the haunted organ at a Starbucks?
No, you didn't say that.
Okay.
That's good, though.
All right.
So, K. Dane, what do we know about you? How long have you been with stand-up?
4.5 years.
Where?
Rochester, New York.
Wow, upstate New York.
Yeah.
These are my senior New York correspondents here. What do we know about Rochester?
It's the hub. It's a stand-up hub.
Yeah.
It's Hollywood, then Rochester second, then Austin third. It's a real happening town. I think you can buy a skyscraper for $5 in Rochester.
It's a good deal.
I have an actual thing. It is on my list of no-goes.
I'd say that last time.
Upstate
Yeah.
New York.
You've been trying to get you out there, too. It's just...
Yeah.
I know.
You're the handsomest guy in Rochester, New York.
Top 5.
Yeah. Top 5, sure.
What do you do for work?
I have a gutter cleaning business.
It's the most Rochester shit I've ever heard in my life.
And I work at a place called Vulcan Gas Company.
Oh, wow, okay. Wow, so your life isn't all in the gutter. Incredible. What do you do for fun, K. Dane Willard?
I'm a skateboarder.
Whoa. Cool. How old are you?
30.
So where do you see this all going?
It's a fun thing to do. I don't know, I've done it since I was a little kid. So
Is that how you like pick up chicks and their stuff?
I'm like, yeah, what's up, girl? I can kickflip, you know?
Right. You have a girlfriend?
No.
Right. The kickflip line doesn't really work, does it? How about dates? You go on dates? You been with a...
Yeah, I'm seeing a lady right now. I've seen her.
Where'd you meet her at? Oh, shit. The feminist. The famous feminist Stacy has arrived, ladies and gentlemen. A legendary character of the show. Clearly, nobody in the room recognizes these characters.
Nobody remembers me, and that's okay.
Feminist Stacy.
I'm a feminist, and there couldn't be less testosterone on stage right now, could there?
You do look beautiful.
Thank you.
Oh, shit. Jolena. Another. Jolena is a Latina woman that recently got out of prison. She's always getting in trouble. Jolena, give us an update. How have you been?
Yeah.
Jolena is a wild lady. Feminist Stacy.
Wow, really doing good work for women up here.
So, Feminist Stacy, it's been a couple years since we've seen you. There's been a lot in your world going on. Yeah. What?
Biden got elected. Hello. Kamala is in office.
And,
Austin doesn't like that. Okay.
And back there, I do believe we have one of the douchebags. Is that correct?
No, not anymore. I'm converted. I'm Stacy's boyfriend. I'm Trent.
Whoa, you're fucking feminist Stacy. What's that like?
I'm making love consensually with her.
Amazing. Jolena, what do you think about consensual sex? We have to get... Oh, shit. We are going to need subtitles for this episode, and I think that's cool to have subtitles for some parts, but we're going to figure it out. Let's use one of the horn mics or something for Joel in the meanwhile. K. Dane, you're still here.
You never told me to leave. You just...
Yeah.
All these
Tell us
attractions.
the most interesting thing. When you got off the show last time, you've had a lot of time. When was the last time you were on?
It's a few months.
Few months. So you probably had time to think about something that you could have talked about the interview portion that you didn't bring up that time that would have been interesting. What would that thing be about you? K. Dane Willard. Is that really your name?
Yes, that is real. I told you last time that I used to sell drugs, and just wanted to say now,
Jolena. Wait, why is Jolena still doing the Tony Hinchcliffe voice? Where? At CBS?
saying.
This feels like the weirdest possible time to be on stage right now in this situation.
Yeah, it's the weirdest possible time to be a woman right now.
And it's Stacy.
You insensitive prick.
Sorry, Stacy. You're very attractive.
Hey, watch it. Dude, I mean, she can make her own decisions, but
Stacy's boyfriend really standing up for her. You were saying that you said that you were selling drugs, and then
I don't know. Last time I was in the show, I felt like kind of like a bad guy or something. I think your face does that. Or the hair. Look at that.
so what are you getting at? That
I just don't break the law anymore. I just want everybody to know that unless it's really necessary.
oh,
You know?
did you get in
Like
trouble?
if she gets away.
Oh, it looks like there's more than one pussy on stage.
That is true.
Someone the other day said I look like a somehow gayer Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah,
And
I can see that.
Tony Hawk's pro baiter up here.
All right. K. Dane Willard, congratulations. You were on this show again. You did it, buddy. You're leaving here with a gel blaster, my friend.
Buddy.
Thanks. Hell yeah. Brian Smith is next. Brian Smith. Oh, wow. Is that? Oh, no. It's just some guy running to the bathroom. How many of you signed up for tonight's show by round of applause? A few people. A lot of scared souls in this room tonight. Oh, shit. Stacy. Oh, my God. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Oh, whoa. Those are the best feminist tits I've ever seen in my life. Here's Brian Smith, everyone. Make some noise for Brian, everybody.
Oh my God. Thank you guys for coming out tonight. I want to do a joke for the fellas first, if that's okay. Guys, you ever do this thing where you're laying on your back and masturbating? You blow that load right into your belly button? Just me, huh? Just me. Yeah, it's gross, right? It's icky. You gotta fish it out like it's a fucking oyster. And people tell me women have it bad. People tell me women have it bad. They don't even have to come at all. Thank you guys. My name is Brian Smith.
Brian Smith, 55 Seconds of Thunder. I love it, Brian.
Thank you.
Welcome, Brian Smith, or as I call him, the Sick Lebowski. Okay, hello, Jolena.
This week.
I love it.
Dude, did you get stung by 100 bees before you got here?
Hey, ladies, don't you hate it when you come in your belly button? You have to scoop it out with your bare hands.
I thought that was great, babe. Great joke.
Thank you. I've got someone on my side.
He was talking to his girlfriend, feminist Stacy, on that. So, Brian, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
8 years.
8 years.
8 years.
How long have you been driving a truck with nuclear?
7.5 years.
Incredible.
6 months.
I love it. We're finding out a lot. Where have you done the 8 years of stand-up comedy at?
I'm from the Southeast. I'm from Tennessee. I'm from Chattanooga, Tennessee. I've been doing comedy there, Nashville, Atlanta, Kentucky.
Okay, stick with me, Brian. I love it. And what do you do for work?
I work for a cell phone company.
Really? What do you do? Stand at the tower and get electrocuted?
Mostly. No, I sell cell phones.
You sell cell phones?
Yeah.
Okay. Is
It's
that hard to do? It seems like everybody has one.
I mean, it's pretty easy. Dumb people like buying dumb electronics, so that's pretty fun. I do pretty well.
Awesome.
Doesn't look like it.
Do you sell exclusive flip phones? What do you? I sell whatever they want to buy.
You look like you sell illegal aquariums. I get you a shark.
How many times did you fall asleep on a boat this week?
More than I'd like, Tony. More than I'd like.
Okay. I love it. So what?
Dude, you're red as fuck, man.
Dude, I got like.
Getting redder by the second, by the way.
Are you?
I can feel the heat coming off his face.
Yeah,
I look Native American.
I'm nervous as shit right now.
Are you allergic to performing?
You want to borrow my Apple Watch?
You can borrow my Apple Watch, see if you're having a heart attack or something.
I might be, but I'm good. Thank you. I'll have the heart attacks around here.
Don't be stealing his material, all right? You look like an apple that ripened in fast forward. You were like a green apple and you're fucking red, dude.
You look like my legs every third week of the month.
Oh, shit.
Because women have periods. Get over it.
Okay, Brian Smith. So we're going to find out a little bit more about you.
Let's go.
What are you into? What do you do for fun?
I play a lot of video games. I play disc golf, hence the sunburn. And I like watching movies and stuff.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. I like jerking off.
Whoa. What do you jerk off to, Brian? Give us a creepy.
All right.
Give us a good one.
I'm not gonna lie. I do search Ebony on the Pornhub.
Whoa.
Nice assistance.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, not seeing a ton of that out here.
And that's part of the problem.
They were here, but when they saw you, they all said, quote, "Oh, hell no," and they all went to the restroom at the same time.
His face is redder than the state of Texas.
That is true. That is true. So Brian, Ebony, what else? Give us a little something special. You must have seen something crazy lately, right?
Dude, so there's this band I like called Little Big. There's a little person in the band, and I've definitely, because of her, looked at midget porn recently.
Oh.
It's called middle person porn. Get with the times, you bitch.
All right, Stacy, relax. Really amped up over there. Brian.
Because Rogan didn't go over as well as I planned. I'm sorry. I thought it was going to do better on the Comedy Mothership, but this crowd likes Rogan too much. I'm sorry. Oh, we're breaking the fourth wall now. Women have periods.
All right, Stacy. All right. Wind it down a little bit, Stacy. We went from testosterone to estrogen real quick there. Hell yeah. Brian Smith, you ever gotten in trouble with the law?
I have been to jail once.
What was that for? What was the age of the child?
Yeah. 9. No, it was for a bad license. I got a ticket that I didn't pay, and then I had a headlight that was out. Went to jail, spent the night in county, and didn't do great.
Was the ticket for circling too close to the school that you were circling at?
It is tough. I do look like a child and like I touch kids, so I can't live within 500 feet of my own
You
house.
look like you touch kids.
Yeah. I'd be the world's worst child, by the way.
Imagine him trying to get E. cheese. That's cool. I'm a kid, I swear to God. Okay. Brian Smith, what's your love life like? You have a...
Not great.
Right.
Not great, obviously.
Last date you went on, what was that like?
Last date I went to see a band with a young woman who was in her 30s.
She was a midget.
She was a midget. Honestly, I wish.
She was in her 30s?
Yeah, she was in her 30s. We went to a band.
You're talking months now.
Yeah.
Okay. So you go to see a band, then what happens?
We shook hands when we left.
Oh.
Like, it wasn't great. Oh, I think you're in there, big guy.
She got catfished by a guy that looks like he catches catfish. Unbelievable. Well, Brian, thanks for swinging by.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you guys so much.
In the game. Okay. You want a big joke book? There you go. Brian Smith, everybody. Right that way, Brian. Hell yeah. All right. What are we doing here? We had Katie and Willard. Let's go. We're just going to pull it. See what happens here. Make some noise for Alex Spears, everyone. Alex Spears. Hell yeah. Alex Spears is on his way to the stage. Coming from the Demented Alleyway, which is growing in fame as each week turns over here on Kill Tony. Rumors. Just a reminder, Daddy, Jeremiah Watkins' new YouTube special is out. Here's Alex Spears, everyone.
What's up? This is fun, man. This is nice. I just was just hanging out in an alley and I realized I needed to get new hobbies. And I'm gonna be honest with you, hobbies for men suck. They're supposed to be fun, but they're all just jobs from the 1800s. Like if you Google hobbies for men, it's like woodworking, metalworking. That's a lot of working. Like brewing your own beer. It's like, all right, we have people for that. I don't know. Luckily, like I found a group of guys who like some alternative hobbies, so we get together at one of their houses once a week. I know that sounds like an all-male orgy. It's not. Yeah, like a lot of guys play fantasy football. Like we kind of do that, but we don't draft athletes per se. We draft local middle school teachers, and we get money for every dollar that they have to spend out of their pocket on the classroom. High-scoring league, right? You didn't see that coming. All right, thanks, guys.
Alex Spears coming out and starting his set with how cool, this is fun.
It's nice, yeah.
And then you started the comedy and it all changed from there.
It just got on fun, yeah.
Pretty wild. So that last joke talking about how much teachers have to pay out of their own pocket for like supplies and one on it, yes. Okay, you have these two twins at the same time. Two Tuco's cousins from Breaking Bad have to go do a hit in the back of the room. Alex Spears dressing suspiciously like David Lucas was tonight. This is interesting. Alex, have you been on the show before?
I have not.
How long have you been on stand-up?
About 7 years.
7 years. Where at?
I started in Charlotte. I've been here since like the start of 2020.
Charlotte in the start of 2020. You moved to Austin.
Yes, I did.
I love it. Okay, how's it been going?
Not too bad. I feel like there were like 5 months going great, and then the pandemic kind of
And then tonight happened.
And then this, and no, it's going well. It's going well.
Okay, what do you do for work?
I work in tech sales.
God, dude.
Yeah, I know. Well, I do. I recognize that I look like I take adult hockey very seriously, but well, that plays.
It's true. Have you ever thought about going by the stage name Fred Wurst?
No.
This guy's making us bomb, right? This is crazy.
Yeah, it's contagious. He's got no jokes 19. He's just spreading like wildfire right now. Alex Spears, 7 years in the game. What's the most fun you've had in your entire comedy career?
I mean, this is...
Other than this.
Okay, other than
this, Alex, people are literally going to kill themselves if you tell them that this is the best moment of your 7-year comedy.
Other than killing myself after this, it is...
You won't do it. You won't do it, Alex. I know you won't do it.
I host a show here in Austin, and then I used to host a pretty big show back in Charlotte. That was a lot of fun.
What's the most exciting thing you've ever done in your entire life?
Told a joke that went well.
What was that joke?
Not this one.
Why don't you do that joke?
I took a lot of Adderall today, which is true, because I wanted to be really focused at work and really, really sweaty at the same fucking time. God damn it.
Wait, that was the joke?
No, that wasn't the joke.
What's the
that was the joke.
Okay,
that was the joke.
let's try again. Alex, 7 years in the game.
Yeah.
Dude, the best joke you've ever written. 7 years. 7 years doing comedy. Do your best joke.
All right. I was homeschooled growing up, which is strange because being homeschooled, you immediately have something in common with a lot of other weird people who are also homeschooled. Like being homeschooled, I have something in common with 100% of Civil War reenactors. And like 98% of women that wear ankle-length jean skirts. You know, like, you were homeschooled? I didn't see you there. And you're like, that's not how it works. I don't think you had mom, I had mom.
Oh, shit. Oh my god. Oh my god.
That was pretty good.
Did you like the words? You like the words?
Never stop talking.
Well, yeah, they're back. They're back. And men are funnier than women.
Oh my god, Alex Spears. This is unbelievable. It is absolutely incredible. Do you love doing comedy?
Yeah, I like doing it.
And you do it a lot?
Yeah, I do it a good bit.
How often do you do it? Like, how many times a week do you get on stage in the years that you've been doing stand-up? What do you think of it average out to?
I mean, average out to probably 4 or 5 nights a week, but currently probably 2 nights a week.
Alex Spears. I don't know. I think this is one of those, like, we've never had this before, but this is, I think we're having our first, like, of mice and men moment where we might shoot him in the back of the head, go down the back stairway. Don't be the bunnies. Because we need you to have to do it.
I mean, I can, right? I can't do it. So.
You're not going to do it. Don't do it. Please don't do it right after this. I will literally feel bad. Not quite as bad as I felt listening to your minute of stand.
No, that plays.
I mean, I've already begun the mourning process, to be honest with you. Alex, give us a redeeming quality about you. What's something that will make us all like you?
The set's over.
Come on.
I think we should hear one more. I'm just saying.
You want to hear one more?
One more. Pull together, redeem yourself. Let's go. I'll give you one if you hold on.
Ladies and gentlemen, doing one more joke. Here he is, Alex Spears. This could be the moment. A lot of redemption on the line.
Dude,
7 years.
Confidence, because you can't get worse.
7 years in the game.
Take the mic out of the stand, put the stand over here, and step up and fucking sell it, deliver it. Let's go. No, that's not funny. That's
another no.
You bombed on that.
Yeah.
Deliver the joke.
So my therapist recently prescribed me magic mushrooms for my depression. Which is kind of dope. I'm all for psychedelics, but it was a little hurtful because this guy essentially just heard all of my problems and was like, we gotta go outside the realm of traditional medicine for this one. And it's also, okay.
Is that it?
Did you like it?
No.
All right, this sounds crazy. Hear me out. One more.
It's actually incredible. You have no, I would imagine it's like if a musician like blocked their ears completely, right? And was stuck playing music with the inability to hear what they were playing. I feel like you have no fucking idea what's funny, Alex.
No, I don't.
Okay, you guys one more joke. I mean, it's 7 years. 7 years. 7 years in the game, averaging out to 5 nights a week. Imagine if you guys did that with anything at all. Imagine being this bad at something that you've done 5 days a week for 7 fucking years. And I know what you're thinking. This next one's got to be the one. And I'm with you, ladies and gentlemen. Alex.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you. It's so nice. It's so nice of you to come out and see me. I'll get a little personal with you guys. Growing up, it was kind of tough. I had really bad dyslexia growing up, which wasn't very easy for a kid like me who was already very short and fat at the same time. I was essentially like a 12-year-old Danny DeVito that just couldn't read. But I thought I gotten over it until recently I saw a kid on the news who said, dyslexia is not my disability. It's my superpower, which is a little... And to prove this, he made a mural of John Cena's face out of 747 Rubik's Cubes. And I was like, is that what I was like as a kid? That's Asperger's, all right? That's not dyslexia. Let's be honest. That's Asperger's. Thank you.
Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's unbelievable.
So you didn't like that?
It's really unbelievable. It's truly
You didn't like it, but the crowd loved it.
Is there anybody in the audience that signed up for tonight's show that has never done stand-up comedy before? You, sir, what's your name? Jake, will you come up here and do one joke? I want to see if Jake, 0 years, 0 sets, and I'm betting on Jake to have one more better joke than 7 years, 5 nights a week, Alex Spears, ladies and gentlemen, making his Kill Tony debut, his first time ever on stage. This is Jake, everybody.
I don't know if you guys noticed, but mullets are back in. For some reason, they only shave the side of their head, though. And I think it's because their uncle wore it down. Face fucking.
Well, no, fuck. I was rooting for it not to be funny so bad. I don't want you to kill yourself, dude.
Don't kill yourself.
Oh, fuck. Why was that so funny?
Oh my god. Did you have more? You want to do some more? You want to leave on top?
Leave on a high note. Get the fuck out of here.
You should.
I'll take care of guys.
Jake, have a big joke book. Here you go. There, you got it.
Look at that.
All right, step back up there, Alex Spears. I gotta ask you. I want you to be honest. How do you feel right now, Alex?
I feel fine. I feel completely fine. I feel after doing comedy for 7 years, it's like I'm dead inside already. Fuck it, you know?
Right. Absolutely. Unbelievable. You guys, you just witnessed a comedy anomaly. Literally just grabbed the first human from the crowd that I saw after confirming the high five he's getting from his big buddies and everything. What a magical moment. He's there with a drink, enjoying the show, a nice table. Just had the time of his life. He's got a Kill Tony joke book, and you're about to go to that alleyway right now.
Go back to the
Alex, you're going to go to that alleyway, and I want you to keep your head up, okay? Here's a little joke book. It literally says you suck on it. You can't even, I'm not kidding. Can you catch it? Yeah. Alex Spears, everybody. This is the show he signed up for. It ain't easy, baby. It's a long way to the top if you want to rock and roll. We haven't had a female up here tonight. You guys think we should pull to get a lady, huh? Whoa, the milkman. Oh, boy. The milkman, a famous character. Oh, wow, Bill Billingsley and his lovely wife. This is incredible. I can hear the internet going wild right now. Alfie, John, the milkman famously drank so much milk. This is all guys. Sean, Tim.
How much milk?
Do we have a receptacle, by the way, before you do what I think you're doing? Oh, God.
Is this a...
You know what? I know I said we're going to pull till we get a lady, but I just pulled a guy out who I think is just unbelievable. I actually walked by the open mic last night, before I went on stage, this is one of the newer door guy, the new part of the original hires here. I want to see what a minute from this guy is like. I saw him do what literally one of my favorite jokes I've ever heard last night. And he's a door guy here. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a new minute from Miles Johnson, everybody. Miles Johnson. Rebecca Rothschild is going to be next, so just have her ready. Rebecca Rothschild. I'm going to wait for Miles Johnson. Hassan, you see Miles Johnson anywhere? He's up by the other room. Here he comes. Oh, he's coming. Hell yeah. This guy's a fucking monster, people. This is the future. I swear to God. You're going to love this. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Miles Johnson, everybody.
Hey. When I was a kid, I had a nickname. Everybody would call me the Big Gay Teapot. And every time I'd look at them right in their faces, I go, I just look them right in their face and I go, what the fuck are you guys? Why the fuck you guys keep fucking calling me the Big Gay Teapot? What the fuck am I doing is making you think I'm a big gay? I'm getting steamed up right now, honestly. I'm a little steamed up. There's that one. Do you guys seem like it's an honest crowd. Do you guys think pedophiles would like kids with big dicks? So I think they might like it, but I also think they might just be like, hey, dude, if I wanted to have sex with a man's penis, I'd just be gay, all right? Get out of my van, you horse dick freak.
Miles Lights Out Johnson, everybody. My goodness gracious. This fucking guy. How are you, Miles?
I'm doing good. I'm good. I ran over here, so.
I love it, man. I love it. You're working right now. I saw you perform. I was going through the bucket trying to find a lady, saw your name, and I was hoping you were going to do that joke because I heard you do it last night, and it was amazing to me. Pedophiles, not into kids with big dicks. Hell yeah.
Crazy stuff, man.
Priceless. Where were you when you wrote that?
I'm at a mall, I think.
I love it. Miles, how long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
Wow, incredible. There's a guy that's been doing it 7 years that literally has nothing like you have.
Oh, shit.
Unbelievable. And you work here now. It's been 3 weeks. How do you feel about it?
Oh, it's dope, dude. I get to, see all the shows, do some shows, feel cool.
Yeah. Have you signed up for Kill Tony before?
Yeah.
You've been on. Was that in
Vulcan?
Yeah.
When was it? Vulcan? Yeah.
Perfect. How did that go? Not quite like it is now.
Yeah, it wasn't that good. I hadn't really written a good joke yet.
Yeah, no, I love it. That's incredible. And it's just amazing. That's what I love is like people that have been doing it 3 years and maybe their first year they weren't that great, but fucking worked at it and got better, didn't just stay horrible for 7 years. You know what I mean? Which is a thing that we saw earlier again. Luckily, you're probably working another room where you probably have no idea what we're talking about, right?
It was that guy with the hat, right?
Yeah. Hey, rest in peace. Yeah.
Oh my God. What happened?
Yeah. You're probably going to be the one that has to scrape the blood off of the floor.
Oh my God.
It's going to be a long night of work for you, my friend.
What?
Bill Billingsley. Now remind us, Bill, who you are exactly. Yeah, but like your
history, deep madness. I love it. That's right. And the milkman, how are you? What? Doing quite swell. So you just drinking a bunch of milk over there? That's your third carafe, huh? What's the plan? What do you mean? Well, I mean, when something happens, what's your guys' master plan?
I can tell you, coming from the 50s, I've never heard comedy like this, Miles.
Because let me tell you, whatever it is should already be out there in position so that the accident that could happen doesn't. Okie dokie, I'm going to let you guys think about that and keep control of that situation.
I'm well aware.
Very good. Okie dokie, milkman.
You think that a milkman doesn't know when he gets too high on his own supply? I think I can have at least 6 more carafes.
You're going to drink 6 more carafes of your own milk?
I don't know. Depends how wild this night gets.
Wow, milkman, this is crazy. Johnson, welcome to the Comedy Mother. People like you working here. Keith, say Landry, you guys are a bunch of monsters. It was good to have you on.
Hey, I would love to have you at the Secret Show Thursday at Polka.
Just got booked on the Secret Show. Just got booked on the Secret Show. All right, and I pre-picked the female comedian that's going to represent the ladies for the night. Ladies and gentlemen, this is 60 seconds of stand-up comedy by Rebecca Rothschild, everybody. Rebecca Rothschild doing a new minute of stand-up comedy here on Kill Tony. Looks like a new name. Rebecca Rothschild. I pre-picked it, so this one should be quick, but it doesn't seem like it's going to be, folks. Rebecca Rothschild.
Should have been behind the curtain.
Should have already been ready. Ladies and gentlemen, your final bucket full of the night, Rebecca Rothschild.
Hello. I just turned 30. I have officially expired. I'm at this stage in my life where I'm feeling really comfortable with my body and starting to feel confident in my own skin, while also feeling pressured to ruin it with a pregnancy. Parents are always trying to push it on us. They're like, oh my God, at times it's hard and it can really be thankless, but it's all worth it when you see them sleeping in their bed all cute. And I'm like, so the best part is when they're unconscious? I don't get it. But if I did have a kid, I'd want it to be mixed because it's so on trend. I'd want it to be like half Japanese or something and then like half whatever the surrogate is, because I'm not having it. I'm starting to get Botox now. Gotta do it. I think women who can move their face are ugly and poor.
Thank you. Fuck yeah, Rebecca Rothschild. Hold on to that microphone. I'm going to interview you. Welcome, Rebecca. This is your first time on the show, correct?
Yes.
Awesome. And how long have you been with stand-up?
2 years now.
2 years.
I'm in Canada, so.
Wow, what part of Canada? Vancouver. Vancouver, absolutely. Wow. Are you guys from Vancouver? Rebecca Rothschild, what do you do for work?
I have a graphic design company.
All right, what do you do for fun?
I like to snowboard in Vancouver. Here, I like to drink. There's lots of drinking here.
Would you like some milk? I loved your expired joke.
That is true. I noticed that. I noticed.
But the next joke, not in my neighborhood.
Milkman.
Not just saying he doesn't drink chocolate milk.
Rebecca
Rothschild. So you have your own little graphic design business. You snowboard in Canada and you drink here. How long are you in town for?
I'm here for good now.
Oh, you're here.
Yeah.
How did you get to move here? Why did Canada give you permission to do that? Normally they don't do that. They say we'll inject you with this. Canadian. How'd you end up here?
I came here for freedom, baby.
She's not legal, folks.
I actually used my business to get through, so yeah, I did it all the correct way. It was exhausting. Very expensive to this country, even though it's very similar to ours.
Right. Very cool. So now you're an American. Trouble. Okay. So what are you drinking? What type of drinking are you doing? You say that you snowboard in Canada and you drink here. I'm interested to know what type of drinking are you doing?
Oh my god, you're finishing that fast. I'm impressed.
Yeah.
It was, I'd say like margaritas, kind of basic that way. But
have you ever drank 6 carafes of milk in front of 300 people before?
Not yet.
All right. Well, I love it. I want to time out your vomiting. I want to get Alex Spears up here to do one more joke, and when he hits his punchline, I want to time your vomit with him bombing, so that the people can hear literally his 12th best joke, and then they just see you vomit. I don't want them to know that you had 7 carafes of milk. I'm just kidding. I'm not bringing Alex Spears back up here. Anyway, his body's cold at this point, so.
His estate would not approve.
Rebecca, is this true what you said about pregnancy?
What, that I don't want to get pregnant?
Yeah.
Not yet, no. I'm waiting till last minute, I think.
Okay. Do you have a boyfriend right now?
Engaged.
Engaged. And he lives here in Austin as well? Very good. What does he do?
He does a little of everything. Copywriting. He's,
You married him for the green card, didn't you? She's like, oh, what's his name again?
I wish it was another Canadian now. Yeah.
Oh, he's a comedian as well?
Canadian.
Oh, Canadian. Right.
Canadian.
Total different thing. Absolutely. Well, Rebecca, the most interesting thing about your entire life that you've ever done?
Oh my god.
How many abortions have you had?
Good question.
I got an IUD before I came here. I had to set it and forget it. I knew where it was coming.
All right.
Be prepared.
Absolutely. An IUD, a Canadian IUD?
Yeah.
So like a duck whistle? Does it make a noise or something?
A free one.
All right, Rebecca, a very fun performance.
Yes,
congratulations. Red Band?
Here's a Plan B pill. Take it out.
Here's a big joke, but you want to catch it? Boom. Got it. Rebecca Rothschild, everybody. There she goes.
Yeah. Start.
The mic stand. Rebecca. You gonna do this or what?
Do what?
This is Jeremiah Watkins. His new YouTube special, Daddy, is on YouTube right now. Now's the time, Milkman. This is the stupidest idea. Wait. Oh my God. Oh no. Oh my God.
Oh God. Oh God.
Oh my God, no.
Gallagher.
Oh no. Here, I'll do an Alex Spears joke and we'll see. Stay over the trash can. Keep your fucking head over the trash can. Keep it over the trash can. Keep it over the trash can. The whole time. Now stay there. There's more coming. Don't trip. Don't trip on our stage. No, don't trip on the microphone. Wipe your fucking nose.
Watch Jeremiah.
Yeah. It's Daddy. It's on YouTube. There you go.
Look, he's throwing up. Everyone's throwing up.
Throw up.
He almost threw up.
He almost must throw up. Oh, God. There you go.
Oh, look at him. Smells like cottage cheese over here. Oh, God.
That's my cologne.
All right. There you go. All right, Milkman.
Yeah,
very good. Let's get the trash can out of here.
That was not worth it.
I know. Whoa, Bill Billingsley. Oh, my goodness. Out of all the characters.
I guess I'm the first person to puke at the comedy mothership.
The timing was impeccable, though, when you said I'm doing an Alex Spears joke.
Yeah, I'll do an Alex Spears joke. Unbelievable. How about another hand for Jeremiah Watkins over there? Blood, sweat, and tears, and a whole lot of milk. Are you guys ready to put a fucking ribbon on tonight's episode or what, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian has the record for most appearances all time ever on the show. A fucking phenom, currently making over $80,000 a month on Cameo. Selling out all over the world. Opening for Tom Segura, Duncan Trussell, Joe Rogan, Tony Hinchcliffe, a fucking sensation. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
Wait, hold on. I'm about to ask a serious question. I've been back there the whole time. Why does it smell like fucking vomit up here right now? What is good? I didn't download the Oregon Trail and have half my family die of dysentery and almost drown trying to ford a river just to have 200 years later a bunch of purple-haired freaks complaining about pronouns. Growing up, my mom wanted me to date Anne of Green Gables. Instead, I ended up with Tamberly of the Electric Cheetah. It's like a strip club reference. Okay, let's... I don't know if y'all have heard, but California is trying to ban Skittles. Wait, trying to ban Skittles? They might as well be trying to ban water. Y'all know I love Skittles. Okay, and then hold on, I have a fortune cookie. Let me see what's on this fortune cookie. Nice catch, bitch. Holy shit. Redband is so old, I asked him if I should join the Union, and he said no, join the Confederates. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
William Montgomery. Absolutely incredible that a random fortune cookie would have a red band joke in it.
I know, that's so weird.
Amazing. Another very, very fun set. How do you feel, William?
Feel pretty good right now. I just learned about Flipper, that dolphin that's smart as shit. I've been watching through the first season. I finished first season last night. It's so
watched the whole first season of Flipper?
Yeah, it is so fucking smart. What kind of, where'd they find that animal actor? I don't know. So, that's the noise, dumbass. Good job. It's fucking a dolphin noise. Yeah, I love Flipper. I mean, he's so smart. It's a mammal, but a fish too.
Yeah, that is incredible. So you've been watching Flipper for the past week straight?
Yeah, pretty much.
Goodness.
Past week straight, drinking a bunch of Welch's grape juice. I got a bad kidney infection, and my doctor prescribed Welch's grape juice. So yeah, I've been drinking a bunch of that.
That's a fucking hillbilly doctor right there.
What do you mean hillbilly doctor? Why'd you use the word hillbilly? I'm trying to... Did you say that? Did you say hillbilly doctor?
You look like you live with squirrels. What are you talking about? Play dumb with me, Montgomery?
Are you sure it was grape juice that he prescribed? Or
yeah, Welch's brand grape juice.
You're positive?
Wait, hold on. I look like I grew up with squirrels. What did you just fuck say? I think you nailed it, yeah. Is that what you just said, dumbass? I just want to know for after this. I brought my fucking pistols in security. I have them both up in the green room, so I'm trying to get right now. You agree? Okay. What do you think about it? What do you think?
I think you're great, dude. You're my favorite one.
Cool, thanks. I kind of don't leave you there. Fucking piece of shit. What the fuck? I've been watching Flipper. I swear it's making me smarter. The dolphin is so fucking wise.
How much do you love Flipper?
Man, y'all know I watch Flipper almost every single day.
Are you ever going to stop watching Flipper?
I watch Flipper pretty much every single day. I'm probably not ever going to fucking stop watching Flipper. I mean, literally, he's like a Judge Million of the water. Judge Million is such a wise Latina woman. He's pretty much the Latina version, fish version of Judge Million. I think that's my main attraction to Flipper. It's like a Hispanic lady dolphin version of Judge Million.
You've been watching a lot of TV, huh?
I have been. It's my fifth day not taking Adderall. I had a horrible Adderall addiction, and now I'm not on it. So yeah, I've just been watching fucking Flipper. I mean, he literally is such a wise little water mammal. And he's really been helping me get through it. I was taking Adderall every day. You knew that, Tony. And then now, luckily, I've stopped. I
want to get addicted to Adderall and then get off it so I can appreciate Flipper this much.
Yeah. It's going to take more than that, dumbass. Holy shit! I'm going to take a lap on that Flipper, dumbass. But I hope you do get to a point where you enjoy Flippers. He has a lot of parables. He has a lot of stories to tell.
Can you give us an example? You watched the entire first season. Can you give us a synopsis of one of the episodes?
One of them, there were a bunch of people down by a lake waiting to hear him talk, and there wasn't enough food, and somebody had like a fish and some bread or something, and he ended up turning that piece of fish and bread enough to feed like thousands of these people. That was one of the good ones. There was this guy who had leprosy, which is such a weird disease. You don't see leprosy a lot on television, but yeah, he had a leprosy, and he went to go see Flipper, and Flipper literally put his hand on his head and healed the leprosy. There was a guy filled with demons, and he got all the demons out of those guys. I mean, that's how holy Flipper is. I haven't gotten to the end. What? What? Yeah, I know you're not giving me a fucking spoiler, jackass. Holy shit.
Wow, that is so interesting. The Flipper story that you told sounds familiar.
Does it? Yeah, it might be like Swiss Family Robinson or something. I knew that was popular around when Flipper came out. It might be a Swiss Family Robinson thing, or I don't know.
So what are your plans with the remaining seasons of Flipper, and are you looking forward to it at all?
Yeah, I think I'm going to wait till 2024, till the ball drops, and finish season 2.
Milkman, I'm going to check in with you over there.
Have you asked Flipper into your heart yet?
I'm talking about a fucking mammal that talks to some boy. What are you talking about? No, I haven't. I'm worried about it. Yeah. I'm worried about asking him.
Very interesting. Very interesting, William.
It's not that funny, Red Man. I don't know what's going on over there, dumbass.
You did say that Flipper was in a lake.
Yeah, he's a freshwater dolphin. Like the kind you find in the Amazon. Yeah. Those are really smart dolphins in the Amazon. They have little eyes. Yeah, he has these little beady eyes. It's really weird.
You like his eyes?
Yeah, I love his fucking eyes. I mean, they're this sweet green color. They're kind of like red bands. Yeah, when I get lonely at night, I just start looking at Flipper's eyes. And I've got to tell y'all, I can't get enough of looking into that little fucking dolphin's eyes, okay? And you're sure as shit not going to tell me I can't fucking look at Flipper. Okay, I'm going to look at him.
How
much do you love Flipper? Man, I love looking at Mr. Flipper. And I love Skittles. And that Flipper really is going to save my life one day. When I do decide to fucking accept him into my heart, I'm going to let y'all know, but I'm going to do it maybe tonight. So I'm super excited about that. And then going to heaven. I'm going to end up going to heaven, y'all. Y'all know I'm going to end up in heaven. When you get to heaven, William Montgomery, what do you think is going to be waiting for you? 2 king-size Butterfingers. It sure as shit better be fucking 2 king-size Butterfingers. Do you have those in Australia? Do you have those in Australia? Maybe yes, sir. That's my Australian accent. Maybe yes, sir. Are you saying there he is? Yeah, there he is, sir, with the Australian twang to it. Okay. Name some more things excitedly that you're looking forward to seeing in heaven. Peeps. Those chocolate eggs with the really yummy yolks inside. Cranberries. Yeah, Cadberries? You're saying that wrong. Blackberries? Cadberries, you mean? What else do you think is going to be in heaven waiting for you, William? Probably an Easter basket. I cannot wait till Easter. And that's actually when I'm going to finish watching Flipper. It's probably over in the Easter break. I get 2 weeks off. Okay, milkman. My heaven, maybe a milk delivery when the husband's not home. All right.
This thing fucks me when my husband isn't there. We're having an affair.
Bill Billingsley? Fuck you.
I wish you would.
You have always been a fucking slut. I cannot believe you just said that shit. Holy shit.
I haven't been fucked in months, William.
Why?
Because my husband's slut. He's fucking his secretary and he's an alcoholic.
She needs a little strawberry in her milk. She might be that strawberry.
She wants you to Netflix and chill.
Cool. William, any parting words before we let you go? Giannis, you've seen William before, right? Or
Yeah, no, I've seen him. He looks like, don't finish that sentence.
I can already tell. Don't fuck. I have an itchy trigger finger literally right now. And I'm not even holding the gun yet. So
You look like you robbed the house like a full family and took one piece of clothes from every member of the family. You got the kid's shirt, the dad's belt,
mom's jeans.
and mom's jeans.
One of the children's watches. The head of the great-great-grandfather.
And the special ed kid's shoes.
Yeah, just keep it going. What else can y'all say? I don't think we're ever gonna stop. Hold on, you're never gonna stop. I'm never gonna stop. I love breaking into people's houses.
I literally love breaking it.
Ladies and gentlemen, the great and powerful William Montgomery, everybody. The Big Red Machine himself. And like that, another episode of Kill Tony Down the Hatch. The Giannis Papas Hour, available everywhere. Make some noise for Giannis, everybody. Are you garbage? Make some noise for H. Foley and Kevin Ryan, everyone. His new special daddy is on YouTube now. I'm going to hand to Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. Her new line of clothing, which is absolutely cool as fuck, and I'm going to be wearing a lot of it very soon. Juicy Couture at JetSkiJohnson.com. One more time, Jetski Johnson, everybody. All future Kill Tony Hall of Famers. How about one more time for the legendary Joel Jimenez, everybody. Joelberg is a band called the Matt Peaceful Band and a podcast called The Dogs of Brownstown. Make sure you check it out. And how about one more time for our band? That's Paul Deemer on the horns, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, the great D Madness on the bass guitar, Matt Mueling on the electric guitar has an album out on Bandcamp.com called Sketchbook, so check that out. The guy's a fucking freak of nature. We love him. And how about one more time for the leader of the band, John Neese, everybody, right here. Catch him doing unbelievable shows all around town. He's in a band called Sketch. He plays with Gary Clark Jr. He does his own thing at the Continental Club on late Monday nights. We fucking did it. Thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Joe Blaster, D. Betty Vodka, and the Austin Security Guard Service. And, of course, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Here's the drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. It's over there. It's in the dark, but you'll see it pop up on the podcast right now. There it is. Oh, look at that. Good job, lighting guy. He drew that while you were all sitting there doing nothing. Jeremiah Watkins has no shame at all in his game. He brought pictures of himself to hold in front of himself, and he's throwing them at the guests and the audience who are they're literally dodging these pictures right now. Straight to the floor. That girl on the forehead. Straight to the floor they go. A promotional machine. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for coming out tonight, everybody. How are you? Did you guys have fun tonight? Thank you guys. Good night.
Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get up for Tony and Cornell. Are you guys ready for the best looking at you?
Yeah, big noise for Brian Redband, everybody. We're at Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, fucking Gel Blaster, Austin Security Guard Service, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which presents tonight's band, everybody. Am I right? That's the great Paul Deaver on the horns over there, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Matt Muling on the electric guitar, John Dees in blacker face tonight on the keys. Oh, and this right here is Deep Madness, everybody. On the motherfucking bass. We're going to have so much fun tonight. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made this all possible. Hey, y'all, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm 38 years old, and I have never felt better in my entire life. On top of some heavy lifting, some hot yoga, some golf, some meditation, and some other new habits I've created, I'm also as hydrated as I've ever been in my entire life, and it's because of Liquid IV, the category-winning hydration brand, fueling my well-being, and their hydration multiplier is one product that you might be missing out on in your daily routine. In just one stick, you get 5 essential vitamins and 2 times faster hydration than water alone. Use it first thing in the morning before a workout when you feel run down after a long night out and on long flights. We've had a lot of long nights out here since the mothership opened up. My schedule has completely changed, and meanwhile, Liquid IV has me popping up fast in the morning, fully hydrated like it's a fresh new day. Right, man?
I love it, and the flavors are amazing. They have a brand new strawberry lemonade and sea berry. My favorite's the Concord grape and the cherry. 1 stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates you 2 times faster and more efficiently than water alone. 12 delicious, refreshing flavors to keep your hydration routine exciting. Contains 5 essential vitamins, B3, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C. It's made with premium ingredients, and it's non-GMO and free from gluten, dairy, and soy.
It is incredible. Grab your Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 20% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code Tony at checkout. That's 20% off anything you order when you shop Better Hydration today using promo code Tony at liquidiv.com. Hey everybody, where are you in your mental health journey? No matter where you are, talking to a therapist who is trained to help can make a huge difference. They can help you find a new outlook on life and help you recover your energy, confidence, and joy. At Talkspace, you can find the right therapist with the right training for you. Finding a therapist can feel overwhelming, but Talkspace takes the pressure off that first step. It's very flexible, convenient, and it's an affordable way to get high-quality healthcare. At Talkspace.com, you match with a provider that's right for you, usually within a day or two. It's so convenient. There's no traveling to appointments, no missing work, or lining up childcare. You meet on your time when you're most comfortable. It's mental health care made easy.
Right, man. Talkspace is private, secure, affordable, and your Talkspace therapist is always accessible to you. When you've met your therapy goals or simply want to cancel, Talkspace has a simple cancellation process and will work with you to get a prorated refund for unused time, if applicable. Talkspace is there for you to make your life better.
Looking to renew and rejuvenate your life? Look to Talkspace. And now get $100 off your first month when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony to match with your dedicated therapist. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony now to get $100 off. Talkspace.com/Tony. Hey y'all, Mother's Day is right around the corner, and I gotta tell you, it's not always easy to find a 76-year-old woman something that is actually going to impress her, but I did it. It's the Skylight frame. She says it brings her joy on a daily basis, watching the photos cycle and seeing new ones come in. Bonus points that it's super easy for her to use, and it's super easy for us to send her new pictures. It is super cool. It's a sweet and meaningful gift that will give you a new way to stay in touch with those you love. It's so simple and fun to use, even if you're not tech savvy. No app or subscription required to send photos anytime, from anywhere, or Redband.
It's a great way to feel close to those you love, even when you're far away. I mean, we live way far from from Ohio, and I could just send her photos, emails, and it pops right up in her frame anytime you want to. It's effortlessly to set up. It only takes 1 minute. Even for the less tech-savvy people who use it, it looks just like a real photo frame, and it adds a beautiful touch to your home. It's got a gorgeous 10-inch or 15-inch touch screen. You can swipe through the photo's finger and even tap on the heart button. It will let the sender know of the photo. This makes the frame interactive and fun to use. It holds thousands of photos and they rotate all day long. You have a 100% satisfaction guarantee. If you don't love your skylight, they'll offer you a full refund.
And now, as a special Mother's Day offer, get 10% off, up to $30 off your frame when you go to skylightframe.com/Tony. That's right, to get 10% off, up to $30 off your purchase of a skylight frame. Just go to skylightframe.com/Tony. That's SKYLIGHTFRAME.com/Tony. Hey y'all, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm best friends with Joe Rogan, and it's easy for me to get tickets to anything. But I used to be a normal human being like you, and I know that buying tickets to your favorite events shouldn't be stressful. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater near you. With killer deals on last-minute tickets and their best price guarantee, you can stop stressing over the tickets and start getting hyped for the fun you'll have. Red Man, you like to go out in public sometimes?
Sometimes. Game Time is the place for last-minute ticket deals. Forget planning months in advance. Game Time has deals on tickets right up to the day of the event. Get exclusive flash deals on tickets for football, basketball, baseball, concerts, and more. The Game Time guarantees means you will always get the best price. If you find tickets in the same section or row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. Get images of your seats before you buy so you know exactly what to expect when you arrive. Buy tickets in a matter of seconds. 2 taps and you're set. Tickets are sent directly to your phone so you never have to dig through your email.
That's right. Snag the tickets without the stress with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. You gotta buy tickets anyway. You might as well do it with the Game Time app and save $20. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off Game Time. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Alright, well, every single week I have one or two of the funniest human beings in the world on this show. This week, no different. Make some noise for the great Big J Okerson and Ari Shafir. Yes. Jay Okerson, Ari motherfucking Shafir, back again, Big J. Big J's first time at the mothership, April 5th, Dog Belly comes out on YouTube, the new special from the great Big J Okerson, truly one of my favorite comedians on planet Earth.
Produced by the great Ari Shafir.
Ari Shafir getting into the production business. I've never heard of your type of people being in show business.
Well, I got a loan for the special last minute from somebody else, and it turned out we avoided the thunderstorm that day. Yeah. So,
Ari, as they say, wears a lot of yarmulkes. Producer yarmulke.
Yes, he does. Welcome back. You guys have both been on the show before. You know what the fuck's going on. First time at the mothership. What are some initial thoughts of this joint?
It's pretty fucking amazing, Austin. You gotta feel pretty good about this being in town. The sign outside, if I gotta be critical, it's a lot. It's a lot.
It's a lot.
I would not say understated.
Well, you've seen out front, but perhaps you don't know that behind us right now in the alleyway is over 200 souls that signed up for the chance, for the possibility of 60 seconds on this stage. If they get pulled out of the bucket, you know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. And then I interview them and we find out more about them. The entire thing is improvised. Big J, what are you thinking?
Is that what's happening out back? We got dropped off and I thought that just a decent amount of homeless people happen to know me. Is that Young Comics?
I swear to God, I was like, man, I am popular in the hobo community. Get away from me, you vagrants. I threw money at some. They took it.
It has been getting wild out there. We heard
like, why are you dressed slightly better than regular homeless people?
very slightly. It's its own culture back there. The first week we found out there were people, making friends, laughing, drinking beers. The second week we found out that there was dominoes being played, that everybody's haunting back there. And as the thing has gotten better, now there's a giant speaker to announce the name of the cut into the show at that part, and then they hear that. And but the fun fact is, somebody was about to start their own open mic in the alleyway during the show. That's how crazy these comedians are. So they're like, wait, there's an audience.
I mean, don't you have to call city planning for stuff like this? It's just like,
not intense, baby. You guys ready to what?
They're siphoning off power from the mothership. They'll fucking run their hands.
You guys ready to start this motherfucker or what? Let's do it. 60 Seconds of Comedy is the name of the game. Going first tonight, everybody. Instead of going to the bucket, we're going to go with one of our favorite regulars. He is a big, silly goose. We watched him all transform from a broke, struggling open mic, rich, wildly successful touring comedian, headlining sold-out shows all over the world. Sing it if you know the words. Hans Kim.
What's up? It's good to be here in Austin. I love Austin, even though it's a tiny little city. You can tell it's a small city because our airport is just a line. Some airports have concourses A through F. We just have left or right. I was in Indianapolis this weekend, and they had a trans march for their rights or whatever. I was like, I can't have sympathy for you. What the fuck are you doing in Indianapolis? We all know trans people are coastal creatures. Get to a shore, buddy. Solve the transition. Why don't you identify as someone that's adapted to their environment? But yeah, these liberals, what are you gonna do? They're going crazy out here. Liberals during the pandemic, they were like, stop having fun. You're gonna kill people. So? All right, thank you.
He's done. All right, really held that last note there. Not many people end their sets with the word so, but it's cool that you were able to give your sister a shout out and at the same damn time. Let's fucking go.
That's actually just her job. Her full name's Sully.
Okay, way to tag a perfect joke. All right. I love it, Hans. Very, very interesting. You hate liberals. You've made that clear. Interesting joke about the trans march. You really saw a trans march?
Yeah, it was like 17 of them.
Wow. There's something like they should just march to San Francisco and they won't have to march ever again, right?
Exactly.
Something like that, but you should make it funny.
Thank you, Tony.
What do you guys think about the great Hans Kim? I'm not asking you. Your opinion means less than nothing. Ari, Big J, you're here.
Your hair is looking tremendous right now.
Thank you, Ari.
Floppy, dude. You look like a monkey.
Oh, thank you. Yellow monkey, I guess. Thank you, Ari. I love your hair. You got a spot on the right side. I think I saw you at the march.
Hans, you have such an awesome delivery on his jokes. It's like tasting fine foods. Like he gives you the punchline, you're like, it's delightful. It's pretty and funny.
Thank you.
Finger sandwiches are funny.
The airport is a line joke. Now, it's kind of specific directly to the Austin airport. How did you think that was going to go?
I thought they were going to be like, yeah, our airport is a line.
For that local love. It's because the airport's so small, is what you're saying.
Yes.
It's pretty decent size, though.
I guess so, yeah. You're right.
Or you have to break them down. If you wrote the joke 77, then yeah, that fucking fits. But actually, square footage wise, it's sparse. I mean, tell your joke, but there's no.
What else has been going on in your normal life this week, Hans Kim?
I've been having a great weekend. A lot of people laughed at me in Indianapolis. I was around there. One of my hosts, Max, very funny comedian, he brought a lot of his mistresses into the green room. It was a very confusing situation.
He delivers everything he says that way. What do you do with your hands when you're not holding a microphone?
Indianapolis, huh?
Yes.
The last Indiana you were in was Indiana Jones. Remember him? Do the line. Walkie talkie, Dr. Tony. What the hell? That's amazing. That's the first time I've ever asked you to do something over Asian-y before. I'm going to do it more often.
You could have done that the whole time. I love you, Tony.
I love it. I love you, Hans. I'm a very, very big fan of yours.
Thank you.
Fan is your brother's name. All right, I can't help myself. I can't stop. Does that music always play behind you? Hear that?
I didn't even notice.
Wow, that is incredible.
All that music, Koi Pond rock. It's not called Koi Pond rock.
Are you ready to get fucking massaged? Hans, do you ever get massages?
I used to once. Back when I was in Seattle, I listened to Brian Redband tell me about Backspace.com. Wow. Backpage.
Rub maps. Oh, Jesus Christ.
How was that?
It was a great sexual experience. I had intercourse with a prostitute. She asked me for my ID, and I gave it to her.
Wait, what was she looking to prove?
Wait a second. Hold on a second. She asked for your ID and you gave it to her after the whole thing was over?
No, before. She was like, give me the money, and I pulled out $250. I was like, it's $200, right? And then she like grabbed the $250. And
yeah, they'll do that.
Yeah.
Did she ask for your ID?
Yeah.
To make sure you weren't her brother, you think?
She was Asian.
So $250. What do you get for?
Yeah, what did you get for that?
She washed me down. She really focused on my asshole. She was really worried about keeping my asshole clean. And then she laid down. I did missionary with her, and then
so clinical.
I love it. I love the description. You know exactly how I like it. Keep going, Hans. Missionary, and then
It sounds like someone sounds like you're being interrogated.
That's my appearances here. But yeah, no, she was like, oh, your big Korean dick. And I was like, is it really that big, or is it the $250 speaking? Wow.
You asked her that?
No.
Oh.
It's interesting the verbiage that she used, your big Korean dick, because that could be like 3 inches. Like a big Korean dick.
Condom or no condom?
Condoms. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. She put it on with her mouth.
She put it on with her mouth?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Wow. Yeah. She doesn't need to check Red Band's ID when he goes in there.
She has to punch his card.
So true. Hans Kim, way to get the show fucking started, my friend. You do it every week. You're a goddamn monster. More sold out shows all over the world. You're killing it.
Thank you, Tony.
Hans Kim, everybody. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. First name out of the bucket tonight goes by the name of Christopher Ward. Christopher Ward, everybody. So with this part, they run in the back door.
They're going further here, right? It's like
it's tricky. Security's a lot tighter, but technically they're closer.
How am I going to grow in a distance with a zip line right to the stage?
That would be good. That would be.
He's got the dough. Yeah, maybe do one more MeUndies ad and fucking get a zip line.
Yeah. Zipline sounds like Zippix, which is a toothpick with tobacco in it. New sponsor of Kill Tony, so try Zippix, by the way.
6 amazing flavors.
Yeah, you know about this. Here's Christopher Ward, everybody. Make some noise for Christopher.
What's going on? So, I believe working as a customer service or in call center is the dumbest job because you got to deal with the dumbest customers, right? Does anybody agree? Yeah, right? You got the dumbest customers because they always ask the dumbest questions, right? I worked at call center about 5 years. The number one question I always got was, are you American? My response is always the same. Are you? Like, that's the most American thing you can say. You pass. Except for one customer. Would not fucking believe me. Kept screaming at me going, you're not American. You're not American. Up until the point he stated, and I quote, you are not American until you go overseas and kill some Arabs. Right? It's fucking extreme. Just go to the gas station for that. Go to the gas station, get some smokes, get some lotto tickets, become a citizen. Go to the counter, he's like, sir, you ready to check out? Are you?
Christopher Ward, making his Kill Tony debut. Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
First time on the show.
Yep.
Absolutely.
First time in a club. This is wild.
Yeah. You're the first
one. Are you nervous?
Oh, hell yeah. I was not expecting to be called, but I thought I wasted gas coming down here hanging out with everybody in the back.
What? Anyway. I'm just talking about how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
2.5 years.
2.5 years. Where at? Call centers?
No, I left that.
Jokes hanging up at customers. You ever like fuck around with the customers? Like, that's what I'm
trying not to because I was trying to keep my job, but then I left it and they won't let me back because I think I'm a criminal. That's a whole other fucking.
What do you do for work now?
Jack shit. I live off with the good graces of my parents.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm Jewish. No.
Your parents give you money and they let you stay eternally 22 at the same time? Like you,
do I look 22?
No.
Okay.
Your face looks horrendous.
Yeah, I was saying,
I'm talking about you have a lot of things that your parents might not give their kids money. Like, oh, you cut your hair and get a job, Christopher. They ever tell you that?
That looks like a darkest skate park.
Big J Augustin.
I used to be that guy.
Be honest and answer quick. What's heroin like?
We all want to know.
Now it's. I know it. I look that way, but I wish I did because it'd be easier to explain this shit. But it just.
Do you stand outside of convenience stores with your silent friends?
Never heard that one before.
What do you do for fun? I bet if you've looked like that for a long time, then I bet you have heard that before. Especially when you stand in alleyways. Convenience hours of
Yeah.
Where are you from originally?
Well, I was a military brat, but we got stuck in Central Texas. So I was like born in El Paso, but I lived in the McLean area, about an hour and a half from here.
No one cares about this question.
Well, he was talking to him.
Can you give me your entire geographical background? Tell us why you look the way you look. Your face is stretched.
Is the waist size on those pants?
question. I mean,
What is it?
you have a 30?
I got the waistline of a priest. It only fits a boy's jeans. But I gotta update to a boy's belt.
You had a prepared joke about that?
Yeah, I did.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Seriously though, your waist is like a 29?
Dude, I don't even know. I'm wearing a medium boy's belt right now. It's
There's something going on there.
Trust me, I do have a burger in my backpack in the back alley right now. I'm really hoping it isn't stolen.
Country song? I got a burger in my backpack in the alley right now, and shut the fuck up. All right. Stop.
Got a burger in the backpack.
I had a burger in a backpack in the alleyway. Don't cut my hair anyway.
Don't you cry for me.
My pants fall down and I act like a clown.
Burger in my backpack. You can take everything from me, Darlene, but you can't take the burger from my backpack.
Someone writing this down?
Where's the burger from?
Some place down the street.
Wow, way to really give him a good plug there. Really a show business savvy. What's the name of it?
What's the commercial he's gonna do? Holds up for 3 hours in a burger. Wearing a backpack.
When you're in Austin, head over to Burger down somewhere and get yourself one of their burgers and put it away for a while and then maybe eat it later.
Get it to a nice room temp. Let them pickles really wilt into the bread.
How long has it been in the backpack?
Were you on bum fights? What? Were you on bum fights ever?
What do you do for fun? What is your story, Christopher? We're trying to find out about you.
Well, when I want to have a good time, I'll try to figure out how many cereals I try to put on my chest. Have you seen what's happening?
Wait, what the fuck? No.
What happened?
What?
Now I see why your parents are still giving you money. That's what happens when you drink fucking whiskey and fuck people.
I think he's a monkey heart.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Let's have some fun. Ari, welcome to another episode of Watch Ari Shafir piss in a man's chest, everybody. This is so exciting. Only at Rogan's Club. The first ever pissing in a chest happened. Old piss chest fucking Christopher over here.
You look like it's the guy that got kicked in This Is Sparta survived. So you go back and goes, these guys mean business. Look.
What the fuck, man?
It looks like your nipples are trying to kiss.
Can you get like a breast implant like right in the middle or something? Like,
I can't get it fixed, but I'm scared, dude, because like it can pop back at any time.
Oh, it was what's out?
No, it was more like this. This is genetic fucking. This is white supremacy right in front of you.
Was your father a spoon?
My mother was a sport.
Send a picture of that chest back to Hitler in time. All right, wait.
Hold on.
Hey, let's mix it up a little. Hang on.
That is incredible. You should do stand-up like this. Ladies and gentlemen, Hurt Kreischer, everybody. Very exciting.
Well, one time I was doing a show in Killeen. It was very dark and
Watching your heartbeat right
now. But someone has taken a shot out of my chest while I was trying to tell jokes. Wow. That's the only way I killed that night.
You also have an Audi W button.
Yeah. God went out for a smoke break when he made you, bro.
Tell me you throw a monster cock at the end, though.
Oh, no. Turns out that's an innie, too.
He's got a 7-inch tailbone. Everything's upside down. You got spina bifida in your chest.
So what are some fun things that you do with that?
Attract black holes.
Oh, eating syrup out of it, that was usually the number one question of every guy, so I had to try it.
Brothers and sisters?
Got a brother. No, they haven't. That's not
the question I was going to ask. I host a better podcast than you do. The question I was going to ask, do any of your siblings or family members that you know have any fucking wild deformities?
My dad's got it slightly, but I've got it the worst of my family.
Your dad's got it?
Like slightly, but he's got the dad tits in, so it kind of filled in the whole form.
Oh, also he's got a claw in his butt. That's the same thing. Your guys' dad's not that claw.
Incredible, Christopher. Way to give us something to work with there. I mean, that is absolutely amazing. My recommendation, always just perform like that. And then write jokes about that, because that's what's going to set you apart. I can't believe I'm watching your heartbeat right now. It's amazing. Can you guys all see that? Holy shit, Tiger Woods is here, everybody. I had no idea. The actual Tiger Woods. That's terrible.
Never heard that before. On the side, he goes away like one of those fish.
Oh, yeah. You guys remember way back when we just thought his waist was fun? It's like, check this out.
This should be the 1-year anniversary that felt so long ago.
Christopher, fun times, my friend. You're walking away with a little joke book made by the great Adrian. Wait, let me try to... Wait, can you lay down and I see if I make it in your chest? Tiger Woods, help him. This is, if you're wondering how happy I am right now, let it be known that I clearly never been more excited.
Cornhole it.
Cornhole? Overhand? I like my overhand shot here.
Okay.
All right. Here we go. All right. I got another. Wait. Lay back down. Wait, what the fuck are you? Oh, you got weed. Oh, shit. He's walking away with some weed. Oh, that was close. I got another one. Keep fucking playing. He got some weed and a couple joke books. There goes Christopher Ward, everybody. Follow him at the only Piper. And like that, the show has begun. One of the very, very...
What a fucking surprise. I have never been less envious of a thin person. Talk about an ace up your sleeve. I mean...
Belly button alone was disgusting.
It really was. Yeah, it's
underrated belly button.
Right.
He had the most third world problems on a white person I've ever seen.
Zach Hedrick is next on
a hair-lip chest.
That chest was intense.
Did you guys grow up with somebody that had that though? I knew 2 people growing up that had that.
Really?
Yeah.
No soul.
Fucking incredible. What a fun show so far. You guys get it? Zach Hedrick's going to be on the corner any second now. Ladies and gentlemen, Zach Hedrick.
What's up? Oh, yeah. So I turned 33. I've been going to a bunch of Comic Cons lately. Yeah, it's been cool. Me and my friends, we went to one. We had a stipulation. We had to go as a super plus the last thing we Google searched. Like, for instance, my friend went to super PlayStation 5 was stupid. Yeah, stupid. My costume is cool. I went as a super blonde takes big black cock. That was my costume. Yeah. I was going to go to a costume a few weeks ago. My friend invited me. It was called the Kentucky Comic Con. I was like, dude, I'm pretty sure that's actually called a Civil War reenactment. Yeah, Kentucky Comic Con. You know, they just spell it with all K's. Yeah. Yeah, those people dressed in white are not stormtroopers. Yeah, they are Storm the Capitol troopers. That's... thank you.
Zach, head trick. I feel like you've been on this show before, right, Zach? Welcome back. Welcome back. I feel like that was better than your other sets of done. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect. Absolutely. I like your style. You look like you're running for the mayor of East Austin right now.
Yeah.
How long have you been a all-gay spin class trainer for?
Not long enough.
I love it. Remind us, what do you do for work?
I work for Amazon.
Amazon.
Yeah, drop.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years.
4 years. All of it here in Austin?
No, mostly in Tampa and Alabama.
Tampa and Alabama. Man, you fucking hate abortion.
Yeah, dude.
What are you running from? It sounds like a place you have to leave because you get in trouble.
Say that again. Where am I from?
Yeah, changing the place.
Muscle Shoals, Alabama.
Oh, shit.
What are you running from?
Running from? Fucking everything, dude. Like life.
Child support.
Nah.
Boat payments you knew you were never going to make. That bait and tackle shop you went upside down on back in Alabama.
Yeah, he looks like he still owes a few $100 on a kayak.
I'm going to get you back, Craig. Just give me a few months.
What do you owe money for?
Student loan debt. I've got a ton of that.
What did you study?
I have a master's in forensic psychology.
No,
Oh my God. Oh my God. You have
I thought you were going to say, like, I have a doctorate in radical.
It must be hard to find friends in that alleyway filled with 200 fucking comedians. It's crazy. This is what the guys with master's degrees look like, everybody. So imagine what's going on out there.
Hey, Charles Manson, why do you kill?
Have you ever done anything with that amazing degree that you have? Why is that?
Well, I got into law school, and then I just decided I wanted to do comedy, and then just my life has just sucked ever since then. That's...
Damn.
Yeah.
Are you broke?
Fuck yeah, broke. Yeah.
You still owe student loans? You still owe a lot?
Yeah.
How much are we talking about?
Probably 60,000.
Oh my fucking God.
Worth it though, right?
Yeah.
You gotta have an education.
Yeah.
At least you're an armchair forensic psychologist now.
Do you
A lot of people can't say that.
Yeah. Do you ever see any cases and like try to crack them or anything?
Nah, not really.
You're not even interested in it.
Not anymore. I just gave it up entirely.
You ever watch SVO and see if you can figure out who the killer is before the show
Yeah, I
starts?
did do that.
From the cold open?
Yeah.
What made you want to get into that field in the first place? You have a family member killed, unsolved crime?
None of that. I just always watched Forensic Files growing up.
Me
I was
too.
like, fuck yeah, let's...
He wants to learn how to get away with things.
Yeah. I just learn how to kill people. That's the only reason.
Very, very interesting. Okay, what do you
The crowd's quiet because they believe him. That's why he moves so much. That's one of the rules of forensics. Get the fuck out of Dodge after you bury the body, right?
Yeah, he's gonna wipe down the microphone when he's done with it.
Oh, totally. This guy's only in town to sprinkle some teeth in the ocean, so no one fucking...
So Zach, what do you do for fun nowadays? You're struggling as a comedian.
Yeah, just work out, skateboard. I watch pretty much my shit.
Really?
That sounds like the profile of a murderer.
Not on stage.
He's got to do it somewhere.
If you were going to kill somebody and get rid of the body with your master's degree, what would you recommend to the Kill Tony fan base on how to get away with murder? A little added bonus.
Yeah, acid. If you can get acid, just a tub full of acid, let it soak, let them soak, and then let them
How are you going to get a tub full of acid?
I don't. That's all.
I say burn the body, cut off the fingertips, take the teeth, get it done.
That's good. Get a wood chipper. You can probably find one of those somewhere.
Yeah, pigs.
That's that. Pigs.
That's a good one. That's a
That's a good one.
Bodies take a lot longer to burn than people think. A lot longer at a very high temperature. wood chipper would shoot DNA all over the place and contain it in the wood chipper itself. I basically have a master's degree in forensic.
How about a push at a volcano?
Not bad.
What else we got?
Foreigner was good.
Nice. We do what I did with Osama bin Laden's body and just never kill him, but just tell everybody.
Yeah, give him back to his family.
That's a good way to do it. Yeah.
What's your love life like? Broke as shit, chasing
Well,
your
we were here
dreams?
for a couple of weeks. Hooked up with a chick the other night. It was pretty cool.
How'd that happen? How did that go down? You're standing outside of Shakespeare's. She walks out. What
Well, just after a comedy show, just this fucking place. So much to do here. I just talked to a chick.
She was in the audience?
She's done comedy a few times. So, okay.
He's judging her.
Yeah.
He's like, she was fine.
I noticed you're speaking about her in the past tense. Did you use any of your forensic experience at the end of this?
No.
If we check for local asset sales, you're clear.
Yeah.
All right, Zach. When you were on last time, you got a little joke book?
I got a big joke book.
Really? I love it. Well, then you already got one.
How about quicksand?
Unless you have a hole in your chest and I can throw it in, I'm not giving you another one. Good luck with that. There you go, Zach Hedrick, everybody. Rock solid appearance. We have a special treat for all of you. Yeah, you may have heard of golden ticket winners in the past. These are people that, when we're on the road, if we find someone very, very talented, they can perform on Kiltony a minute and an interview anytime they want. They can come to where Kiltony is and get on. This is one of the people that were one of the first people to ever win a golden ticket over 5 years ago in Washington, D.C. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the return of Martin Phillips, everybody. Very, very interesting. Before there was Aaron Belial, before there was Michael Lair, there was Martin Phillips.
What's up? How we doing? Oh, man. I'm definitely afraid of needles, so that's why I stored heroin. But accommodate myself, you know, the vaccine of, hey, guys, snort this, please. I think of the vaccine, all the boosters, but I looked like this before I got it, so it's, I think I'll be obligated to say that, because people get really worried when I say it. Okay, cool. I asked this girl out recently, and she said she would go out with me unless I was the last man on earth, so that was when my killing spree began, so...
Amazing. Exactly a minute. He's done it again. If you watch his past appearances, it's just what he does. Martin Phillips. Welcome back, my friend. Found you in D.C. about 5 years ago or so.
Yeah, 4 or 5 years.
How's everything been going since the last time we spoke?
It's been alright. It's been okay. About a year ago in D.C., though, first I never mugged. They got me.
You got mugged?
I know.
Oh, my God.
I learned that muggers don't discriminate. They're pretty woke. They'll go for anybody, okay? So...
I will say very impressively, Tony, Zach? Martin, I'm sorry. Martin was the fastest person to the stage from you announcing your name. By a full minute.
We have the track up here. So I was right there, so it wouldn't take too long. So I was waiting in the back, just so we prepared.
Yeah, we know, Martin. We know you didn't take a long walk to be here. You didn't have to explain that part.
I assume he took that chair thing on the steps.
I wish.
Now, let's talk about your disability. The shirt you're wearing tonight is... Does that come with, the diagnosis or something?
Some special needs at Big and Tall, right next to Big and Tall and
Marshalls?
Yeah, I don't know.
It looks like a TV screen at 4:30 a.m.
Yeah, I don't know. I found it online. I thought it was colorful. I thought it was
hotdogonthestick.com.
yeah, no. This is shit. Okay, this is cool.
It is absolutely incredible. You have your own style.
Yeah,
Kidnappable boy. Kidnappable boy, chic.
Yeah. I bet now I gotta get kidnapped. That's the second one.
So when these guys mugged you, can you describe it a little bit for us? Like, how does it go down? Do you say, like, are you fucking kidding me?
No, this is my first, like, fight or flight situation. And
you can't do either one. So you're like,
There's gotta be an option C on that one.
That's
Freeze, fight, scream for the heavens.
Did you think about playing dead like it was a bear or something like that?
I was gonna say curl up in a ball. That's the third option. But no, I'm flying. I was trying to get out there. Right. The first time ever got punched in the face. Pretty good. He broke my glasses. And I didn't really have a guy. I kind of full lips, but it looked like I was like wearing like makeup or something. So everybody was like, "Oh, Martin's expressing himself." I know.
That makes more sense than you getting mugged by somebody.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Wow.
So, did you get a good look at the muggers? What did they
I don't know. It was dark outside, so.
What did they say? I know a forensic psychologist.
Yeah.
You think it was the same people who got Justice Smollett?
I don't know. Yeah, it was dark. I don't know. Hey, I don't know.
Wink, wink, saying it without saying it, right?
It was a police report. I was like,
Because what you know about these men? Well, they have no heart, that's for sure.
yeah. And the stereo birds, they knocked me back. They gave me to the ground. Actually, they choked me to the ground, which was weird because I was like, trying to bug me or, trying to make me come, right? Yeah. Right? What are we doing?
Hell yeah. Hey, yo, this motherfucker hard as a rock right now. Fuck this shit. That's what I'm guessing your mugger sounded like. I know you didn't get a good look at him.
No.
Jussie Smollett.
He making me gay. Punch him in the face.
That's strategy. Next time, I'll get really gay. And right, I'll start into it. And it's like, oh, damn. Wow. Now I am getting like that fun.
So what did the muggers take from you? I know you didn't have any dignity in your pockets.
Yeah.
I'm kidding, Martin. Shut up. He's my friend, you idiots.
I think they were trying to steal my car. They got
that would have been fucked up too. They get in, there's like offset pedals and shit. They're like, no, what the fuck are all this? The car crash sound would have happened if you were in show business at all.
Were you wearing that shirt when you got mugged? They were taking your giant lollipop and your beat up old Mets hat?
I don't get asking for it.
Spinny hat. Hey yo, take everything. Leave the shirt.
What size shirt you wear? Never mind.
Yo, this motherfucker got a clown nose in his pocket.
It's fucking low.
Yeah, a little weird.
Where was it? Where'd you get bugged? I know DC. Where'd you get bugged?
Where?
Yeah.
The Adams Morgan area.
Damn, good falafel there, though.
Yeah, it's true, yeah. If only I had the falafel at the time, I guess.
Instead, you had an awful fall.
Yeah.
You never get to use that joke. You get really grown like you've ever heard that before because I just wrote that right here in front of you, so don't fucking go. It might be not that funny, but it's smart as shit. Motherfuckers, I'm touching you now.
That sucks, dude.
So, do you have other shirts like that?
No, this is my brightest shirt. After that,
I never forget. I've got the compliments on this shirt.
What hotel are you staying at?
I'm staying with my friend.
Oh, okay. I was gonna have someone go through the trash to see if I left it here when you fly back to DC.
I love it, man. What's your love life like, Martin Phillips?
It's whatever, do my best.
I bet when you fuck, you fuck.
Yeah. I appreciate that up there, so.
Big J?
I'd rather have Martin's entire body and afflictions than another guy's chest.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. I'd rather be stuck with that shirt on for the rest of my life than have the other guy's chest. It is incredible. Martin, you're a goddamn machine, dude. I love it every time you come through to Austin, Texas, and flex on these motherfuckers. That's what being a golden ticket winner is all about. You've already got everything you can imagine. You have one of these already, right? Take one anyway. There you go. Martin Phillips, everybody. A new Bone's Eye joke book for him. It's about to get stolen immediately when he hits that alleyway by somebody. They're just going to literally take it out of his hands. Hey, give me that joke book, bitch. Keep the shirt.
Hey guys, look what I got.
Blake Alexander. Blake Alexander's going to be up in a moment here. They are getting him from the alleyway. How many of you guys like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Whoa. Brought to you by Gel Blaster, available in stores everywhere.
Hey Tony, I have a gel blaster for you in the back.
Oh, cool. We'll play. Blake Alexander, everybody. Make some noise for Blake, everyone. Come on.
How's it going, folks? Nice to see you. Hey, I got a cool family. My aunt's disabled. Yeah, she's a full-blown car-carrying retard. And my very disabled aunt was somehow allowed to marry this dude who's barely disabled. That's not cool. You know, some autistic guy using my aunt as a fleshlight. She's my flashlight. I don't know if you guys know this, but there's a group of humans that has a 0% suicide rate. It's men that can suck their own dick. And God's funny because not only did he give me the physical ability to suck my own dick, he also gave me the personality of someone who would. And for anyone curious,
Blake Alexander, what were you going to say there at the end?
For anyone curious, the experience of self-sucking, it feels like a 0% receiving a blowjob and 100% sucking a penis.
That's probably true. Blake Alexander, welcome. You've been on before, right?
Never, brother.
Oh, I just must recognize you as being the bad guy from Superman 4. That's incredible. Holy shit. That is incredible. You are spot on, my friend. So, Blake, how long have you been doing stand-up?
3.5 years.
Where at?
I started in Colorado, Boulder, and then during the pandemic went to Hawaii, did it for a couple years. And
Nice. Hawaii, the home of the great Tall C. Gabbard, one of the good friends of the show.
Yeah.
Legendary fucking American icon.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
You ever see her on the surf and be like, beat it, bitch, it's Sarway.
Hell yeah, dude. He's a strong patriot. I love it.
Goddamn right, 100%.
All right, good comeback. It was funny to watch. Matt Martin was so in all of our hearts. I don't know if you knew that, but you came out here and really started hammering retard shit. Oh, yeah? Good. And I caught eyes with this guy right up front. He's way not having it. He's like, you're talking about my friend Martin.
Sorry.
Blake has no idea what's gone on in the room for none of these people. They don't get to listen to the show or anything, so they're all just.
Your aunt was on right before you.
I'm gonna be on her right after this.
Whoa! Boom. So Blake, let's talk about it. What do you do for work?
So I was doing some software engineering after college, and that's what I went to school for. But now I'm bartending, managing at a restaurant on 6th Street.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
How long have you been bartending for?
For about 6 months now, and in food service for like a year. I just got sick of staring at a computer for 10 hours a day and like stay at my apartment and shit. So I just wanted to be in front of people, moving around, having fun.
Right. Okay. So you're 6 months into bartending. How's it going? Anything crazy ever happened there?
Yeah. So I mean, this guy recently, he was trying to offer me coke. So he's like this veteran he's got an excuse. Veteran trying to buy me a shot. He offered me some coke, and I was close. Exactly, 100%, dude. Exactly. Gotta respect this beautiful country.
Loudest thing that happened is a guy trying to get us
Well, I mean,
on the street. I've been with here. I know what goes on weekly just by going to World Star Hip-Hop.
Hey, Matt Michaels and Blair White. That was fun. Came in.
Wait, what?
Michael Malice and Blair White just came into our restaurant. That was a highlight. Once.
Blair White from LA Law?
No, she's a beautiful trans. Oh. She was today pictured with Tulsi Gabbard.
Who?
We talked about Tulsi earlier. We did mention Tulsi earlier.
Talk about Tulsi Gabbard.
Well, yeah, no. I saw Alex Jones right outside the street. That was kind of fun. Just
you're naming people that live in Austin. That's not that big of a deal.
The mayor of Austin came in once. That was nice.
Yeah. A guy tried to stab my coworker.
Joe Rogan walked by the window once. One time I recognized from across the street Gary Clark Jr.
The weekend manager from my own boots drops in once in a while. That's always cool. His name's Rich.
The sound guy for Nether Hour was in the other day for a drink, and the assistant manager at Latchkey was here the other day.
Those are names.
Absolutely. You do. Blake Alexander. So tell us more. What do you do for fun? You're away from the computer. You think you're not a nerd anymore.
This is super corny and vulnerable, but who cares? I'm really into like meditation, mindfulness, the present moment, stuff like that.
How vicious.
I like fucking in Hawaii. I went to a trans phase. I fucked a lot of trannies, the hottest trannies in the world.
Whoa, really? Tell us more about this. This is very interesting. Normally Hawaiians aren't good at hiding their coconuts.
No, not the natives. The natives are all fat retards. But the imports, brother, the imports.
There was an HBO documentary years ago about the trans strippers of Hawaii. He's not lying.
Well, how did it in Thailand?
It looks like if you're going to do it, that's probably the place.
Dude,
hell yeah.
97% woman, 3% man, brother.
Right, you put it right inside of her volcano, you know what I'm saying? A little hot lava in there, a little fucking joke versus the volcano.
You didn't want to be full gay, but you got tired of sucking your own dick?
Dude, I'm telling you, brother. I broke my own seal, so.
Wait, is that one of the condoms that you use? So what was wild? Give us an example of a wild night with a Hawaiian trans.
Yeah, there's this cute little Thai, and the Asian trans are the best trans in my
hairless.
Yeah, definitely the closest, genders. The sexes are almost the same.
Have you met Hans Kim?
I have. I've seen him. I've met him a little bit.
Sometimes he turns into Kim Hans at night.
Yes. Hans Kim possible.
Also, no forensic psychologist. You can tit fuck while your balls rest in his chest.
I try it.
Put a little milk in his cereal bowl. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
You ever go to like Cambodia or Thailand? You
Well, so that's the thing is I went to Thailand when I was 8. I missed my high school graduation to go to Thailand, to go to Bangkok.
Yeah.
And
That's what you love to do.
for sure. And unfortunately, I was with family, so I didn't have the opportunity, to.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you couldn't go pay for Thai lady boys.
Unfortunately, I couldn't appreciate their culture up close. So yeah, I had to revisit. But in Hawaii. But yeah, so there's a spectrum of kind of passability for trans. I'd say kind of black is the worst. And then kind of
It's like, what are you, a jury member? What's going on here?
And then I think Latina is kind of the jewel, like a Brazilian Latina, kind of the jewel.
Yeah.
But Asian, yeah, if you're rolling dice, if you're betting on it, it's cute, small, cute, feminine.
Let me ask you this.
Yes.
They do that on a working show.
Do you want, this comes up a lot in this question. Do you want a small, tiny, little, shriveled up, tiny wiener? Or do you want like a monster hog? Now, I'm not a trans at all. Just, mind. If I'm doing it, let's go with that monster hog.
Yeah,
I want to see the spectacle of a pretty chick with a big fat dick.
That's very good.
I don't want to. But if I wanted to, that's what I want.
That's fine.
I don't want that at all.
I hear that, bro.
My girlfriend's here. She'll tell you straight as an arrow.
Yeah.
But if I was, I'd want to swing her.
Yeah. That's fun, bro. It's fun. You might have fun. I'm trying different costumes, experience life. For me, I go, if it's swinging, it's staying, but I don't really care, but yeah, sure. Let's take a ride to the Anaconda.
What do you mean, yeah, sure? The subject that we're talking about, I don't think sure is on the table. I don't think that's what multiple choice.
Well, I'm not a size queen per se.
There's a trade-off, as I said, that, there's a passability issue with some people that have the bigger,
But it's like if somebody gives you an IPA, you're like, I don't want, but I'll drink.
But it is strong, so yeah, gets the job done.
It is strong. Wow, actually, that is incredible. Any of these ladies ever control? They dominate you?
No, I'm not into that.
You ever challenge a push-up contest?
No, but that would be adorable.
Yeah.
They're tiny, so they're adorable. Yeah.
Wow, this is such things.
But yeah, no, it's specifically Hawaii, like of all states.
Who has the worst transsexuals of any state?
Prediction on that?
Montana's up there.
Yeah. First one, I was thinking Iowa. I was thinking a big Mormon. You've been out for revenge in the second chapter. Yeah.
There's a chick wearing a dress with an arm.
Oh, yeah.
Have
you been with the Texas one yet?
Where to Texas?
Have you been with the Texas trans yet? Fucking the old, know what I mean? The old fucking.
Waiting if he's gonna tell the truth or not.
Yeah.
What? Here? In Austin? Shit. Austin, Texas. I am gonna lie.
We had a visitor from San Antonio.
More like Man Antonio. So much fun, Blake Alexander. Fun set, fun interview. You're going home with a big, cool mothership joke book, handmade Texas leather by the great Bonsai. There he goes, Blake Alexander. All right. Yeah, let's do that. Let's actually do that. Let's give it. You guys want a special treat? I present to you one of the amazing regulars on this show, famous for his fucking unbelievable joke writing, his unbelievable roasting skills. This is the one and only David motherfucking Lucas, everybody.
Did you see the thing about as the daddy podcast?
You want to wait, have them play for 20 more seconds? Because the music sounds good. Here, go back behind the curtain again. We'll do it again. It'll be better. It'll be better this way. Do it. Your next comedian is a breath of fresh air, everybody. might know him from his amazing workout videos on Instagram, where he takes pictures of what he did that day at the gym. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of my favorite comedians on planet Earth, the great David Lucas, everybody.
I love women, but I can't wait till we can go to the Tesla factory to just build us a bitch. You know what I'm saying? I'm so ready for that shit. Like, she don't even got to be that functional for me. You know, like, she can be, like, slightly above Asperger's. Like, for real, like, she can actually be a deaf mute. Like, I don't give a fuck. I'll teach that bitch how to stop to communicate, you know? Like, 2 times for the bathroom, 3 times for food. Like, I just want a girl that's down for me, man, for real. Like, Down syndrome or some shit. Like, I just think retarded love be so dope, man. Like, you ever seen how fixated retarded people are when they love some shit? Like, my bitch will love me like she loved a balloon. Like, my lord. I just want her to love me like she loved the color yellow, you know? Alright, man, that's my time. Thank you.
Hell yeah. This episode has had heavy use of the R word so far tonight.
Unspoken themes.
And by heavy use, I mean David said it once.
They already put some of my drink out. We can't trust this nigga. Well, I'm like, I went there and enjoy the night. Man, shut your ass up, man. You got a fucking Braveheart stripe in your hair, nigga. The fuck you talking about? Just go with it, nigga. I ain't you. What you did to yourself, bro? This nigga look like a dog straight out of the pound, nigga. Your ass. Motherfucker ain't had a good home in 6 months, boy. Your ass. I already don't know how to act right now, nigga. Just acting like you going to a pet rally. Boy, your ass. What the fuck you got going on, Ari? Why do you do that shit, bro? People may have cornrows, but they're like walking over like South American cornrows. See what I'm saying?
Love it. I think he did sprinkle a little something in your drink, but it turns out it was a cholesterol medication.
Told you, nigga need to put hormones in your drink, nigga. Get the fuck out of here. Look how red you are, nigga. What the fuck going on, buddy? You gotta stop laying up with that nigga at the beach. Your ass.
Fun fact, when I'm with my man at the beach, I'm face down. So, it's not that. I do hot yoga every Monday before the show. That's why I'm so red.
Just like a gay guy.
And you do hot yogurt before the show.
Just make it so David falling up those steps. They really are. No one knows the back. No, the back guy, for a fat person, there's like exorcist steps back there. And it's a lock to get up. And I don't know if making targets making people sympathetic to it. Man, fuck that shit.
So I sent you back there to catch your breath. And when I said your name the second time, you're like,
my body don't get better, bro. I just got a bite.
oh shit.
Yeah,
You got a fucking bite, dude?
I was lying about my dog conquered like 30 niggas humped me. I'm like, how y'all see what the hell's been on?
No, they were humping you. Were in the way, David. You're hanging off into the lane. That bike lane is not wide enough for you. They're not beeping because they recognize
Tony, if you ride a bike, you won't have no seat, nigga. Motherfucker should be sitting on the pole, nigga. Hell of a like a motherfucker.
Son of a bitch. What kind of bike did you get?
Shit, Bones took me to is it called bike forum those are? Bike forum, some shit like that. And I just bought a bike for under $1,000. I told him.
How much was it?
It was like $1,000.
Wow, $800 on the seat alone. Incredible.
That is hard though, bro. I put green pedals on it. I did get a
Green
wider.
peppers? You put green peppers on your bicycle? Wow.
Pedal. I did get a wider seat, no cap. I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. I did get a wide seat on the hey, my nigga. I need some cushion on this bed, bro.
Does the bike, when you get on it, does it go, ow?
That's what you say. Ow! And then you sit down.
That's because there's no seat on Tony's bike.
No seat on Tony's bike till he go out, especially if it's a hot day outside.
That's true. It's already moisturized.
Are you stupid, boy? We were going on the road together. You couldn't go to your stupid fucking kid's birthday. Yeah, my kids, bitch. Black people put their kids priority. They can come with your crazy. That's not what I heard about black fathers.
Yeah, what kind of rewriting of history are you trying to single-handedly do right now, David Lucas?
Yeah, hey man, my kids is everything, dog.
You can tell David takes care of his kids or his chain would be longer.
Nigga, you look like a Coney Island hot dog eating champion, man. Shut your ass up, man. You look like a rock and roll garbage man, nigga. Shut your Go off and listen to heavy metal while you putting trash cans on the truck. Shut your ass up. Like it's all about
Holy shit. David Lucas.
Ari, what inspired that shit right now? I'm doing it to fucking support Jay. So what's special? When he shaved his off.
I'll explain it. I always do one side of my hair red or some kind of color.
Oh.
So Ari assumed I had that, but I've been running around so much I haven't been able to freshen it up. So now Ari just has it and I don't.
So why you ain't spray the top? Nigga, how you gonna have a ball spot with it? That wasn't up to me. You got too much money walking around here bald, nigga. Boy, I got too much money. Boy, your special did good. You know, all them candles in the back. Who blew them out when you were done?
I did.
I put 20 black kids on that. They blow that shit out in 30 seconds, nigga. My kids love blowing out candles. Every time she go to basketball, you want to.
Is that a thing? All these stereotypes. I had no idea that black kids blow out candles. Black dads are always there for their children.
Wait, white kids don't blow out candles? Not like black children. They do it like set it off like altars. So they probably call their dad to put it out.
It's different blowing out candles on your birthday.
You know when nigga up here got a birthday a dog is, motherfucker. Get your ass. You look like that German shit from All Dogs Go to Heaven, nigga.
Speaking of dog references, April 5th, Dog Belly out on YouTube. Have to watch.
Gang is that nigga, boy.
This special is called Dog Belly. Yours is going to be Hog Belly.
That's not cool. No, it's not totally. That was kind of nice.
No, hog because you're fat. No, same thing.
What's Tony's special gonna be called,
My booty hurts.
No. Coming out.
Oh, so it's CUMMING.
Coming out. Dripping down my leg.
All right.
Bro, me and Will, we blazing the stand-up live in Arizona. I just did the Milwaukee Improv Sold Out show, man. Me and Will tearing it up in Arizona for 420, bro.
DavidLucasFunny.com.
DavidLucasFunny.com. You can get the tickets, man. I appreciate all of y'all.
Well, there you go. Sir David Lucas, everybody. It's a lot easier going down the stairs, David. Back to the bucket we go. Oh shit, he's still trying. Big Al Gonzalez is next.
I know Al Gonzalez.
Big Al Gonzalez. We know Big Al. It's been a while since we've seen him. You guys still having fun out there, huh?
Tony, this is tremendous.
What?
This is tremendous.
It's fun, right? Yeah. It's just so exciting. 9 years and 10 months we've been doing this show.
Oh, yeah.
Here he is, Big Al Gonzalez, everybody.
What's up, everybody? I live here in Austin. Last time I was here, this lady came up to me after the show. She goes, "You were so funny." I was like, "Thank you." She said, "Buy me a shot." I said, "Wait a second, that's not how it works. You said I was funny, you buy me a shot." She said, "Buy me a shot and I'll show you my good titty." It's like, I said, "Wait a second, did you just say good titty?" Like, she didn't say titties, she said titty. Now I was intrigued. Because I gotta be honest with you folks, I see my fair share of good titties. But I would have bought her 2 shots just to see that one shitty titty that she didn't want to talk about. Like, how shitty was that titty? Like, I've seen some pretty shitty titties. Like, have you ever seen a titty with hair growing around the nipple? Yeah, I'm not into areolas. That's not my thing. Great, some of the ladies are laughing. The rest will be shaving tonight. That son of a bitch. My husband loves my areolas. Sorry, I just ran over here. In fact, I recently went out on a date with a lesbian. Not bragging, just turned out we were both so drunk we thought the other was a hot chick. Now we're both disappointed. Thank you.
Big Al Gonzalez. Now, we've known Big Al for a long time. You've been doing this show for a long time. How long have you been doing stand-up, Big Al?
Way too fucking long to be waiting in that alley, but yeah. Sorry, no insults here.
How about the answer to the question?
I've been doing it for about 16 years.
16 years, everybody. Absolutely. Very, very cool. And you've been on the show quite a few times. It seems like you're doing better than ever.
I've been doing pretty good.
Very confident tonight during this set. How's everything been going for you?
It's been going pretty good. Sorry, I'm out of breath because I'm on the other fucking side of the
This
road.
show is really showing you how out of shape.
Yes, we're all fucking out of shape.
So you run them right before they have to go upstairs.
They don't have to run. Like if they...
No, I had to run. I was literally on the other side of the fucking wall over there.
Really?
Yeah. I think the last time I did your show,
That's
fucking
where a
ran.
lot of people with the last name Gonzalez belong, on the other side of the wall. Yeah, I said it. No, I'm kidding. Come on, Michael, sit down. I'm sorry, Michael. Michael. Oh, all right. So, Big Al, how do you make money? You've been doing stand-up for 16 years. Do you make a living doing this? Because it's tight. Well, yeah.
You know, I do. I make a living. I've been on the road since 2017, so I've been nonstop working every weekend. So it's been pretty fun.
Right.
So I was working with Trevino when I moved out here.
Yeah.
So I moved out here back in 2015 because my wife got a job at a university in San Antonio.
Nice.
And so then I had to pick up and fucking leave LA and come out here. So
Where'd you move up, Florida?
no, San Antonio. Yeah,
San Antonio, more like Man Antonio.
Yay.
Oh, shit. So, Big Al, what's going on? So, you've been on 16 years of the game. You've been on the road. But that road that you're on is a grinding, grueling road. Can you explain to some of these people what it's like for you?
Well, for me, I was working with a specific comic, so you kind of got to adjust to working with a comic that you're working with. I was working with Steve Trevino, so...
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so it was a lot of, like, adjusting to his lifestyle, and so I learned how to start fishing and hunting and shit like that, so... I have about 4 guns and a fishing pole now, so I'm officially a Texan. So, thank you. Nobody gives a shit about guns and fishing poles. Cool.
Yeah, okay. So, what's
Great energy.
Yeah.
He's got a great... You seem like a trustworthy mechanic. Like you're not going to bullshit me. These brakes can go a few more months.
I'll give you a good quote.
What else is going on in your life? Give us something interesting.
I've been doing virtual reality.
Whoa. Wow. Is that a thing everybody shaped like that does VR?
No. Yeah, it's because if you're too big, you can go live your true life over virtual reality. Yeah, you're Wendy's girl with big tits.
Yeah, you can move without being out of breath in virtual reality just by shuffling your feet back and forth and moving forward.
I don't have legs in virtual reality in most places. So.
VR porn, you mean?
No, not VR porn. Like just audible life. Virtual comedy. Actually, we opened up a virtual comedy club back in 2020. What's that?
Sounds like a nightmare.
So
it's great. You have we have sometimes 20, 30 people that you can try new jokes out.
Yeah.
People sit here and actually listen.
You can draft a suicide letter. You can do anything you want. It's incredible. 20 or 30 people sitting at their fucking desk at home.
Yeah, most people, like, they went to Zoom comedy, and it was just kind of depressing doing Zoom comedy. So my friend who owned a virtual reality company, he asked me, can you help us do a comedy club? And I was like, sure. So I went in as a consultant and we created a virtual reality film called Fail to Render, and we've been doing it since then. So you can see them? Yeah. Well, so it's kind of like this. It's not like this, but there's about anywhere between 20 to 80 virtual people in front of you at any time, plus people who are streaming and watching it live. It's like avatars. Avatars, yeah. It's like a bunch of different styles of people just fucking show up.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, totally weird.
There's like an Asian Nintendo Wii girl like jumping and coming. Just like that guy named Gus in Idaho.
I'm a donut in VR chat. Yeah, I'm a big fucking frosted donut with a chef hat. So I perform as a donut.
That's fucking cool. I don't know. Hey, you know what? Kudos for getting the VR instead of killing yourself.
Yeah, 100%.
While you're doing comedy, can you jerk off and just they won't know?
Yeah, you can technically be sitting at home without pants jerking off.
Or it looks like a donut's whacking off.
It looks like a donut's whacking off. Correct.
Wow. Just got a crumbler coming out of them.
Because the handles, they go with your motion, so they can see everything you're fucking doing.
You would drop one hand though and pound one out.
You could, technically. You would just hear them breathing very heavily. Like me.
So, my wife's a pain in the ass.
Well, Big Al, great stuff. Way to do it. Yeah. It again.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday at Vulcan.
There you go.
Sure.
Thursday night. Just
Thank
booked
you.
the real spot. Big Al Gonzalez. You've already got one of these, right? You have one? There you go. Have one. By the great Bonsai. Follow him on Instagram. It's Bonsai, everybody. BONEZEYE.
16 years, he just got the red band nod.
Brent Reed is next.
Ari, you remember him from the Comedy Store days, right? Yeah, that's nice to hang out with him all the time.
Forever. There you go.
Brent Reed. How's everybody doing out there? Guy in the cowboy hat. What's your story? Where are you from? Oregon?
The border.
Which border?
Whichever one needs them, right? Ever catch one?
Here he is, Brent Reed, everyone. Make some noise for Brent Reed.
All right. This is fun. I wish I'd have worn a different shirt. I feel like I look like Ace Ventura Penis Detective. That's what I'm just kidding. I'm straight. Probably, who knows? It's all a spectrum. I did go to a gay bar recently. I'll tell you what, I'm the belle of the ball at the gay bar. Lots of free drinks. Buddy of mine, I think that the reason I got so many drinks bought for me is because I look and sound like the host of a gay game show. Like, come on down, boys. You are the weakest twink. That would be the name. That'd be the name of my game show. My buddy says the reason he thinks I got so many drinks bought for me is because I give off bottom vibes. So, next time I go to that gay bar, I'm buying every son of a bitch in there a drink to prove that I'm a top. If anybody's fucking anybody, it's gonna be me. I just moved here from Alabama, which surprises people because I'm, well-spoken. I called my dad today. I was like, hey, man, how's it going? He was like, brother, if I was any better, I'd be twins. Can somebody here explain to me what the fuck that means? He always had those phrases. My favorite one growing up, he'd be explaining something, and I'd give him advice. He'd be like, brother, I'm the one fucking this pig. You're the one holding it down. You ever heard that one?
Thank you. All right, Reed. Welcome, Brent.
Thank you.
First time on the show.
Yeah, first time on the show.
Welcome to Kill Tony.
Thank you. My roommate is actually just up here, the guy with the headband. Yeah.
He's got a roommate. He's going to be a forensic psychologist.
I know. He fucked up bad.
Yeah.
He fucked up.
I assume you pay the rent.
I'm sorry?
I assume you pay the rent.
Yeah. We split it. Yeah.
You pay it.
He pays me with his butt. That's how he pays me.
My goodness. So you are from.
Thank you.
Okay. So you're from Alabama. Okay. So how long have you been here in Texas?
3 weeks. You and I actually, when you did your Monster Energy tour, you and I spoke together in Huntsville.
We did, 2016.
Yeah.
That was Huntsville, Alabama, I believe was my least favorite stop tour.
I enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun. For me.
Madness is back, everybody. Deep Madness, this guy might be gay, so
I'll get you. You won't see me coming.
No, dude. Don't
Protect the holes.
So, Brent, are you gay?
No, not at all. I know. Crazy.
You just come out here guns a-blazing.
Just guns a-blazing, baby. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that's a lot like being gay, I guess.
I missed the narrative. I thought he was gay.
No, I'm super straight.
I wouldn't say super straight.
It's Alabama gay, which is gay, but you can't admit it.
Exactly. I can't tell my dad that I'm gay. Don't tell my dad.
I'm a gentleman.
I would never.
Your dad just left Alabama to play professional football somewhere else.
100%. I had to tell my dad that I was moving halfway across the country to pursue comedy. He was like, oh, so you're leaving your girlfriend and moving in with Zach. He was like, I got you.
Yeah, did you let the girl in Alabama?
I did, yeah.
Wow. Why'd you with you?
I asked her to. She didn't want to.
You left your girl in Alabama to meet Jenny by any chance?
I don't get that joke because I was in the alleyway.
Forrest Gump, the most famous person.
Oh, shit. I thought you were talking about a comedy that is funny. Sorry.
Okay, Brad.
No, but you should know that you have similar shirt stages with actual retarded.
Thank you.
Incredible. That is absolutely frightening. That looks like something you get after fucking a Hawaiian trans person or something. So, Gregory, what do you do for work?
I just quit I had a day job at Amazon. I quit today. So right now I'm just door dashing.
Door dashing. Wow.
What's up? You show me nothing.
What do you do for fun, Brent Reed?
I like nerd shit. I like watching movies and playing Dungeons and Dragons.
No way. Dude, it really teaches you out of Alabama.
Yeah, I used to do a show there where we did stand-up live in Huntsville where we played Dungeons and Dragons in front of a live audience.
Sounds fucking awesome. Yeah, even this queer's games got books.
Yeah. It was super cool.
So what have you noticed? What's a major difference between Huntsville, Alabama, and Austin, Texas? What are some new habits or fun things that you're getting into?
It's a lot bigger. I like breakfast at Mexican restaurants. That's cool. They didn't have that in Alabama.
What do they have for breakfast and breakfast?
No, they didn't do breakfast. They didn't open for breakfast. Like in Alabama, yeah. I think that's the thing.
I'm positive you're wrong.
No.
I've never been there.
I don't think they did.
So you don't think that the Mexican restaurants in Alabama open up for breakfast?
No, they don't. They super don't.
Mexicans just start their day at noon.
Yeah. So, is that your 11:30?
Is it your inherent racism and just believe they don't start working?
My dad works in construction, so I've hung out with a lot of Mexicans back home.
So they only do night work?
Yeah, they wake up and they start like, man, I feel like I'm bombing right now. Here we go.
It's okay, Brent. I'll fill in the extra space.
Thank God you're here.
So, Brent, tell us something. You have any special skills or talents or something like that?
Special skills or talents?
Anything about you?
I work
What? For
like 6 years in Alabama, I was a top 40 radio DJ. So
can you toss to a radio song for us? Let's hear your radio DJ voice.
All right. All the hits, 102.7 Kiss FM. That was Boot It by Shit Tits. Coming up next. Coming up next is Some Shit by Ariana Grande. Thanks for listening. Yeah, I don't know.
What was your name?
It was just Brent Reed. It was the same. Yeah.
DJ Brent Reed.
In the mix.
Hey, y'all. Slappy T here. Come up this Friday. Gonna be live in Troy. It's all morning. We're going to go to Devin for Weather on the Ones. No, let's throw
guys.
Hey guys, I want to
Gotta go fast, and Jay's still trying to hold on.
So the girl you left in Alabama 3 weeks ago, am I correct?
Yes.
Have you been in communication with her?
Yes. Just about every day.
Any reconciliation possibilities?
Yeah. But yeah, if I ever moved back home or if she was to come here, we'd probably be good, but she doesn't want to move to Texas.
Why does someone in Alabama not want to move to Texas?
It's a very funny answer. She gave me several reasons.
Is she an Alabama 3 and a fucking Boston 0?
She is... She's a very pretty lady.
Sure.
She's also a comic, but she didn't want to move. She didn't want to move in another. She lives in Birmingham,
It's probably a long
Alabama.
time to move to Austin if you're a comic.
That's fair. She lives in a blue dot in a red state now. She's very political. She didn't want to move to another blue dot in a red state.
Yeah.
Birmingham.
Yeah. If you're concerned about being liberal, you should just stay in Alabama.
Right.
Yeah, totally. Brilliant. Not only is she beautiful, but the brains on your girl that...
She'll
that's
fix
good.
things.
Birmingham and Huntsville are surprisingly liberal.
Sure they are, honey.
Yeah.
It cracks me up when people say that. These
It's like
places.
a group of friends, for sure.
Yeah. It's like a city in Antarctica.
Birmingham's a liberal city, but not Mexican breakfast liberal.
They're not out of hand. This is America.
Brent Reed, fun times. You're getting a little joke book on the great bump
Thanks so
side.
much.
There you go. He's on his way, Brent Reed. All right, we're going to do something fun right now. Everybody, this guy might be one of the most polarizing characters in the history of this show. Some people love him. Some people fucking absolutely despise him. We had a lot of fun. Many times off stage, some on stage. The guy, like his last appearance, admittedly, he was drunk and coked up, and he's back for revenge. 3 weeks, completely sober. We're going to see how it goes. We're going to give him a shot. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the return of Uncle Laser, everybody.
Y'all's parents ever tell you that turning on the overhead car light at nighttime was against the law? I'm here to tell you that's not a real fucking thing. Okay, I distinctly remember spilling my McDonald's french fries on the ground and reaching up there when I was 8 years old, turned that light on, and my mama pulled the car over the side road and backhanded the shit out of me. Like the way you hit a woman. She said, you turn that goddamn light on, cops gonna pull us over, they gonna take you and your brother to CPS, y'all gonna have to live down with the smelly kids at the YMCA. You know the smelly kids, I'm talking about the silver teeth in their mouth, the bad kids whose parents weren't there. But that's not fucking illegal. But I tell you what is illegal, mama. Having that open container of Busch Light between your legs while you're driving, that's fucking illegal. I got pulled over the other night. Cop said, son, you know why I pulled you over? I said, because I got the overhead light on. He said, no, motherfucker, you're doing 90 and a 45 and you're swerving over the goddamn road. So he took me to jail. I called my mama to bail me out because all my friends are broke. My best friend don't even have a car. And I said, Mama, I need you to come get me out of jail. She go, what'd they book you for? I said, for turning the overhead car light on at nighttime, you lying fucking bitch.
Uncle Laser with a minute, 10 seconds. A very, very rock solid performance throughout.
I thought about reading it off my phone, but then people gonna read. They gonna know that I know how to read that fucking good. So.
Yeah, it's gonna ruin your branding if people
goddamn right
find out that you can read. Uncle Laser, welcome back. Now that's a fun set because the Uncle Laser that we've known for the most part has been
a piece of shit.
Yeah, you've been on heavily on high amounts of 6th Street cocaine.
The worst kind. I thought I got poison amphetamine the other night too. I mean, I knew I had good cocaine in my house, so I quit doing the cocaine that I bought. But I started getting like real sweaty and hot and shit. Everybody else was fine, but I was freaking out, but I want them to freak out. So I was like, let me drive home, and I know I got some in my bathroom. And I did that, and I was fine. But then I ran out of that and started doing it again, and then I had to go to the emergency room in the morning. I started throwing up blood. It was a stomach ulcer from the street tacos I'd eaten. It wasn't the cocaine at all. So,
oh, wow.
Do you know how many coke addicts I've heard blame it on something else.
Oh yeah.
It turns out I had something I need, actually.
No, I just barfed it up. No, that's what it was.
Yeah, that's why my heart stopped. So Uncle Laser, am I right? 3 weeks clean and sober? Is that about?
Yeah, I did some DMT the other night. Well, I mean, that's like a spiritual thing, guys. Fucking relax, okay?
It's different.
Right? It's different. I blasted off and I talked to a little wizard man named Merlin. He's like, look, cocaine's bad for the soul and bad for the nose. You know what I'm saying? So I like a little balance.
And you're like, but Merlin, I snorted this DMT.
Well, no, Tony, you smoke it, but...
Yeah, no, I know. That's why it was a joke.
It was a reality.
Uncle Laser, so what have you been doing to fill the 3 weeks? Because you were really in it, man, right? You were doing it like daytime and stuff.
Yeah,
explain to these people, because I find it...
Well, look, it's not like a massive amount I was doing, but I get like 2 grams, do 1.5 grams each night. But when you do that for the course of 37 days in a row,
right,
catches up to you. Then it's
here's another one, Ari, just how coke people blame other things on it. Have you ever noticed that cocaine people always say, well, I don't do a lot. I have a problem, and I fixed it, but I wasn't doing a lot. They know like one more person that does more than one more day than
I just do some every day.
Yeah.
A gram and a half is a lot.
Right.
Well, how do you stay away from it? Do you leave your fanny pack at home so there's no one to hold it?
No, really, I just quit drinking because as soon as I crack that first beer, I got to get a bag. Like instantly, simultaneously, I got to have it.
So what's your drinking? No way to drive home is do a little blow.
Exactly. I got to wake you up so I don't black out.
Right. Yeah, it's not your fault. It's not your fault. Yeah. Any touch in the world will let you off on that.
Don't blame yourself for that.
No, I'm being too hard on myself.
So, Laser, what else has been going on? Fill us in. We haven't seen you in a while. A lot of people, you called out the internet at one point.
You were on the whole internet?
The whole fucking Like everybody, yeah.
Really?
Like everybody.
Yo, quit making us angry.
Exactly, dude. Exactly. No, I just been doing a lot of like soul searching, all that weird shit. You know what I'm saying? Going on walks and shit. I go on walks now.
Shit.
I do a little yoga from time to time. I joined 10th Planet. Wrestling dudes. I got tapped out by a 16-year-old girl the other day. That was humbling. You know what I'm saying? So
shit.
No. Oh, yeah, you better believe it, bud. They got some fucking killers there.
You got Chris D'Elia, bro.
Just fucking.
Oh, stop it. Stop it.
Goddamn.
Okay, so Laser. That's all fair enough.
I've smoked it out of a light bulb a time or two. You gotta put salt in the light bulb and shake out the film and put it out and just light it up. The film is actually poisonous.
Yeah. Everybody knows that, Ari. Fucking ask him, Ari.
Now I know. Read the email, bud.
Wow, ask us something we don't know.
Tell us something more about your past drug use. Any other interesting highlights that we might not have been?
I mean, I've had terrible acid. I've never done heroin. That's the only thing I've never done.
Oh, tonight's the night. I was thinking we can get some black tar and push off.
Yeah.
I'm only in town in a couple days. I'm going to write a song.
Fucking heroin. Bobby, get the guitar, dude. What are we doing?
Love it.
You're into wrestling?
Yeah. I grew up on it. Yeah.
I saw you on the UFC the other day.
Yeah, I was with Cowboys throwing. He's a homie of mine. He got inducted to the Hall of Fame.
So cool.
They took me there. We had a fat dip in it. But they surprised him because he didn't know his kids and everybody were there. And they came. It was a touching moment, man. It was fucking real nice.
It is super cool because nobody knows that it's going to happen. I was next to Daniel Cormier when he found out.
Nice.
It was fucking crazy. Very, very awesome.
Yeah, I didn't realize there's so many like UFC fighters there in general, like in the stands. And I saw fucking Luke Rockhold like trying to choke out Tim Duncan because it was at fucking San Antonio. It was at the building where the Spurs played. It was cool, man. That was cool. That was a little thing there, yeah.
Was that a hallucination? Papa Smurf was Tim Duncan as a San Antonio Cheers.
David Robinson was his tag team partner. It's incredible, dude.
Uncle Laser, you did it again. Any parting words? Now, the thing about Uncle Laser, it's important to remember, and I think, again, a lot of people have forgotten this or they overlook at it, is that, while I say he's funny and stuff and that I believe in him, he's only been doing it 3 months. That is a lot less time than everybody you've seen tonight. I mean, you had someone with 16 years, 12 years, 2.5 years, 3.5 years. You're only a few months in, and you've already kicked what appeared to be your biggest hurdle. So,
well, Tony, it's early.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We'll see.
Yeah.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Whoa!
Baby Brian, give it. Brian, I'd love to come to it, but Thursday I actually am performing at Hyenas from a headlining show in Dallas.
Oh, very cool.
But next Thursday I'll be there. If you'll have
Next
me.
Thursday, Uncle Laser, catch him at the fucking Secret Show. There he goes, everybody.
On coke.
Yeah. Come on, make some noise for Uncle Laser, everybody. Come on. We have not had a female comedian all night. Should I pull out of this bucket until we get a lady out of here, huh? Let's see what happens here. Oh, I got one immediately. Look at that. Make some noise for Emma Dallenberg. Emma Dallenberg. Emma Dallenberg. How fun. Dog Belly, April 5th. So, if you're watching this and you haven't seen it yet, watch Big J's brand new special on YouTube. I mean, unbelievable fucking... Also, check him out on the Roast of Bert Kreischer that we did. This fucking guy,
Tony has the kills on that.
Yep, she is, everybody. The Kill Tony debut of Emma Dallenberg, everyone. Make some noise for Emma, everybody. These people wait all night for this spot. Come on, one time, all together. No. There you go.
Oh, do I go? Oh, shit. Okay, yeah. Hi, how's it going, everybody? All right, no, all right, yeah, we're going to get right into it. You guys, I'm in love right now. This one's for you, Tony. This is good. He's 5'8", and that's why it's a little silly, because I'm a big bitch. You know, I'm 6 feet tall, and I was nervous to date him, because I was like, I don't want to look so big by contrast, but I thought about it. I was like, you know what, Emma? You kind of look like a Viking, right? That pillaged him. It's kind of nice, but I was like, you know, is this sex gonna be weird? I was a little scared the sex was gonna be weird, but I was like, you know what? I did it, and it's not weird at all. It's actually kind of cute, right? Because it's like I'm a tree. He's a little koala bear. Going for a climb, you know, because you go after it. Oh, shit. Sorry.
All right, Emma Dallenberg. Welcome to the show, Emma.
Did I run my time? I didn't see a light. Okay, sorry.
It's all good. Welcome, Emma. Very good. It's incredible that you couldn't see a light, even though you could change one from where you're standing right now. We have a light, we have a bulb on number 6 that you can. Anyway,
yeah, I love
Emma, so cool, so good to see you. Ever since Jaime Lannister left you for his sister, you did so much good protecting of the families.
I think I'm too young to know who that is.
Wow,
5 years ago.
Yeah,
No way.
incredible.
I don't know.
I don't know.
How old are you?
I'm 23.
Yeah, that was all of it. Yeah, she was so adorable telling her jokes, but I was like, I think as my daughter was talking, she's like, and then he came and growled the thing, and he came up and it was me, and then he said, and then he said, and then he said, he caught up. My daughter's 6 foot tall, so is the new guy a black dude?
No. I shouldn't have laughed at that.
Okay, so this is a real thing. How long have you been on stand-up?
Like 3 years.
Where at?
Minneapolis.
You're the only thing mini in Minneapolis. Wait, I fucked that up. I did that backwards. Boo me, everybody. Can you boo me, please? I did one bad. Thank you. I deserve that. Thank you. The least mini person from Minneapolis. Thank you. We're going to edit that in, switch that around. Perfect.
You started at, how old? You started 20?
When I was like 19.
That's great.
Yeah.
Good. That's awesome.
You
seem like a real stoner chick.
What?
No? Oh, no, you're just dumb as shit? Okay, I love it. I love it. It's one or the other always.
Sometimes I mistake stone for vapid.
You're like a stoner chick. She's like, what?
What is that even?
I like how she was like, let me just get right into it, and then just stared at the crowd for 7 seconds.
Yeah.
Just go.
So, Emma, are you really with the newly 5'8" guy?
Yeah, it's been a little bit.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
Where'd you guys meet?
We both do stand up in Minneapolis.
Oh, okay.
What? What's so funny?
No. Is this the first time you're in love?
What?
Is this the first time you've been in love?
No, it's in a second.
Who was the first one? How did he hurt you?
Well, we met working at Applebee's, which is worse. So I'm hoping more room for the second one, I think.
What happened? He fucking left you for the girl on mozzarella sticks?
Well, honestly, we did great for like 3 years, but then we just realized we were different people.
Hey, it's not your fault.
Yeah?
It wasn't you. You didn't see how great you were.
Yeah.
Look at me. Look at me. You deserve happiness. You deserve everything you want in life. You gotta go out there. Hey, you gotta go out there. And you gotta grab life by the balls. You're gonna show this one a thing or two. Hey, remember, Jay's looking for you.
Thanks, man.
I agree. I think you should go get your baby back. Baby back. Cemented Applebee's, buckos. So, Emma, how do you make money? What exactly do you do?
Solving groovy murder mysteries with your friends.
That's a good idea. I'm a bartender at the stand-up.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're bartending here in Austin right now?
No, I live in Minneapolis. I'm just here for the week.
Oh, okay. What made you come here now, exactly?
I have a friend from Berlin who we were like, oh, we should meet someone in the U.S. and he loves Joe Rogan, so we were like, yeah, let's go to Austin. That sounds good.
Perfect.
So you're on a trip with a new guy and the new boyfriend's back in Minneapolis?
Well,
Wow.
Well, it's not like that with the Berlin man at all.
Oh, isn't it?
No.
Until he presents that weird, uncircumcised European pecker.
That's a fair point, actually.
Do you think your German friend would like to meet someone of the likes of the great Ari Shaffir, perhaps?
Yeah, maybe he's got some explaining to do.
Yeah. Ask him if he wants to meet the great grandson of 015645.
If he does try to fuck you, it's going to be in a hostile dorm.
Yeah, we're staying, actually, I shouldn't say we're staying, but in a hostel. So there's one in us. There's one in us.
You're going to get herpes and bed bugs.
Oh, shit.
Emma, thank you so much for coming on this show. Here's a little joke book. Can you catch?
Yeah,
there you go. There you go. Emma Dallenberg, everybody. There you go. Thank you, Emma. She's walking out of here with a gel blaster as well. Everybody pulled out of the bucket. Leaves with a gel blaster tonight. How cool is that, huh?
What's a gel blaster?
Available in stores everywhere.
What's a gel blaster?
It's this right here. You put a little canister, these cool absorbable gel balls in it, and you blast away. You can shoot whatever you want. Some glow in the dark. Some are.
What happens when people get hit?
They laugh. They giggle.
Oh.
Yeah, they go.
It doesn't explode. It's like it just hits you.
Yeah, it's super cool. No, I don't have a canister right now, but.
All right.
We're low on ammo.
You guys ready to put a ribbon on this thing, huh? Come on, you guys ready to do something special right now?
show. We've had a lot of fun, but there's only one way to end an episode like this, and that is with a man that has done more new minutes than anyone ever in the history of the show. One of the longest standing regular ever, which, by the way, first Kill Tony regular Kim Congdon became a paid regular at the Comedy Store this week. How cool is that? The first ever regular to become a paid regular at the store. This young man right here, a force of nature, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody.
Bud Light is going to have a trans lady on their cans, which is great because it's really going to open up sponsorship opportunities for all of us. I actually got a call from a feminine hygiene company earlier today, and they're saying they want my image on all of their dental dams moving forward. But seriously, Bud Light is going to have a trans person on their cans because they are tired of selling beer. Not to be outdone, Tinder has a new spokesperson, Ted Bundy. Trump is getting arrested. I mean, he got fingerprinted, mugshots, and they even gave him an anal cavity search where they, weirdly enough, found confirmation that Aphex Twin will be performing at the coronation of King John III. Liberal parents be like, my son better not be attracted to women. Okay, that's it. That's all good.
Wow, I love that. Incredible. A minute, 20 seconds, no bear to be found. He wants no business going up against William. An incredible performance. Literally 2 or 3 of my favorite jokes of the entire night. Bud Light, trans spokesperson because they're tired of selling beer, is just unbelievable to me. Short, sweet. Whatever said in the middle there, cut that shit, get right here.
Who was laughing right there? Is it you, Ari?
That was so funny. Something like 3 more beers. You're right. What's that fat face?
Wow, he is crying. He's genuinely crying.
It's a great.
Either he loves that.